Alright, hello everyone. Bah. I am here. I'm back. Bah. Greetings. Season's greetings. Hello, a small cat. Hello, Brinty. Hello, Tainted. Hello, Heavy. Hello, James. Hello, Leighton. What's up, everyone? How are you doing? How are you doing? Greetings, happy merry seasonings. We'll season you all up. Not for any nefarious reasons, surely. Hello, Save, how are you? Gigantify the Wicked, I see. Hi. How's everyone doing? Surely, James. Surely. Who would be so wicked? Who would be so wicked? After all, James is a hero of the Imperium. You know, you know? I was going to say something, but I forgot. As I often forgot. Wait, what is this? Rug du Lure, the 2024 Player's Handbook for Dungeons & Dragons Core Rulebook? Why not? I don't actually have the new one yet. What was I doing? I forget what I was doing. Hat Gem, how are you doing, Loomis? Definitely not someone with a wicked in their name, that's for sure. Yeah, that would be too obvious. It would be too obvious to have someone who has wicked in their name to, you know, be doing something wicked, right? Just like James never Jameses, right? You never hear James Jamesing. You James, I James, we James. We never quite figured out what that was, right? James never Jameses. James is just James. So surely politely wicked is not, you know, polite or wicked. I'm just politely wicked. Loomis? Do you Loomis? I don't Loomis. Maybe latent Loomises. I mean, surely save file doesn't have any save files in Hearthstone. There's no save files in Hearthstone. You never save anything in Hearthstone. You just play the game. Lamp. It's all semantics. That doesn't look right. Huh. Weird. Good James, you never know since we have no idea what Jamesing is as a verb. I'm just Jamesing ya. I'm just Jamesing ya, you know? Or I'm just Jamesing ya. Nothing going on here. Also, there's nothing going on Throne, Brinty. Don't worry about it. Figured a lamp would be luminous, but is that Loomis? Illuminous? Loomis not Cthulhu, yes. Reminder, put Sapphire's Cane books on Throne. Surely, surely. That one's not working. You want to see me? You want to see a politely handcam magic show? How even? Why even? How even? Why even? Mm-hmm. Anyways, how are you guys doing today? That's true, you thought you were going to say you had no save files anywhere? Well, surely you have save files variety on save file variety. You have a variety of save files there. So, I mean, I guess that one, you know, that one does make sense. I wonder if this will work. Huh. Come on, it's not like you've made over 80 save files in the 6 hours of Baldur's Gate gameplay. That'd be silly. Yeah, truly silly. Truly silly. Burnty, what are you doing? What are you doing, Burnty? You mad lad. You mad lad, Burnty. What are you doing out here? You good? Kinda not looking forward to the next few days. You do want to see your family for Christmas, you just don't wish to have to travel and stay somewhere else to do it. I feel and understand that. I feel and understand that. Totally get it. Totally get it. Anyways, Sapphira's Cane books are out of stock. No Sapphira's Cane books. Well, the first one is available apparently. Out of print at the moment. And the people trying to sell them are looking to get an exorbitant amount of money for them. Kinda wild. First omnibus, that'll do. Will it? But anyways, you could pull a dove out of my top hat. Surely I will know and be able to I would most definitely be able to pull a heckin' dove out of my top hat. Yeah, That is totally within my skill range. And anyone who says otherwise is apparently a liar. No, I have never done such a thing. Does work. Interesting. I don't know how that will work because it's, well, that, but... How's the holiday season going? It's alright. Yourself? Aizana? Aziana? That's a different name, Aizen. Aziana. Very unique. You know, funny enough, Aizen, or Aziana. Funny enough, I started watching I was talking about it yesterday. I was talking about, you got the silly with a name and Twitch was not happy with it, so you had to immediately change it, but you couldn't change it back to Aizen. Is that what happened? Also, that is way more than 17 save files saved. That is way more than 17 save files. Not as advertised. Oh wait, no, that's the same one. Dot's the same one. Oh my goodness, James. You know what? I don't even know. Oh my gosh. That doesn't seem right. Well, it works, it works. We'll see. I guess we'll find out. My goodness, Brinty. I mean, well, yes, my goodness, Brinty, and my goodness, James. The both of you, so incorrigible. So you're wondering if you had to change to a completely new name because all of the variants are taken. I see. Wait, what? Oh, I forgot what it was. So I mentioned it yesterday. But I started watching Bleach. So, you know, Captain Aizen on the mind. Captain Aizen on the mind. To avoid spoilers, but you know, I am I guess technically a couple seasons in now. What episode am I on? Actually, I can just go look real quick. Don't report you to the FCC. Depends how much you got in your pockets. Random pockets. I just. Brain is all over the place. I imagine if you haven't watched Bleach by now, though, you probably aren't planning on doing it. I'm a little late to the party myself. I am on episode 126. Apparently that's season 7 already. I don't even know how many seasons are. Have you watched Bleach, Aizen? Oh my, holy moly, 26 seasons. 26 seasons. That's wild. 355 is the first episode of season 26, which means I'm near halfway through. You already gigantified the wicked, empty mind, empty pockets. You're right. I already combed over those pockets. Yeah. Well, let's see. What else can I do? What else? I can't believe Bunty's done this again. It's mad little lad. I just need Burnty to buy a heckin' computer. We just need Burnty to buy a heckin' computer, guys. That's all we need. But no, Bernty not buy computer. Bernty keep buying gift. Ran out of big 3 animes. Bleach was the one you never watched. And you didn't understand Aizen until you had to Google it, and now here we are. Where did you get the name Aizen from? Aizen? I'm curious. Get a PC, Bernty? True, small cat, true. Big truing. Hello, Kanata EP Boba. What's up? How are you doing? How y'all doing? Stolen from an individual from a Soviet Womble video. I see. Stole. Thief, thief. Thief in the thief. I feel like there's something I was supposed to do today. I feel like there is something I wanted to do today. But I cannot be known and bothered. Understand. Typical Bernty. Very full, just had a giant burger and fries. I didn't have a giant burger and fries. Where's my giant burger and fries? Flies? No thank you, I don't need flies. Anyways, let me go ahead and close that. Just some burger and the flies. Little Beelzebub. Well, well, well. Look at the cute Lego Dan. Dictionary. .com. The word of the day is. Wait, technically, wait a second. Is there another one? No, that's yesterday's now. Campanulate. 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 Actually, let me get that up here. What am I doing? What am I doing? Not showing you guys what I'm looking at. Let's make sure it has the right source. I'm gonna just toss random hoopla up there. Hoopla! Campanulate. Campanulate. Somehow that late turns into lit. Rare for you to be up this late. I see. Well, good eve, good morn, good night, good day. Bell-shaped. Really? Bell-shaped, huh? Campanulate. Campanulate is bell-shaped.
Campanulate.
Oh my. It looked like it came too loud. Campanulate. Look it up. As a Corolla. Bell-shaped as a Corolla. All I know is a Toyota Corolla. Is Poe Campanulate? Am I bell-shaped? I hope not. I hope I'm not bell-shaped. Project Gutenberg. Bell-shaped would be nutty. Yeah, it'd be a little nutty. Anyways, another thing I was going to talk about, actually. I started watching Secret Level today. No you, Fire Stalker. No you. Yeah. Started watching Secret Level today. Pretty cool. Pretty neat. Honestly, I feel like just about every single show or every single episode depicting a different game could have its own damn series, and it's such a shame that they aren't. It's such a shame that they aren't. Every single one of them was done so well. Like the art style, the I mean, the audio, the details, like, it's really good so far. I haven't watched all of it yet. I still have a few more to go over. But the most perplexing one out of all of them is the Pac-Man one. The Pac-Man one is wild. Like, if there's some secret dark Pac-Man lore going on, or if this is just another interpretation that they got free reign, I don't know, man. It's wild. If you have Amazon Prime and can watch these, it does not hurt. They're just 20 minutes little things, but they feel longer. Honestly, a majority of them feel longer than 20 minutes, but they don't feel long enough because it's just a self-contained thing. And it's like, I want to see an entire series based off these shows. Like Sifu, I watched some people play through the game. It seemed like a pretty cool take. It was really good. I could see an entire Sifu series being made. Pac-Man has no lore, so they can just do whatever they want with it. Oh, I mean, yes, and right? Like, I imagine they had to get the permission of, you know, the people who hold the IP rights to Pac-Man to say, hey, we want to do this with Pac-Man. I mean, technically, Pac-Man has some lore, right? Pac-Man actually got TV shows. There's Pac-Man TV show, or there was a Pac-Man TV show. Gotta see the Pac-Man one now. You're confused why it's even there. It's wild, James. It's wild. You believe the Pac-Man one was based on some new games they have in plans? I don't even know. New game they have in plans, huh? I know some of these are from games that haven't come out yet. Dungeons and Dragons was a really safe first episode. It could have been its... See, that's the thing. Every single one of these could have been its own series. It's crazy. Like, it's so good. Like, everyone should just, they should just be in charge of making a series for each and every one of these games. Pac-Man's just retro game sandbox for lore. Nutters. They're not gonna do anything with Pac-Man. It's either it gets this episode or never gets acknowledged again. I mean, we can't say that for certain, right? But that's would make sense. But yeah, the Dungeons and Dragons one was pretty cool. It wasn't overly predictable. It was, intriguing enough to stay in it the whole time. You really want a continuation of the 40k one? Yes, I'm sure there's so many people who want to see more Titus in this live action animation. Dude, the live action, or not live action, 3D rendered or whatever you call it. I don't even know what you call it. How they did the animation. It's not live action. It was really good though. It was really good. If you have not watched it and you have the opportunity to do so, I believe you definitely should. You should. It is a definite do watch. CGI, yeah. Pac-Man is in Smash though. I was poking at James about it though. What can I say? I don't know. I can say that it looks like it takes place after Space Marine 2. But I have no clue when exactly it takes place, whether it's directly after or maybe after the third game, maybe. Maybe there's a third game that this is technically supposed to be after. Maybe this is before that. I don't know. Only time will tell. Hello, Blood Angel. I'm doing alright. How about yourself? Also, hello Heavy, how have you been? Don't feel like I get to see you enough these days. Koi Kitsune, very cute. Limus. Yes. Crossfire. I've heard of it. I've never. I was so confused when I first saw it because I haven't watched or looked into it. Tactical person shooter. Good conflict. This game's been around for a long time, I guess, huh? I've heard of it before, but I've never really looked into it once. Does the game have waifus? Nothing about this game gave it, or nothing about the episode gave off any impression of waifus. By the by. It actually looked pretty cool. I liked the Crossfire episode as well. It was pretty cool looking, pretty good. But yeah, it didn't give off any, like, this background. This makes sense for the Crossfire episode. But immediately seeing these outfits and stuff is like oh, that definitely doesn't fit in. Mercenaries. Yeah, this is much more wild than the Crossfire that I saw from the TV shows. Like, I mean, I guess it makes sense for, like, the original Crossfire. Like, when Crossfire originally came out, it looks like it was just, you know, soldiers soldiering. How old is this game? What? 2007, has it been the same iteration of Crossfire this whole time? Ever since 2007? People are still playing it? Interesting. It's definitely after, but you'd be very surprised if this was the mission you sent on. Like how you like how at the top there's a very grounded military outfits and then you got the anime waifu skins for that. Yeah. You're good, and sorry for not really popping in as often. Your sleep schedule has been more or less aligned with my stream schedule, so no, that's completely understandable. As long as you're taking care of yourself, Heavy. There's always time in the future or whatever. But yeah, the Crossfire episode, I liked it. I mean, it was pretty good. It just doesn't seem to have much to do with Crossfire. From what I've seen, just looking at it real quick. New World, I have no clue what the New World lore is, honestly. As I didn't realize there's like a king. Like, I don't know if this is something that happened before the events of New World and its actual lore, or if they just created this on the side to be, you know, its own individual project, which is something that seems to be a Crossfire thing. I don't know if the Crossfire thing is actual or 40k. The 40k thing definitely seems like it could fit in as actual lore. The Pac-Man one, probably not. Armored Core. The Armored Core one was really good, too. It was cool to see that. The CGI Armored Core action going on. Keanu Reeves did a good job playing the character in this one. There's a character that Keanu Reeves plays in this. It gives more insight into the pilots than the game seemingly does. Because, like, all the pilots in the games have been, as far as I can see and know, because I mean, I haven't played any of the previous Armored Core games, and nor have I looked into lore videos or anything, but I have heard a little bit about the pilots and the systems, but I never actually, like, seen them, right? Like, In newest Armored Core, you never actually see a pilot. You just always see the mechs. So like, it was interesting to kind of see some of the aspects that go into being a AC pilot. So that was pretty cool. I feel like Burnty would like it. The Outer Worlds. Honestly, it's not really my style, but I liked it. It was good for what it is. It makes sense. I've never played the Outer Worlds. I feel like I should play the Outer Worlds at some point. I just never got around to it. But it seemed like it fit what I think of Outer Worlds when I've ever seen anything related to it. Mega Man, I mean, it was cool. I've never been that big into Mega Man, so I don't know how Mega Man fans would rate it, but it was a cool watch. I could see a full series being based around it, how they did it. Exodus Odyssey. I was going to look at that. That's one of the things I wanted to look at tonight when we started. This is a game that's going to be coming out, right? The Traveler's Creed. Yeah, I have no clue what this is about. But the episode seemed interesting. It was hard to follow because of the nature of what this game is covering.
Preparing to transfer now. This is your last chance to bail, June.
Do it.
Sorry if that was loud. Yeah, I heard it has Mass Effect devs when I looked a little into it before stream, but I didn't really get the chance to look into it too much. But yeah, I heard it had Mass Effect devs working on it as well.
Loaded weapon is a hell of a way to greet your new partner.
So you're June.
We're burning time. Now that we're all best of friends, let's make each other rich.
I'm not just here to look pretty. I got away with celestial tech.
I mean, having an episode dedicated to this game that's not even out yet is definitely a strategy to get people to look at the game. Damn,
I
bear,
see a lot of potential in this new
cyber
partnership.
bear, future bear, guys.
Let me light the way for you.
Target acquired.
Some stealth. I like some stealth.
For your help.
You should have been honest.
Sci-fi treasure hunters. Makes sense.
This place is forbidden. The price is death. That's what it means to be a traveler.
Cyber bear sold. Yeah, so I mean, it looks interesting. But weird thing about this game. Weird thing about this game versus the show so far is I'm not sure if this will have any significance in the game. But the episode, I don't feel like this is necessarily a spoiler because it kind of explains it right out the gate. Explains it right out the gate. It's not necessarily the plot to the show. It's just a feature of the episode. And I have no clue if this is even going to be part of the game in terms of, like, it felt like it was so integrated with the episode that it's surely going to have some sort of story relevance to the game. But essentially, the travelers are, you know, of course, people going through fast and light speed stuff, right? So they're going through other planets and all over the galaxy and stuff like that, doing different things and missions and whatever, being travelers. So, and it's hard to explain. So, like, the episode itself explains and deals with the fact that when you go faster than light, there is the whole paradox, you know, the scientific theory about if you're going so fast, you experience time dilation, right? So part of the show's episode is dealing with the fact that whenever the person or people travel, it's different years for different people. So if you travel, right? Hello, Makari. Good morning. This is me every time I stream. I start stream about 40 minutes ago or so, something like that. But it's good to see you, Makari. But I don't know, it's hard to follow because like you go from one planet to the other and it would say it was like a year for you, but it was 8 years. Interstellar movie explanation. Yeah. It was 1 year of travel for the traveler, but it was 8 years for the person they were trying to get back in contact with. And then it turns into, you know, 2 years of following the person, but that person was on the planet that you were following them to like for 12 years. And then, you know, like it exponentially, the time grows and, you know, you catch up to the person essentially by time, you know, you start off older than the person you're trying to catch up to by nature of you both had the same travel time. But when that person got to the destination, the times kept going by, right? I don't know, it's a real heckin', it's kind of a ride. I don't know how it's going to fit into the game or if it's going to fit into the game at all, right? Because in like Mass Effect, right, you travel from place to place all the time. And you know, there's not necessarily a time consequence. There is kind of a time consequence in, you know, Mass Effect 3 to some extent, but it's not dealing with the funky wonky galaxy light speed time dilation stuff, right? A lot of space games never actually tackle the time dilation stuff, so it was very weird to see that going on. But it was still a good episode. Hello, Officer. Science! Makari, scientist. Lead scientist Succubus Makari. But, I hope you're doing well, Makari. I hope you're doing well, Officer. I was just talking about, Secret Level. I watched a lot of the Secret Level episodes today. I was talking about, how good they all are. They're all so good. Like, each one could be its own individual show. It's crazy. And it's so sad, though, because you watch something so good and then that one moment, that one episode that just felt so fulfilling, yet you want so much more of it. And you just know there's not going to be more of it. It's a one and done. It's like a Love, Death, and Robots, right? But yeah, I was going through the episodes, kind of what I thought of some of them and how they tied into the games they came from. But Exodus Odyssey was something I hadn't heard of, nor was Crossfire. I hadn't heard of either of those before. So I was looking into them a little. Hopefully they might continue some of the stories in season 2. If they get a season 2, I so hope they keep getting greenlit for more. If they get, it would be cool. Honestly, I think it would be pretty cool to get more seasons, and then like every season, maybe there's a continuation of some of the shows that they started in the last one, and then some new or different ones on top of that, right? That would be pretty cool. Thanks for the hydrate, Phil. Did they? I don't know. I can look at that in just a moment, actually. I'm curious. But continuing on this, it's a lot like Love, Death, and Robots. Yes. I haven't actually watched all of Love, Death, and Robots, but I watched a fair amount of it. Pretty sure there'll be a season 2. The D&D one was intense. The D&D one was pretty good. It was interesting because normally you can predict a lot of D&D kind of stuff in terms of like watching a show or a book or a comic or any D&D content that's not like actual D&D, like players playing D&D, is typically very predictable. Like the Dungeons and Dragons movie was very predictable, right? But I wasn't actually sure what to expect from this one little episode. And it, you know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. But yeah, Exodus Odyssey, that was an interesting one. It had me, you know, kind of thinking on, it had me more engaged purely based on like thinking about like how daunting that kind of society would be. Well, I know it's the same producers, that's why I had mentioned it at the start. Just thinking about the kind of civilization that would need to somehow function and come up with laws, society expectations and norms, and it's just wild to think about if time dilation is, you know, an actual thing you have to deal with that kind of stuff. Like, it's kind of wild. Hydration achieved. But yeah, Spelunky. I've seen Spelunky. I didn't really know what to think of that one. Out of all of them, I think Spelunky might have been on the lower end for me, in terms of the episodes. It's not bad. It just didn't have my interests. Concord had kind of an interesting premise. But it was also kind of on the lower end for me. Very cool piece of world building, reminds me of The Expanse in a way. Yeah, I guess a little bit, yeah. Fortunately, no one from the Earth has had to deal with more than a few seconds of time dilation so far. Yeah. Dude, the whole aspect of time dilation and how crazy that is to think about is like, it's a lot. It's a lot to think about time dilation. I have enough problems in my life to start thinking about some far off unknown thing that will probably never affect me. Then again, a random far out there thought, right, is if time dilation really matters that much for such travel, you know, maybe there's aliens out there using space travel and they'd be time dilated all the way to us. But no, anyways, back on subject of secret level. How are you doing though, Duck? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Concord was the last one I watched. I still need to watch these two. I don't know if these are the last two or not. I'm not sure if there's more. And I think actually it was just a 15. But these are the two I haven't watched yet. Hello, Bissell. No, you. Playtime fulfillment. I have no clue what that is. Honor of Kings. The Way of All Things. I heard this is a mobile or a MOBA. It's a MOBA I've never heard about. Oh, the aliens are already en route. Aware. It's a Sony plug. Thanks for the hydrate layout. And a posture check. Also, if you missed it, word of the day, campanulate. Interesting one. Never heard of it. We'll probably never use it. Unlike the previous word of the day. Not Argent, this one. Confabulate. You guys, do you love your confabulation? You guys, do you love your confabulation? I confabulate, you confabulate, we all confabulate. What else was there? Here, confabulate. Here, confabulate, not chat. Join the confabulation. This is the same thing. I think that's the same thing. Yeah. Someone actually, oh no, just 59 seconds. I don't know, looks interesting. I'll probably keep my eye on it. I was confabulating it about how I don't want to be I do not want to be campulate. I was confabulating about not wanting to be campanulate, or whatever, however you pronounce it. Campanulate. Okay, yeah, campanulate. I still think though the most out there wild one out of all of them was Pac-Man though. The Pac-Man one was so wild. Oh, I missed the Unreal Tournament one. I feel like I've played Unreal Tournament like a long time ago. But I never consistently played. I think I just played it on someone's computer once or twice. Pac-Man roguelike. Unreal Tournament Zan was so good. Like the quality, so it was interesting bell curve. I really liked Dungeons and Dragons. It was a strong start leading into Sifu, which was also really solid. It was up. Then I hit New World. Then I lost a little bit of interest. It was good. I enjoyed watching it, I guess. But it had it wasn't, it was lower on the bell curve. Or, sorry, the campanulate curve. Could you actually say that? That curve is campanulate. You don't need the bell curve anymore. You can use campanulate curve. The campanulate curve. But yes, my campanulate curve was the intro into New World. Then it kicked all the way back again into Unreal Tournament Zan. Like, I don't know what the lore of Unreal Tournament is at all. I don't remember or know anything about it really. But dude, they made you feel for the robots. The robot Zan, very cool. It was good. 10 out of 10. Made me interested in kind of potentially finding out a little more, but at the same time, don't have the time. But no, it was good. And then it kept on being good with Warhammer 40k, and then it turned into Pac-Man, which wasn't bad. It was just like weird. So it was kind of a bell curve all throughout, a campanulate curve, if you will, all about. The Crossfire kind of pushed it up again, and then it hit the peak with Armored Core again, going a little down with the Outer Worlds, then kind of okay with Mega Man, went up a little bit with Odyssey, then went down to Spelunky. Like, it started to peter off towards the end so far. Honestly, it kind of petered out a little at the end so far. I still haven't watched the last two, so I can't speak on them. Zan Krygor. Hated him on Masterfall. Zan Krygor. Neverending War. Zan Krygor is a character in the Unreal series. Team of the Corrupt. Unreal Tournament and Unreal Tournament 2004. Okay, so this was supposed to be the same. This is actually supposed to be the same dude. Fortnite. I don't know how I got to Fortnite. Wait, what the heck? They put Unreal characters in Fortnite. They did. They put Unreal characters, but they didn't put the robot. They should put the robot. Former tournament champion Azan Krieger is almost a mythical figure. His return from several years of isolation has been greeted with a great trepidation by other tournament competitors. He wished he liked Fortnite so he could play many cool characters. I have never been interested in it. Oh man, Azan had voice lines. I guess this is a Samuel, huh? This is the guy he fought. Dan Krigor, the more you know. Cool characters. Yeah, I guess it's kind of neat. Krigor, there you go. I spelled it wrong. Or actually, Sherry spelled it wrong. You know, his design is pretty cool. He was yellow in the show, though. They have a green in these ones. Oh. Hello there, E-Dog. What's up, E-Dog? How you doing? Call you Conan? Okay. Hello, Conan. Thanks for the nice stream wishes. Fortnite can be fun right up until you run into the hyperactive kid who can build a 10-story apartment complex in half a second. Yeah. I didn't care for the building part, the hyper building. If I'm playing a shooter, I just want to take it slow, or not slow, but like slower. Like, I like lives mattering a little. You hated him on Masterfall. What is Unreal Masterfall? Oh, is it a difficulty setting? I see. The no build part got you to install and play, but you just didn't hold you. Fair enough. You remember playing the Unreal Tournament story and getting to Zan on his damn spaceship of Masterful and he kicked your butt 20 plus times? Remember when Fortnite was going to be a team-based defense shooter? I do. That part actually had me interested. The survival, team-based building thing. I actually had interest in that. But no, yeah, that's more or less my thoughts on the series. It was really good. 'Twas really good. 10 out of 10 would watch season 2. Amazon Prime Video has renewed its adult animated series Secret Level for a second show. According to this, yeah. Second season of Secret Level will be on its way. Thanks for the hydrate ring. On that note, my first ad break is about to hit, so I'm gonna go ahead and go to the Be Right Back screen, and we will be back to do more stuff. See you boys in a minute. Alright, I am back. Thanks for waiting. You love ads? I don't particularly love ads, but Twitch demands their ad breaks. Twitch demands the ads, so they will have their ads. Was there anything else I wanted to look at? I feel like there was. I'm always forgetting something. You wanna see the you wanna see the price of this book, by the way, James? I guess you can't see that right there. You can get the ebook. You can get the ebook for like 21 bucks. But cool, 142 bucks for the omnibus for Defender of the Imperium. Very wild. I'm guessing it's just not in print right now. Probably hasn't been in print for a while. A while without print is one way to drive up the price of your books. But I suppose that is neither here nor there. Let's see. Gosh dang it, I feel like there's something I wanted to do, talk about, but I do not recall. I do not recollect. These thoughts, they come out in a companionate curve. They come and they go. Start out with no thought into thought, back to no thought. Mm-hmm. A Defender's Imperium. Yeah, I saw this. The one I was showing was actually one of the cheaper ones, but I saw this too. I saw this price too. It's insane. Insane. What else was I gonna do? Give it a few years and your copy might be worth thousands. At this rate, I guess. But yeah, secret level, good watch. Should definitely give it a go if you have the chance, if you have Amazon Prime. No reason not to. Guess that's enough for that there. I guess I can get to a game. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, you guys done with your Christmas shoppings? You guys done with your Christmas shopping? You wrap all your presents yet? Hello Talarim, I hope you're doing well. It feels like it's been a bit since I've been able to see ya. Always good to have you though. Done shopping, you wish? Christmas is only a few days away. You okay over there, Angelou? Angelou. You still need to make your presents for 3 people? You got this thing out. Just finished wrapping presents early this morning. Hey, you know, at least you put in the effort of trying to wrap presents, and that's what's important. It's going a bit stressful. Sorry to hear, Jiddu. You got this. Hello, Yoshi. Hello, Yoshin. Yoshin. Ba 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 ba. But yeah, how you doing, Talarim? How you been? How art thou and thou art how? You also have to lug 20 pounds of gifts on at least 2 trains, a bus, and either a light rail or bus. Wow. I guess gonna be looking for quite a time. Quite a time. You doing well? Just chilling and satisfactory? Sounds satisfactory. Ba 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 ba. Daka. Contractor bag with a laundry bag in it. Everyone else on Santa moment. You gonna be dressing up as Santa too, like out? I'm glad you're doing well though, tell him. I know you have ups and downs, as we all do. I know last time we mentioned it though, you know. So I'm glad you're doing good. Or well. Those PC, VR, because you're gonna be gone for a bit. Well, but make sure to take care of yourself like out. Don't have to have a jacket. Fair enough. I'm not really sure what I feel like doing right now. So many things to do, so little time. Things do be improving. Fair enough. I'll be glad when the holiday season is over with. Also, fair enough. Take care of yourself, Talarim. You got this. I believe in you. I believe in Talarim that believes in Talarim. Most assuredly. Perhaps the metaphor demo. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to install that. Oh, I forgot. I didn't even have the space for it. Yes, you are, Rui. It's okay. It's okay. Nothing wrong with that, Rui. It's always a toss-up of what I feel like doing, when I feel like doing it, and how I want to do it. What's satisfactory to I, those around me, and those who would then be around. Never truly the best paths for every option. Pros and cons, weighing them out. But I mean, I typically enjoy whatever I do with you guys. It doesn't usually have to be something too specific. I just, you know, it's a lot of not knowing what I want to do these days, honestly. Honestly, it's a lot of just not feeling like doing a lot. You dreaming of a white Christmas? Well, I hope you get it. I don't think I'll be getting one, that's for sure. No, Yuri. Why does everything have to cost money, too? So many things costing so much money. It's not cheap to be a gamer. It's not cheap being a gamer these days. Thought this place snows, haven't had snow in yet. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, I don't get much snow. You know who gets lots of snow every year, all years? Talarim. Talarim always gets snow. Hello, Ninja Bonbon. How are you doing? How are you, Governor? Season's greetings to ya. It's good to have you. Good to have you, Ninja. It's not a Ninja Bonnie in my crowd of people. That is indeed. That is indeed. On mobile though. You traveling, Ninja Bunny? You traveling right now? Hello, Zhang Zhang. Zhang 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 Zhang. Wings of an eagle. They have Elden Ring Night and Rain on Steam. It's not ready for purchase, but it's there. Planned release date 2025. Elden Ring Night Rain is a standalone adventure with an Elden Ring universe crafted to bring a new gaming experience. Join forces with other players, take on the creeping night and dangers within. Are you telling me James and Zhang Elden Ringing together? So hyped for Night Rain, you're gonna pull a Firestalker into it? Can't wait for Night Rain. Lots of people looking forward to that Night Rain. 15 friends want this game. Tainted Knight, Gert, Tokumo, Toshi, Starva, Firestalker, Gwenge, James. So many people. We hope to pull fire in for it. Well, it's on his want list, so likely. Ba 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 ba. I'm doing alright, thanks for asking. Just a tad indecisive. Not knowing. Visiting family for a crimbo. Currently sharing a room. Yeah, visiting family for Christmas, so currently sharing a room and just about waking up. Well, good morning to you, good morning. If I was politely, which I seem to be, what would I be in the mood for? I don't know. I just don't know right now. See, this is me, guys. This is your scuffy vampire streamer that doesn't plan anything in advance and doesn't know what they want to do. You know? You. Shame that Night Rain is either solo or 3 players, kinda sucks. Wow. Elden binging. Planning is overrated. True. But then you do have these awkward moments where I'm just sitting here, staring at my Steam library, wondering what I want to do. Which is also not a very effective, very relatable indecisiveness. You know, at least I still get to chat with you guys. At least I still get to chat with you guys. Just install the metaphor demo at light speed. Surely. They'll never see it coming. Ba 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 ba. Zhang will be playing Metaphor. PoE 2. Yeah, that's definitely what I'm gonna be up to. Playing some PoE 2, Nah, fam, it ain't me. You're more than free to do so though, James. James Aru. James. What I learned in boating school is... I don't know. What did I learn in boating school? What do any of us really learn? Hoping to get through Act 3 full tonight. Good luck, Sir James. You're gonna need it. No. Surely you don't need it. That sounded ominous. As ominous as an omnibus. Relevant plot device. Not very cheeky-breaky. Don't worry guys, I'll find something. It just might not be as immediately as I would like it to be. We're looking, we're chilling, we're vibing, we're talking. What are we talking about? This and that, that and this. Winter themed games? Not quite. I mean, there's some games with winter events going on, but like, eh. VRC. I do not have the energy or capability to just hop into VR chat. Not right now. But all in good time. Wait, how is sulfur still on my wish? How is sulfur still on my wish list? I have sulfur. Put it in my library. How is it still? I'll just take that off. Try out the new Helldivers update. You're not wrong, but also, I don't know. The problem is I just don't know what I feel like doing. I just... Maybe the problem is I don't feel like doing anything. I mean, surely I feel like doing something. But at the same time, there's not much I feel like doing. Other than sitting here and chatting with you guys. I mean, I'm talking. I'm talking about stuff. Wishing for more sulfate. The update is... Well, there was a recent update for civility. I know Save File brought that up, but I had saw that prior to that. But they mentioned that early next year there should be a new area in Sulfur to explore, so that should be cool. Real and true. What is motivation and how does it work? I know there's things I want to do, I just don't feel like doing them right now. I want to play through more Stalker 2, I just don't feel like playing Stalker 2 right now. I want to play through Persona 5 Strikers, I just don't feel like playing through Persona 5 Strikers right now. I want to try Metaphor, but I just don't feel like trying Metaphor right now. That is... What else do I feel like doing? I want to try Ghost of Tsushima. I just don't feel like trying Ghost of Tsushima right now, or buying it right now. I'm actually curious to try Witchfire, but I just don't feel like trying Witchfire right now. Chat up a storm with chat while the demo installs. Surely. That'll be a neat update. You're a neat update, Digimon. True and real. I can't go through a huge list of what I want to do, but what I actually feel like doing is very, very different from what I actually want to do. Corliss. Prime sub. 12 months. A year of Corliss. Wild. Hello Corliss, how are you? How art thou and thou art how? No, you Ninja Bunny. Can't do this to me. Wait, New World Eternum? Isn't Eternium... No. Huh. Hello, Tyler Broke. What's up? Tyler Brooks. Brooks? 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 Is it 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 Brooks and a 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 Brooks? Don't ask me what that was. I got in the rhythm and I went with it. They want to talk about sad things? Not necessarily. I understand that people do go through some sad things in life, and I do wish people nothing but the best with sad things. But I'm not necessarily here to foster a sad environment as much as I am to wish people well and, you know, just create a chill environment if anyone is dealing with rough times, they are more than welcome to chill and vibe with us. And, you know, hopefully let those melt away and mellow out. But, you know, as opposed to talking about personal and sad issues, it can get a little much for a chat sometimes. I was actually talking about Secret Level. That was like the first hour of stream. The first hour of stream, Ninja Bunny, I was actually talking about Secret World. Your random word is precarious. That is quite the precarious random word to get. Precarious. Duck? Whoop. What happened? Oh, that duck. Quack. I can be a little funny sometimes, but more often than not. Oh my gosh, I'm just looking through Steam right now. Hold on, let me just open this up so you guys have something to also look at while I'm looking through this. It's just my primary screen. Nothing I can't show. Just looking for DLC at my games because I don't know. Apparently I own Hearts of Iron. I didn't even know I owned Hearts of Iron. Never played it, never cared about it. Like someone must have gifted it to me at some point. Vampire Survivors was a fantastic game. I just got tired of it. Played it too much. Yes, you are, Zhang. We'll have to review the VOD then, what Zhang says. Overall consensus is that Secret Level is fantastic. I'm so glad to hear there's a season 2. No you though, Ninja Bunny. Question though, what do you think about it, Ninja Bun Bun? What do you think about it? Oh yeah, Total War Warhammer 3 DLCs came out recently. Very cool in concept, but they're for factions I don't particularly care about. Orcs, Khorne, and Ogres are factions I have not touched. I see the user reviews are mixed. Very cool. Daisy Frostline, also mixed. Popular DLC though. Question, Ninja Bunny. Has Vel actually played Frostline? I saw Vel playing a decent amount of Daisy and it actually kinda made me want to try it, but I can't also be bothered to do a game like that alone, more or less on stream. I would need someone to carry me through Daisy. But I used to really enjoy playing Daisy. Used to, being an operative word. Kind of fell off. No, you heard us. Also, Dubbin, are you winning, Dubbin? Art thou winning, Sir Dublin? Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty. Bernty needs to hurry up and get a PC, so I can gift this to Bernty. I told Bernty, probably a year ago now. It's probably a year ago now that I told Bernty when he gets a PC, I'd get him Cyberpunk so he can play Phantom Liberty. Yes. Don't mind random sounds. Still need to watch the last batch, but you'd agree they're good. Did it even? They did it. It's good they did it. My brain felt a mush when I tried to read Ninja's sentence. I still need to watch the last batch. But I agree, it's good they did it. Even if some are just fine watches. I still actually have to watch 2 more. I still have to watch 2 more. You think you hear a snake? No, you haven't. But yeah, some of them are just okay. They were good watches. I enjoyed them, but I didn't necessarily think they were like amazing or anything, right? But a lot of them, more of them than not, were actually really good. I really enjoyed it. I would say a majority of the episodes deserve their own series. I could see a majority of the games that were included getting their own series based off the one episode. Elden Ring, I never actually finished Elden Ring. I don't know why, I just haven't had the motivation to go back to it. Which is weird, right? Because I only played Elden Ring on stream. And all things considered, I didn't have that many deaths. Nothing was really stopping me. Nothing was really stopping me, I just fell off. I started playing a different game on stream, and then I got back on Elden Ring one night, and I was just like, I don't really feel this anymore. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. You feel like V did, but you're actually very bad at telling what gameplay is actually happening in DayZ. Fair enough, fair enough. Ready or Not. Dark Waters, that's the recent release. Home Invasion. Mixed results, huh? Why is so much DLC mixed these days, man? I think this is... Well, actually, I guess these two are not good examples, because these are definitely not mixed. These are outstanding DLCs. It's actually showing it. Like this, it shows up there. Hold on. I get it pop up here. Oh, this is mostly positive. Dark Waters is interesting. Dark Waters is very positive, but Home Invasion was mixed. Not surprising from Ready or Not. Your mobile typing is so slow. It's okay. AC6 New Game Plus. See that? I'm in the same boat with AC6 as I am with Elden Ring. I don't know. I feel like I really enjoy those games. I get into them for like good bits early on, and then they just peter out. I'm like, oh my god, this game is awesome. I'm having so much fun. This is great. And then out of nowhere, my interest just turns off. I'm just like, eh. Okay, I mean, I'm still having a nice time, but I feel like I could be doing other stuff right now. I feel like I could be doing other stuff right now. What are you up to, Eisen? How's school? Wait, how you been, Eisen? I don't get to see you enough. I don't get to talk to you anymore these days. I don't see as many people chilling out in Kanna's Discord as people used to. Just graduated? Congrats! Oh wait, I saw that, I think. Congratulations though. That's so real. Relatable content for Ninja Bunny. I mean, I'm sure a few of you guys can relate. I don't know, I just feel like it's hard for anything to hold my attention these days. I'm not very motivated. I'm not a very motivated individual. It's hard to get motivation to do things. So that's why I'm such a meh streamer, a mid-core streamer. You just watched the Pac-Man one, and you weren't kidding. I had no clue what was going on most of the time, although I did like how a lot of it's basically the main characters are coming to the Red Thirst. Yes, big congrats to Eisen. Need some romancing saga too in your life? See, I would consider it. I don't know. I'm in a weird place. So, full disclaimer, I'm very much expecting that people are probably going to get me Steam gift cards for Christmas. There's a few people who will probably get me Steam gift cards for Christmas. And I'm in the position that I'm like, well, I know the Steam Summer Sale is going to be until, you know, near January, right? So, like, why bother spending and allocating the money now when I can hold on and wait a little bit longer? And then I'll be like, okay, what do I really want to get with this right now? I don't know, you talking about Ninja Bunny? Also, nice Kappa. Heavy gets me. Heavy gets it. But yeah, I will be picking up some games before the end of the Steam Winter Sale. What games I pick up though, I'm not fully sure at this point. You can play the Romancing Saga 2 demo until then. All these demos. Honestly, I'm surprised how many games are getting demos now. I never actually picked up Survivors of the Void. Risk of Rain 2 is also... It's so weird. Oh, Corliss, your random word is... breathable. Breathable. I really liked Risk of Rain 2. I really liked the original Risk of Rain, but all my interests just dropped off a plateau somewhere along the way. I don't know how or why. It's funny though, because I got my start with Risk of Rain 2. Risk of Rain 2 is the game I started streaming with. It is as old school as you can get. My original followers were watching me play Risk of Rain 2 for a good amount of time. I played the hell out of Risk of Rain for a good while. Definitely, James. So it turns out it's a new Pac-Man that will be coming out. Really? Someone else mentioned that, but then someone else was like, no, they're not doing anything with Pac-Man. And I was like, okay. I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. It's a wild lore drop. Is it? You want to see a wild lore drop? If you've played Risk of Rain, you should know this. I mean, I've mentioned this a few times. But what do you think that is? What do you think that is? Or this one? Where do you think that came from? Why do you think why do you think I'm using a teddy bear with my emotes? Came about the DLC. Gearbox made the DLC versus original devs, and it was a Pandan release. I think they're fixing it. Interesting. Thought it was just because you like a teddy bear I owned. No, I don't have a trust me, I don't actually have a beat up teddy bear. I don't have a beat up teddy bear, no. Dio's best friend? Good guess, but no, it's other bear. Tougher times. Tougher times, guys. That's the teddy bear's guest appearance. It's my little bear. It's my little bear. Oh, Graceful, thanks for the 47 months. Very kind of you. How are you doing, Graceful? Poly avoiding damage like a pro? Yeah. Yeah, so there's a meme for a while, because I always picked up Tougher Times whenever I found it. Every time I encountered Tougher Times, I would always pick it up no matter what. Blessed Bear, Tougher Times. All my runs with Tougher Times always went better. But you know, Tougher Times, 15% per stack, chance of negating incoming damage. If it rolls successful, the damage will be negated and blocked. Of course, you know, it has diminishing returns, so it doesn't go up to 100%, right? There's a finite curve, right? You would need 255 Tougher Times just to get a 97.5% chance to block incoming damage. Whereas, you know, 8 Tougher Times, 7 Tougher Times, you'd be blocking damage half the time. So, also, thank you for gifting a sub to Tougher Times. So there's this meme early on that, you know how PolitelyWicked, you know how I go outside, guys? You know how I go outside? I always have Tougher Times with me. I just block the sun damage, guys. I just block the sun damage. The sun can't hurt me because I'm blocking all the damage. Deep Politely lore, guys. Deep Politely lore, guys. This is our Blessed Bear. If you have not heard this, now you know about our Blessed Bear. Now that secret level episode makes more sense. Oh yeah, the Pac-Man thing. 250, easy get. Yeah, what do you think's hiding in my top hat, guys? I'm hiding 250 tougher times in my top hat. I'm just blocking 97.5% of the damage, you know, that comes at me. Or 97.5% of the time. It's all in the hat. It's all in the hat. Look at that curve, though. You need a lot of tougher times to get anywhere close. Nice, Laura. Thanks. But yeah, I have... So when I say I really liked Risk of Rain 2, I do mean it. I did really like Risk of Rain 2, but I don't know, I just lost all my interest somewhere. I mean, I still respect the game. I still think it's a good game. People still play it. I just don't feel like playing it these days. And imagine politely going outside and all you can hear is a tougher time squeak noise. Right? See if I can find that real quick. Thousand tougher times. I don't even hear the sound, the squeaking sound. Where'd the squeaking sound?
Why'd you sign up? White was... I'm guessing it's... Seriously?
Okay, I don't even know what that is. Where's it? Where's the sound? No one has their sound on for it, really. Oh, there it is. You can barely hear it in this one. All the other people have like the tougher towns. I'm guessing a lot of other people got tired of hearing the tougher times squeak. How dare they get rid of the tougher towns squeak? Yo, howdy partner. Yo, howdy partner. Fancy meeting you.
There are a lot of...
Oh, holy smokes. Fancy meeting y'all here, Resident Lemon J. Resident Partner J. Is that our Resident Partner J? Up here at 3 a.m. Howdy. Good to see you, Partner J. Lemmy, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're taking care of yourself. Got yourself up at 3 a.m. Yes, ma'am. Alright. If you say so then. Sweet Lemmy J. You should go check her out if you get the chance. I highly do recommend her. She's the best on this side of the continent, yeah. With a lovely singing voice, a lovely art style, and you know, all those other lovely aspects. Sweet Southern Belle, Resident Lemon J. Coming your way. Go check her out, Yeah. Lemon Partner, yes. Very exciting times. We love our Resident Lemon J here. You've always loved and hated fighting Mythrex with overpowered builds. You've spent a solid 2 hours on this fight alone because of the amount of tougher times and other items you had. It was almost... it was the most enjoyable pain you've had in that game. Yeah, when he steals all your junk. Imagine getting tired of tougher times squeak. SMH, alright. Lim, can you convince Politely? No. I gave you a goal, Tainted. I would never force Poe to do something. there's a lot of things that people would want me to do. There's a lot of things that people would want me to do that I just probably will never. I mean, never say never, but like my price for a lot of things is just too high. I know myself and I know my price to do certain things is, you know, just too high. Politely 40k lore readings. In the grim dark future, there's only lemons. But yeah, I hope you're taking care of yourself, Lemmy, and I am so proud. Good little partner. Price. On this episode of The Price is Right, when Lemmy. Which is fair, yeah. I don't know. Everybody's comfort levels with things is different. Everybody's belief in what they can and can't do and how willing they are to put themselves out there is vastly differing, you know. But you know, someone who you can hear karaoke from and who does a lovely singing voice, Tainted, you know, you can just go look at Resident Lemon J's stream for that, you know? You don't have to be here for karaoke. You can go to Lemmy's stream when Lemmy is singing and you'll get precisely what you want, just not me. Just not me. Promise to cover with Poe in 2025. We can't make a liar out of Lemmy. And I'll make a liar. No, but yeah, it's good to have you. I always, still to this day, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Still to this day though, just, you know, just seeing Lemmy puts a smile on this cold, dead vampire's face. Lemmy is a happy person to be around. Need more interviews with a vampire. Guys, I saw this and sent this to Lemmy. Hold on. Wait, did I not copy it? Oh wait, no, I copied the actual photo, not the link. I have no clue what this is from. I have no clue what anime this is from, by the way. I just saw it and I was like, oh yeah, Lemmy. But yeah. I get a little goofy. I don't know, you're talking about Tainted. Not cute in the least. Nope. I'm not cute. You're cute. You and the rest of your chat are cute. Just like I sent this to the meme channel, you know? This is you guys. This is you guys. Hayate or something? I don't know. I don't actually know that many anime, all things considered. Something about this just felt so right. All it's missing is a no you. All it's missing is a no you. Thanks for the gift sub to You're Cute. But surely that's not me, that's someone else named You're Cute. You're cute, whoever gifted this up, you know? You did yourself in. You did yourself in. But yeah, I keep forgetting the word of the day. Campanulate. Campanulate. The meme was 100% politely in chat to avoid too politely. Yes. Pretty sure Batman is talking about me. Batman? Why would Batman be talking about me? Oh, you're right. I'm a villain. I'm a villain, so of course Batman's talking about me. My villain arc. By the way, Lemmy, this is a great word. We should start using this instead of talking about chat. Is this true, chat? Is this true, confabulates? Our confabulators? We have our little confabulators. This was the word for it 2 days ago. I looked at it on one of my streams. I like it. It's not just chatting, it's just confabulating. Just confabulating. Also, hello me, how are you doing? Can I take you out for infinite drinks because I've got a crush on you that approaches infinity? Someone trying to lay in the Riz. God, Daddy Shark just making me instantly think of Baby Shark. Doot 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 doot. That song, man, that song. Gosh, I couldn't even imagine being my mom, because my mom works in a childcare development, and the amount of children's songs she has had to hear repeated and or used is like, wow. I can't even imagine. No thank you. I love this concept. Stealing it. You call anonymous gifters because no one knows who Batman is and is generous. True. I see. Batman just gifting me subs. Yeah. Bruce Wayne. Sorry, Batman. It wouldn't be Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne and Batman are completely two different people. Real lore. Batman considers himself Batman, not Bruce Wayne, right? Spread your influence. Spread it wide. Together we will confabulate the galaxy. But yeah, I don't know what I'm doing right now. You know, Lemmy, you randomly coming into chat has helped immensely. Because honestly, tonight, all I've been doing is just chatting because I have no clue what I feel like doing right now. What the? I'll be real, I have no clue what I feel like doing right now. There's a lot of games I want to play. There's a lot of things I want to do, but I don't feel like doing any of it right now. I'm just chilling. We're just confabulating. Yeah, I'm just confabulating. Bruce Wayne is Bruce Wayne until someone makes a mask with their hands and covers his face. No, it's completely all good, Lemmy. You know, you just helped light a spark to, you know, help keep me going through this whole chatting ordeal, this whole confabulation ideal, you know? So I do appreciate it, but I understand you need your rest. Lemmy needs her beauty rest, because she is beautiful young Emoto. Yes. A lot of excitement for Lemmy partner. Howdy. Hey, look, I'm Woody. Hello, Theo. How are you today? Hardworking Lemmy. This is true. Even when you aren't here, Lemmy, I do occasionally bring you up. I do occasionally bring up how hardworking and how talented and multifaceted you are. It is inspiring. And I know you mentioned that, you know, having Twee proud of you is, you know, a great thing because, you know, Twee is one of those first VTubers you look up to. I've also looked up to Twee as well, you know. Twee's fantastic, but so are you, Lemmy. So are you. Let me go far. Yeah. So now I was just kind of going through Steam, looking at DLC for games, apparently. Nah, I'm just Scruffy Vampire. Never been told I'm multifaceted. Try to sleep tonight. Lemmy, you're so precious. You're so precious. There is no other like Lemmy. I'm not cute. You know who's cute? You guys know who's really cute? That Resident Lemon J. Oh. Actually, it's a good example. Hold on. That person on the right here, on my desktop that you can see now. This person on my desktop, guys, she's pretty cute. Not the one on the left. Not the one on the left. I'm talking about the one on the right there. That lady on the right, very lovely. She's so pretty. By the way, this is hold on, let me see if I can find that. Da 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 da. Both of them, I don't know what you're talking about. What the heck? How is that even possible? Weird. Hold on. Oh, hello, Getsu. Hope you're doing well. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Actually, hold on. I know where I can find it. The place I was thinking about it was... I actually have it, well, it was loud, sorry. I actually have it in, me and Lemmy's, Twitter DMs. If you're wondering where the, so these swimsuits here, right? Some of you may actually know or see this, but, it was when I was trending on Twitter, the scene... I gave Lemmy this because we were wondering, because I commissioned Lemmy to make this art piece. I commissioned Lemmy for this, and I was saying, you know, I just want something of me and Lemmy together because I wanted something of me and Lemmy together. I figured it would be nice to have something with just me and Lemmy, since, you know, Lemmy's so awesome. And Lemmy suggested, you know, like a beach thing, right? And she was wondering what to do about the swimsuits, right? So I was just like, oh, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth trailer came out and it had these swimsuits and it's popular and everyone's talking about it right now. Like, you know what? Why don't you just do those? Why don't you just do those? And that's how that happened. So yeah, extra lore. You guys are getting all the lore tonight. Just as Aerith, just as adorable as Lemmy. Just as adorable as Lemmy. Thank you for the wonderful lore. No problem. Not a problem. Okay, let's see. Oh, thanks for the hydrate and posture check, by the way, Get to. Let me take care of that. Oh, wait a second, oh my god, the autoplay. SpongeBob, the movie, Sponge Out of Water. Wait a second. This is the whole movie? What? Free with ads. Oh. They just have the whole SpongeBob Out of Water movie with ads on YouTube. Okay. The more you know. Legal? I guess so. I'm guessing it's free with ads because the company is getting ads. Look at all these kids movies with free for the ads, apparently. Well, the more you know. I don't know how this went. YouTube, you weird. Okay. I know. Have you guys ever seen those YouTube videos about the YouTube rabbit hole of kids content crossing over with a little more suspicious content? Like, how did this autoplay? How do you get SpongeBob the movie, Sponge Out of Water, from this? Where are kids getting rerouted to, man? Suspicious YouTube autoplay cues. Being YouTube, it's gonna be 10 ads every 5 nanoseconds. You mean you're right. I did make a SpongeBob joke earlier. I said what I learned in boating school is, and I said that a few times. Maybe it's listening. YouTube's listening to me, guys. Still, algorithms still do be funky though. But yeah. Politely lore, Lemmy lore, all the lore. The Lorox. Steam. That's what I was looking for. Okay, well. Well. As much as I would like to see Lemmy and interact with Lemmy more, I do know that Lemmy does have to get some rest. And I already did snooze the ad break. But the ad break is coming up, so I'm going to go ahead and let that roll over here. So I will be back in a few minutes while the ad's rolling. For now, you guys can check out my be right back soon. I will be back in a few, though. I'll be back in a few. Alright, I am back. Sorry for the delay. But now that I am back, and now that Mimi and Lemmy has snuck off to bed, I should show you guys, I should show you guys Lemmy's art and portfolio. Lemmy does lovely art. Also, Lemmy is very pretty. You guys should go check out Lemmy if you get the chance. Don't omega low me. Let me gush over Lemmy. Thanks for welcome back, Brinty, James Get to Ninja Bunny. On the fridge. Lemmy gets a little goofy. We love Lemmy. We love Lemmy. Oh yeah. Lemmy also does, you know, music as we mentioned, covers and all that. So why do I have it open on this? Hold on. Ba 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 ba. Oh, that's what I can do. Here's the portfolio button. Card. Co. Look. It's me. It's me. Me and them. Sanji. Nem's art style is very soft, very pretty. Real adorable art, true. Very real adorable person. It's Lita. It's Lita. But yeah, hold on. Here guys, you can check out Lemmy's card there. Make sure that opens right. It does, okay. If you want to follow Lemmy on all Lemmy's stuff. Hit me again! I like this piece too, it's nice. But yeah, Lemmy's done such wonderful art. Well worth some fan of it. Lemmy does good work for sure. You guys want to see some good work? Well, check this out, guys. Hold on, let me pause my music. It's been a while, but I'm sure many of you have heard this. I'm sure many of you have heard this, but it's been a while, and you know, I have to remind you guys of this, you know. Let me take part in this. Okay. But yeah, that's a lovely, beautiful, fantastical, amazing cover that Lemmy did. You guys should, hold on, let me get the link. You should definitely go give it a listen on your free time if you want, and also give it a like. You definitely give it a like. 164 likes is criminally underrated. Criminally underrated. Get it more likes. Need 1 million likes. But yeah, that, when I talk about Lemmy being talented, I showed you her art portfolio. I showed you her vocals. And just generally how goofy and wonderful and nice and kind she is. You know, it's great. She's a great person. So yeah, if you want to check out Resident Lemon J, definitely should. And now that she's gone to bed, no one tell Lemmy I continue to gush over her for the next 20 minutes after I AFK'd. No rats, no rats. But yeah, it was good. It's good. I'm happy for Lemmy. Rightly deserved getting partner. You're right back telling Lemmy. Fight you, James. I'll fight you. Fight you, James. Alright. What else do I want to do now that we're here? Now that we're done? Oh, wait. Is that a Chainsaw Man movie teaser? Is the movie a canon movie, or is it gonna be one of those like anime things where the movie doesn't matter? Real talk? Like 90% of the time I 90% of the time I don't actually watch anime movies, purely because of most of them you know, aren't canon, right? Like when I'm watching an anime, when I'm binging an anime, I want it to be canon. I want it to matter. I don't want to. I don't particularly care that much. Send you the link and you'll verify. Been reading the manga? Sure. Majority of the time I don't like I mean, it's interesting, right? Because a lot of people think, and rightly so, that, you know, getting more content of the anime, of the characters you love and enjoy watching or reading is cool, right? Which is honestly perfectly fine. Makes sense to me. It makes sense. It makes sense to me. But for some reason, I don't like the movies teasing or, you know, adding on character aspects or story or lore that doesn't matter. Like, I don't want to, if I'm going to continue watching an anime and I think back to what the character had previously done, and then a moment comes back to me that something happened in a movie that either would have changed how they reacted in a future panel or a future thing, then I'm like, well, I get a little disappointed. Like, sometimes there'd be a situation like, well, if this one character that they met in the movie was there, or that one ability they used at one time in the movie was still something they could use, the problem would be solved, or it might make something more interesting, or, you know, it might add to the story or add more depth, but it doesn't. It's just there. It's just there to be there. It might see that if it's not canon, it might as well be fanfic. Is a, you know, that's kind of more or less a take I have, and I've never read or looked into any fanfiction for anything, honestly. I mean, to be fair, I've had some headcanons about things here and there that I would think and have discussed with people, thinking that something might be interesting, but I've never actually sat down and taken the time to say or write down or keep my ideas, right? Like, if I've ever had an idea about something being fanfic-ish, then I'm like, whatever. I don't care. I don't care enough. But hello, Dragon Slayer, how are you today? You on the way to have a unique arc and then never use those abilities again, right? You need so much fanfiction. I mean, to each their own, right? Like, again, fanfic is a thing for a reason, right? There are people who love and adore and enjoy fanfiction, and I have no problems with that. That is completely fair, and all you. This is just my personal, random take on fanfiction and anime movies, right? So, I don't know. I'm just weird like that. Writing Polor? Well, we aren't writing Polor, but we were adding to it, I guess. There's been a few points of Polor dropped tonight, I suppose, that you could consider Polor. You're stuffed? Full of mango curry, butter chicken curry, and garlic cheese non bread. Family pre-Christmas. Nice, Dragon Slayer. You know what? I'll watch it. Why not? I don't really feel like doing anything. So, this YouTube stuff is a pretty chilly, easy thing to do.
どっちがいい？最強に元気なら明日の休み私とデートしない？やったー！天智くんみたいな面白い人初めて。
マキマさんは俺に心ってあると思います？
どうしてそんなことを聞くの？私が全部教えてあげる。
どうしよう。目つむると二人になっちまったよ。
Oh man, quite a conundrum.
俺が知り合う女がさ、全員俺んこと殺そうとしてんだけど。あいつに天使をやるわけにはいかない。逮捕する。
人間は苦しんで死ぬべきだと思ってる。
これが正解だよな。
Looks like a pretty intense movie. Resi arc. Oh, so I mean, this essentially the movie is going to be one of the arcs. Instead of doing like a season of an arc, they're just doing a movie to cover an arc. Is that what's going on? Sounds like that's what's going on. What? What? Shark? Shark! You know what I think when I hear shark? Whenever someone says shark, sometimes I just think of this. Wait, no. Where is it? Oh my god, it's not it. His voice.
The tide turn.
Where's the shark? I just want to hear the shark. Fizz, shark attack, dubstep. Not even volume on this one. Oh my god. Is this just a sound effect? Polysafe is off. That's literally just a sound effect, it's not his VA. Is alt voice line. There you go. I'm gonna have to go through the whole thing if I want it. Chili. Sounds like we have the sound. Sounds like I'll need to play a League of Legends match to hear it. Nah, fam. Oh my god. Just give me the voice line. There it is. There it is. This is what I hear when someone says shark. I just hear that in my head anytime someone says shark in chat, like, or not in chat, but like in text. When anyone just says shark in text, that plays on my head. I don't know why. I don't know how. It just does. Now you guys, there you go. More politely lower, guys. New sound redeem. Playing right now and you're jump scaring me. Shark! Can't even begin to think about doing a Fizz voice. So season 2 with the movie in between season 2 is gonna be a banger. Sounds like it, Brinty. I'm afraid you lost me at League of Legends. Look, I am not endorsing playing League of Legends or anything like that. I am just saying that voice line lives rent-free in my head. Because Fizz is a pretty early champion, all things considered. Like, Fizz is an old champion comparatively to League of Legends' age. But to me, he's still kind of not necessarily... I mean, I was around when Fizz came out. I was playing League when Fizz came out. And when Fizz came out, like, so many people were playing Fizz, and I don't know, at some point that voice line just... That voice line just burned into my head. I wonder if Corliss spent another $250 for the Arcane Jinx skin? $0, you can re-roll into it. That's right, Corliss has every skin in the game. That's wild. That's wild. Corliss's excessive skin collecting has paid off. That he saved himself $250. It's actually kind of wild that you can do that. Although I'm guessing there are other things that came with the bundle for the $250 that you don't get. That you just have the skin, right? Look, I can't talk. Well, I mean, I can. I didn't spend $250 on a skin, but I have spent over $700 on skins throughout League of Legends lifecycle. Throughout League of Legends lifecycle, I had spent over $700, but I never would have spent $250 on a single skin. This was a reoccurring cost over years, okay? This is a reoccurring cost over years. It's not like I just kept dropping money after money after money. This is... League came out when? I have been playing League practically since the beginning. In 2009. So like... $700 since 2010, 2009. Not that big of a deal. It's still more than I would have preferred. It's still more than anyone probably should, but it is what it is. It's not the biggest deal in the world. There are people who are spending more in less time on Genshin Impact, Withering Waves, Zoneless Zone Zero, and all these other gachas. Oh, you wanna see Sophia's Cane, the cost of this book? There you go. We were looking up the cost of the books, some of the Warhammer 40k books. This book is not in print right now, I guess, so people are trying to get maximum moolah from it maximum moolah from it. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, we were looking at that earlier. We were confabulating about it earlier. But yeah, anyways, how are you doing, Corliss? Corliss is what you imagine the antithesis of when a person says, well, it's either this or drugs was. It's either it's either League of Legends skins or drugs. Siege of Terra. See, Aizen, Corliss never had the option of drugs. You know, Officer Corliss over there. He can't do the drugs, so it's League of Legends. Siege of Terra, hardbot cost were way worse. The scalpers are going nuts with those. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that, you know, this limited printing of books and stuff like that makes those books expensive. Which is, you know, you can get the ebook for cheap, right? All things considered, like $22 or something like that, the ebook. But sometimes you just want the physical book, and getting a hold of those is not necessarily easy these days. But yeah, since Brinty confirmed, and it does look like that was just in like an arc. I guess I'll check out the movie. The movie might be worth checking out. Had to go to England just to be able to get a paperback copy of The End of Death Book 3. It was sold out everywhere. Not paying scalper prices. Listen, if anyone ever gets their hand on a cheap copy of Sapphires Kane, Defender of the Imperium, I'd buy it for cheaper, I guess. Also, I would also need a... whatchamacallit? Where was it? Savior of the Imperium. I also need some Savior of the Imperium, I guess, if I'm gonna collect all the Sapphires Kane books. Have you ever considered compiling various League alt sounds with random spacing between them and just letting it play in the background of stream? You know what? General curiosity. Back on in 8 hours. Anything now? King's ASMR. You guys want to hear all the League of Legends pings? I'm giving Corliss PTSD right now. I'm giving Corliss PTSD right now. If you ever do end up in the Warhammer world, perhaps pick them up for you. Just have to listen to this on repeat, guys. Have to listen to that on repeat real quick. See if I can get Corliss with this one. They're coming for you, Corliss. They're coming for you, Corliss. Guys, Flash goes on D. I don't care what anyone says. Flash does not go on F. Flash goes on D. Only people who play League of Legends. Sin's just chasing you. We have a little fun here. Just a little. It's a little fun as a treat. as a treat. Also, how are you doing, Nico Purgatory? Your copy is reserved for a few years' time when you can sell it for thousands. Understandable. Honestly, if you can get a couple $1,000 for your Sapphires Kane book, good on ya. Great income. You watched the entirety of Arcane without figuring out Singe was a champion? I still haven't seen season 2. I still need to watch season 2. I don't actually have Netflix. I don't actually have Netflix. I watched season 1 with someone else. What else can I look at? You have no interest in Arcane, but here it's good. See, you don't have to have any interest in League of Legends. We're in tougher times. What's this? You don't have to have any interest in League of Legends whatsoever to I have no clue what this video is. To watch Arcane. You just can't. You love League of Legends, but you just don't care about Arcane. Fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sure, there are other ways to watch it. I am also sure. I am also aware. I just haven't had the time, patience, or care to do so. Void spot, enemies had 5 times tougher times, so they can just leave. Oh, I see. I get what happened. You explaining that made all the sense. Okay, I get it. I wasn't paying attention. But the second you mentioned that the enemies had to... Yeah, I remember. I get it. I understand. I've been made... My knowledge base has been made complete. You know what we said we were gonna do? We said we were gonna do, well, I didn't say we were going to do it, but one of the things I said we could do last week, how it's made. I would be curious to see how some things are made, but I have no clue where I'd start and how I figure out what, what to watch. Said we were gonna do something? Surely. Surely we're gonna do something sometimes, and when? How is it made? I don't know. Sponsored. Watch how it's made, full episodes all season. You showed how the Twister ice cream factory works. That was painful. How it's made is kind of festive. Oh, yeah. No, I've seen this actually. It's pretty good. It's interesting. Well, actually, I didn't see this exact one. I think I saw something similar.
Hard cat.
There's like a whole it looked kind of like that, but there's like a whole video about like a candy place that always makes candy canes. It's interesting. I have no clue where the video is these days. There's like a special shop that that's been doing it old school for like the past 50 years or something like that. You actually have a shop here which makes candy canes, that way you can watch. Yeah, that's fun. There was a video I've seen about it of a place that does that. I don't remember the name of the place, but it was like a whole video of them watching the person go through the steps and making it. This guy, it's this guy. There's like a full video on it though. Channel how it's actually made. It's hilarious. Spin on how it's made video. Oh, I've heard about that. I think I saw one of the videos a long time ago. They have like an actual video. It wasn't a video from. I guess this is the actual place. But I think there's a person who was covering it. Actually, this is probably, maybe this is actually it. Hold on. It's actually pretty interesting. Pretty. I don't remember where I saw this. I have no clue where I saw this.
What we have here is a mixture of sugar water and corn syrup.
But yeah, they go through the whole process. Handmade.
A little bit over 320 degrees. We're just trying to cool it down a little bit. We're gonna add a little flavor, a little bit of color. In about 20 minutes.
You guys hear it okay?
On the table, pulling out some candy canes. How many of you guys are here for the very first time? Never seen this before. How many first timers here? Very first timers. Wow. How many returning veterans? How many people been here before? Very good. Very well.
Yeah, this is actually cool.
You guys can make it. So we're going to be making the traditional peppermint.
Or at least I find it interesting.
Red and white canes like you see right there. Traditional red and white color with a traditional peppermint flavor.
It's so interesting seeing how some stuff starts and how it turns out.
That's actually, I think, currently the only flavor we have in stock. So we did
That's
have earlier
just a
in
little
the
smidgen.
week, we did have some cinnamon canes. We make our candy canes in 4 flavors at Christmas time. The smaller piece here on my left is going to be the red or the stripe of the candy cane.
This reminds you, you should make candy cane again to send out to y'all.
Or the flavored part of the candy cane.
You've made candy canes before they out? I mean, it doesn't necessarily look hard, but this guy's been doing it for like 50 years or something like that, right? So he makes it easy, right? Like I imagine there's a timetable to get things done, right consistency to do things.
Bald is beautiful, says the bald man only.
There's an art to it for sure. I'm sure I could mess it up. I'd probably mess it up.
Gel-based color. All that means it is not a water-based color. If you use a water-based color, it kind of dissolves the sugar, makes it a little bit sticky. So we're going to use a gel or a paste-based
Only
color.
one color is flavored in candy
No
canes.
flavor whatsoever, just the color only here.
Sugar is 300 degrees. Yeah, you'd not want to get this on you.
Just like that. And looks like a little bit more here than that. Remember, no flavor whatsoever. That is just the color only there.
Just the
I'm gonna
color.
Hold that in there for just a couple minutes. Then we'll start to work with this piece. Show you how we're gonna add the flavor to it, and also make
It's
it
so
nice and
satisfying
white.
though.
Now this recipe
Awkward little
candy canes,
blobs
ribbon candy, or
that will
pebbles,
one,
exact same
well not
recipe.
one day, but
The only
will be
difference
turned
we're making
into
ribbon
candy
candy
canes.
is once we get it to the table, we pull it out and shape it a little different. But other than that, the recipe is identical. Now we do make ribbon candy all year long. We use a pretty good seller for us. We usually carry about 8 to 10 different flavors.
You'd survive it, Chin. They have tougher times. There's only a
This year we actually
2
had
point something odd
52
% chance that I die, you know?
flavors of ribbon. I believe we're down to 23 right now, or 22, but we still have a pretty good selection of
I
them.
live life dangerously.
Now remember when we poured it on the table a few minutes
You made
ago?
hard candy,
a little bit over
fudge, toffee,
320 degrees. It has
margarine
cooled down
in this
quite a
here.
bit, but it is still incredibly warm. So let's take a little reading and see where we stand. We are at 197
Oh,
degrees
wow.
right there. So you can see it's still
That's-
incredibly warm.
So
197
when he was
degrees.
messing with that earlier, it probably was like 200 degrees.
So that would also
It's probably
be
like 200 plus
boiling level
degrees
right there,
a moment ago.
Very, very hot still. So now we're going to add a little flavor to it. Not sure if you guys can see it.
Makes sense to wear gloves.
Very small amount of liquid. That is less than 1/4 ounce of triple distilled peppermint flavor right there. That's all it takes to flavor the
Quarter
entire
ounce.
batch, less than 1/4 ounce.
Quarter of an ounce for that entire gel.
Gallon. But remember, a gallon does go a long, long way. All right, we're going to
Just
just curl
mixes
that
it
up here. We're going
in.
to mix that in just like we did the red coloring.
How hard is that? Like, how much force do you have to put into mixing that and pushing that around? It's like 180 degrees. You're just folding some 180 degree gel. Adding the serum. Hello, Cacophony.
Has nothing to do with the flavor, would still turn white even if there was no flavor whatsoever.
$500? What's $500?
This is the part of the job where I feel very needed. It's nice to be needed, right?
Peppermint is insanely strong, yeah.
All right, so watch very carefully here, guys. Watch, it does happen rather quickly. Keep your eye on the big blob up here. Not me, the big blob.
Yeah, if you ever get like
And roll it out. Roll
random
it.
example, but if you ever go to like a coffee place, like Dutch Brothers or Starbucks or any other, yes, the candy cane shape. Yeah. If you ever gone to like a coffee place or some sort of place that, you know, does blended beverages or whatever, they can easily overdo peppermint flavoring. It is so easy for them to overdo peppermint flavoring.
There's our heart on the slab for you guys. So let's do a little love for the candy on there. Yes. Very nice. Thank you. Yes.
You know, sometimes when I get something that's flavored peppermint at like a coffee shop or something, I typically ask for a little less. Typically ask for a little less because peppermint is such a strong flavor. Hon Big Eye. How have you been, Cacophony?
Stretch out a rubber band, how the color lightens up a little bit. You can see with each and every pull, the color gets a little bit lighter and a little bit lighter. Or in my case, it gets a little bit heavier and a little bit heavier. Now remember, the whole
like
thing is
hair.
20 pounds total weight.
With the sheen and the pulling, it looks like a blonde
You
wig.
got about 3 pounds there with the red.
Shamrock shakes. Oh yeah, shamrock shakes are really good, but you know sometimes a little too strong. Was down bad, but now you're up good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Well, I'm glad to hear you're on the up and up.
Although I do drive by the gym a lot, because my favorite donut shop is
Leisure
right next
suit,
to the
Larry.
gym. I do love the donuts. I think that's called job security, right? A donut shop next to the gym.
Donut shop next to the gym. This guy's funny, actually.
That is called job security there. So resistance training.
Very satisfying though. Man probably got. I mean, he's got some strong arms, I'm sure.
And we're gonna start to make our
You
stripes
just
here.
cut it. It's kind of wild to think that you just cut
So I'm
through
gonna
it.
take that red and mix it with the white I cut off here. And then this first piece I'm going to show you here, this is going to make up our 5 little stripes. Just like you see on the candy canes up there. So that is going to be our 5 little stripes there. You guys see that? That will be our 5 little stripes right there.
Now twist it.
And being that it is big and red,
Grab
we
the
like to
candy
nickname
cane
this guy
and
right
twist
here,
it.
Big Red. I thought of that myself. So this candy one night, I was just sitting there thinking, should name it Big Red.
Twist it. Hold it. Bop it.
All right, so this first,
Flop
part
it.
this first piece I showed you here, as you can see, I'm beginning to stretch it out. When we get it just the right
What are you
length, we're
talking?
gonna cut
You know
it
what,
into 5
Dragon
equal
Slayer?
pieces, and that will
He's
make
gotta
up our
twist the
5
candy
little
cane.
stripes.
How do you think you get the
All candy
stripes?
canes up there.
How do you think you get the
Big
stripes,
stripe
Dragon
pattern we've
Slayer?
used here at Logan since 1933. And in 89 years, we have never miscounted yet, so we're going to ask you guys to help us out this evening, counting out our stripes, just to be sure we don't miscount.
Stretch.
I've got it
Indeed.
just about
Very
the right length,
stretchy.
so help me out, guys. Let's start out
Play
very
magic.
fine. As always, we will begin with stripe number 1. Not too bad, not too bad. Number 1. You guys did good there. And after
Raider
stripe
magic.
Number 1, next in line will be stripe number.
The phone sound. Did it get you?
Very good. Number 2.
It was in the video.
And as always, following stripe number 2, next will be number 3. Very good. Number 3.
Very much a
And
process.
after number 3 always comes next stripe number.
Old-fashioned 2000s phones.
Number 4.
A landline. Sounds like a landlubber to me.
And last but not least, our final stripe tonight will be stripe number 5. Very good, number 5. And we're going to add a little bit of white on the outside edge here, just to make sure it doesn't fall off the edge here. Just going to put a little red, a little white next to the red there, just like that. So now if you guys will take a look right up here, you can see we have put together here our 5 little stripes, kind of a blanket of stripes, if you will. Our 5 little stripes right there. So you guys all see that?
So your
Put that
shop
right on top
is
of the little block there, just like so. Some people say that looks like bacon. You see, you add bacon, anything, it makes it taste better, right?
is this the shop shares? Or is your
Also,
shop
some
just
people
like
say it
this?
looks like a sushi roll there. Well, I like to eat my fish cooked, but I'll
Bacon
take my word for it,
candy.
not sushi, but now, how if we had a little bit of red and blue
You can see this guy's done this. Yeah, like, I mean, 50 years at a place like this. You've done it more than 100 times. Thousands of times.
Also known as
Thousands of times, this guy.
big red. That's right. We're gonna put him right here on the other side of the block,
Probably.
just like so.
Heated tables. It's like a
So now you can see
burrito.
here, on
I could
this
actually
side
go for a
here,
burrito.
I have my 5 little stripes on this side right here.
It's a
There's our 5
candy
little stripes there.
burrito. Sushi moment.
And
Yeah,
on
it kind of
this
did
side
look like a
right here, we
sushi
have our
too.
one big stripe. Anybody out there bowl? Any bowlers? Anybody heard of bowling?
He's grabbing it.
Down the lanes?
Now twist it.
Knock that down. What do you think? How about any baseball fans? I'm a Dodger fan myself. Yes, it's hard to admit, but yes. How about asking Santa for a nice little
What?
candy cane baseball bat?
Pulling it.
How about a big giant
And
turkey
bop
after
it.
that Christmas dinner just a few days away, or getting excited myself? Or how about this? When I was younger, I played a little piano and trumpet. Now I just play the
Everyone's
5
waiting
string.
for the twist.
I
Truly.
sing too, but it's not a pretty sound. Or how about this here? A big giant fish or a whale with a candy cane tail.
You could almost say that he's blue balling the
This
twist.
looks like a big giant candy cane to me. Here we go. A little
You can
cut
blame Lemmy for that, Ninja Bunny. I know you're gonna, huh?
and a little bend on the other end. Let's
You can
open
blame
the big
Lemmy
round
for that.
applause
Hello,
for
Zal.
candy cane number
How are you
1.
doing?
There it is, guys. Candy cane
Is that
number 1.
the O Girls?
Hey, maybe this
Is that the O Girls? Hello, girls. Hope you're doing well.
It's pretty.
He's indeed twisting it.
Here we go. Another cut.
He's twisting and rolling. Twisting and rolling.
Bending. Let's all give a big round of applause for candy cane number 2.
It me.
Number 2 right there.
You're actually gonna say it's clearly red, not blue?
398 more to go.
You got me. You got me, Ninja
Now,
Bun
this
Bun.
size candy cane that we're making right here, this is actually the smallest size candy cane.
He's
we're
twisting
making
and
right
rolling,
here.
guys. He's
If we
twisting and
continue to
rolling.
make
He's
this
pinching
size,
and
we're gonna
rolling.
fill the entire batch. By the time we're done, we're gonna fill this
The
entire
Lakers, he
table.
came out on the
One
blue
candy
balls
cane,
joke.
Stacking them row after row. We're gonna fill the table all the way up to right about by me here. And if we make just this size only, we'll make pretty close to 400 candy canes this size out of this one batch.
400 candy canes out of that one batch.
Candy canes. Thank you very much, yes.
Holy smokes.
Now we do this candy
The shaping
cane
is so
demonstration
satisfying.
well over
Yeah.
250 times throughout October, November,
250
December.
times
If I
per
can
demonstration.
24th, we'll make pretty close
Or not per
to
demonstration, but
100,000
like
candy canes, one by one.
100,000 candy. See, this guy's done in the thousands. He's done this in the thousands of times. He started talking about. I don't know. I don't know, Ninja Bunny. They're giving birth to a lot of candy canes. They're birthing a lot of candy canes. He's pushing. He's pulling. He's done at least 2 candy canes, at least 2. Only 400.
Making her the candy cane vendor. Careful, now that's my daughter. And down there we have Stevie stacking the candy canes. making
No,
candy
Yishan.
canes.
Also, hello, Flarian. How are you doing
Soon
today?
somebody will come out of the back room, the back of
Indeed.
candy canes,
Yeah.
bringing them, of course, the candy cane.
I hope you're doing well, though, girls.
If it happens to be our oldest employee who happens to be my
The guy has surely gone mad by now.
Title of the old bagger. That is just her title. I never call her such a thing unless it's not for her face. Just kidding. She does love that title. So as you can see, we're all staying busy here, but I do have one job left, and I'm going to get a couple volunteers from out there. We can use your help. Anybody want help with that? Just raise your hand. There's your chance, guys. Great, because in the back room, I have a huge pile of dirty dishes right in the back you can do. No, I'm just kidding.
Very friendly guy, though.
Somebody to help us sample or taste test these candy canes. Any tasters? Come on, mom and dad. Who feels hand? No hand, no sample. Yeah, looks like most of you. Okay, go and put your hands down. We're going to cut everybody a nice warm sample and bring it right out to you.
That is a curious thing, though. A nice warm sample.
Machines that we use here, Logan.
I wonder, surely a warm candy cane has a slightly different taste profile to it. Just, I mean, it's not going to be entirely different from, like, you know, store-bought candy cane, but surely these handmade candy canes, still warm, have a different taste profile to them.
Crushing and voila.
The doohickey, yes. Warm candy cane sounds so good. You sound so good. Gonna go on some bakery tour now and get a sample of freshly baked bread. Oh my god, a freshly baked croissant sounds delicious. I adore croissants. Croissant is my favorite bread item. The croissant is my favorite bread item.
So wait right where we are, guys. We'll make sure everybody gets a nice warm sample.
Legendary speedrunner, oh girls? Yeah, yeah. Famous jet setter. Yeah, no, that was satisfying. Legendary oh girls. Let's see what pops up. Legendary oh girls actually brings something up, but it's about Furisu.
Furisu! Oh my god, you found a cute avatar. You went avatar hunting, did you? Yeah.
The best part is oh girls probably remembers this moment.
People jail! People jail! Hi, cutie. I'm doing really good, actually. How are you, sweetie?
Look at this lovely being oh girls.
Everyone,
and
the
Furisu.
legendary Furisu is here of Maple Story fame. This legendary person has over 30,000 hours, close to 40,000 Maple Story hours.
Maple
A
Story.
legend.
Big
Don't say
gaming.
that. I'm sorry. Is that not how you want to be introduced? I'm more than that. I also play WoW. I mean, you don't, but you.
What else? Does Jet Setter actually bring up anything? Let's see, Cacophony. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? No, nothing. Hello, Violet. How are you doing today? Adorable Violet. Peppermint Violet. You wish you were a Jet Setter? Splitting sound. It's not really a taste, more so a texture. It'll still be soft. Texture does kind of, you know, it doesn't affect taste necessarily, but it does, you know, the profile, the experience, the taste is. I feel like you can still say the taste is different. It's not the same. I mean, it is the same, but like the experience is different. Gotta entertain them. Yeah, true. I was about to search oh girl something else. There you go. Oh girls, big brain. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. What is? Oh my god. Oh girls knew one day. Somehow, one day, oh girls knew I was going to search this. Somehow, one day, she knew I was going to search this. There it is. Oracle. Oh girls is the Oracle, guys. The Oracle, oh girls. The Oracle once spoke wisely that it was oh girls. All I know is I'm surrounded by kitties, like juice girls
because
and
her brain is like
Nashi
jutting out of her head.
and
You
Little
can see
Icarus
underneath her hat is her brain leaking out of her.
Really well. Thanks for the 15 months. The best part is actually a clip from my stream.
You're the comfiest.
I like how we've just been sitting in the entryway. Pulsing brain.
Oh, yeah.
Biggest.
You're so magnetic that.
Guys, do you even know which chat is real? Which chat is the real chat? Look on the left side of the screen. Which chat's the real chat? You'll never know. I haven't changed anything. I haven't changed anything. It's the same chat box I've had for years now.
She needs this hat because her brain is like
Nah.
jutting out of her head.
Hold on, let me see if this is a thing. What was it called? No, what was it, twins? No, oh my gosh. It's probably not something that was captured. But there was this whole portion of O-Girls, wanting to be connected to me like a Siamese twin attached at the hip, like her head on my hip or something like that. It was a whole thing. I remember it to this day. I remember it to this day. It's like one of me and O-Girl's first interactions. It's like, it's not the first interaction, but it's one of our first interactions. I was still getting to know O-Girls and stuff, and it's just like, what's going on? Alright guys, I'm actually gonna, you know what I'll do here? Oh no. Oh no. Now it's your turn to be horrified. No, my ad break's about to come up, and you know what? My ad breaks are usually 3 minutes, so this is perfect. I'll be right back. Let me just hide myself real quick. You guys can see the O-Girls. All the times that O-Girls has put me on, when O-Girls goes AFK, you know, the shoes on the other foot. You guys can check out O-Girls real quick. Alright, I'll be right back.
Making my way to a place where I am often found, keeping open ear just to hear that familiar sound. I turn around just to find what I left behind ain't so bad, ain't so great. No need to hate things we fear, 'cause in the end it'll all be clear. They call me straight up crazy and a little bit lazy. My mind is hazy, I've been known to get a little bit spacey. Got a sack in my backpack, Ziploc snack pack, half-filled snapback. For those who didn't know, I'm a hell of a guy, sipping cold iced tea, dropping quality fry. Lord knows I get high. Listen when I die, look 'em square in the eye and say thanks for the ride. Making my way to a place where I'm often found, keeping open ear just to hear that familiar sound. I turn around just to find what I left behind ain't so bad, but ain't so great. No need to hate the things we fear, 'cause in the end it'll all be clear. Drinking a cold beer, see myself in the mirror, wonder how on earth I ended up here. It's all clear, no fear, the message you can hear if you can open up your mind and ear. Living the chill life, green grass in my windpipe, dreams of the limelight, hoping if I rhyme tight, flow right, maybe I'll make it to the spotlight, who knows, right? Just trying to keep my future bright. Think I'll post and blow some moves tonight. Making my way to a place where I am often found, keeping open ear just to hear that familiar sound. I turn around just to find What I left behind ain't so bad, ain't so great. No need to hate things we fear, 'cause in the end it'll all be clear. Making my way to a place where I am often found, keeping open ear just to hear that familiar sound. I turn around just to find what I left behind ain't so bad, ain't so great. No need to hate things we fear, 'cause in the end it'll all be clear. Making my way to a place where I am often found, keeping open ear just to hear that familiar sound. I turn around just to find what I left behind ain't so bad, ain't so great. No need to hate things we fear, 'cause in the end it'll all be clear.
Bravo, bravo. If I had my hand tracking working, I would be clapping for you right now. I can still clap for you though. Oh Girls is fantastic. If you guys have not checked out the Oh Girls, you guys definitely should. Oh Girls has always been so sweet and kind to me. Perhaps more so than anyone needs to be. Did you guys know that Oh Girls is the master of the ukulele? Oh Girls is the master of the ukulele. True story. Also, Tainted X Knight was saying earlier that I should do a hand cam stream of doing magic. I don't actually know any magic tricks, but you know who does? You know who does? Oh Girls. Oh Girls knows magic tricks. Oh Girls secret tech. Magic. Magic. Magic, magic, magic. World class magician Oh Girls. Truly. But yeah. Oh Girls is fantastic. If you ever get the chance to catch an Oh Girls stream, you definitely should. I do miss seeing Oh Girls. I mean, it's, you know, not only, you know, it's just, you know, scheduling, right? People's lives have different things going on, right? People are doing different things, have other stuff going on in lives. So, you know, sometimes you don't get to see the people you want to see, but it's all the more amazing and all the more nice that despite not really getting to hang out with Oh Girls that much, Oh Girls still cares, still keeps up with me. It's so sweet. Scheduling the bane of everything, truly. But yeah. I felt like there's something I was gonna do before I got distracted. Before the break. But I don't remember. Maybe something else festive. Anyone else have any festive ideas? You know what? I'm curious. Christmas trees. Artificial Christmas trees. Me is cute.
The quest for the perfect tree is a rite of the holiday season. And ever since the late 19th century, people have been trying to come up with an artificial version. First, there were feather trees, and later trees made of animals.
Hidden lore? Feather Christmas tree. Really? That actually makes sense. Feathers actually make sense for the first iteration of a artificial Christmas tree. Like, I get it. Like, it makes sense. Like, before they could, you know, make how the current stuff is, an artificial Christmas tree made out of feathers actually makes sense. What is a German feather tree? Is it a German thing? As part of our mission to preserve the heritage and history of Herman, we decorate the farm with traditional German Christmas decorations every year. You'll find feather trees placed on the tabletops in Twebner Hussmann and Rosh houses. First artificial Christmas trees, feather trees originated in Germany in response to deforestation. Huh, that also makes sense why you would start making artificial Christmas trees, which is widespread in the mid-1800s. Rather than harvesting trees or cutting off the top of mature ferns or firs, people began crafting trees made of feathers to resemble the white pines that grew in that part of Europe. Feather trees were typically made with goose feathers, but turkey or swan feathers were also used, and the feathers would often be painted green to look like pine needles. When Germans immigrated to Herman, they brought the feather tree tradition with them. We honor that history today at Herman Farm. Wild. It looked like the artificial stuff, though. Huh. That is interesting. The more you know. Learning stuff today. I mean, it makes sense. Kind of look like trees. Before you could make the plastic pine stuff. I can see it. I get it. I get it. You put green food dye in the water and put the feather tree in it. Does it turn out green like roses would? I don't know. We're learning stuff today. None of our resident Germans are here to answer the question. Needleman, where art thou? Where art thou, Needleman? Speak to us about the history of German feather trees. May have been up late. Swear I saw Noodleman in here earlier before you came in here. I might be imagining things, but Columbia Daily. I'm tripping? Am I tripping? I might be tripping. After World War II, feather trees lost their prominence, and in the 1950s, aluminium trees became all the rage. Use your mod powers for good. They haven't yet. I'm just seeing things. I'm tripping. Also, rest while they go. Sorry, I got distracted by the random factoid of feather trees. Look at a video about artificial Christmas trees and go on a side tangent about feather trees. Goose feather. What does a goose feather look like? See, what I'm confused about is these don't look like those don't look like goose feathers. Those look like kind of like the artificial stuff. So I'm not sure. Yeah, right? Authentic goose feathers. Modern take on a feather tree. Do they like pluck some of the feathers and style them just to make them look like actual pine needles? That's my only guess, is they look like this because they're styled, they're plucked and made to look like that, I guess. I don't know how those look like goose feathers. Right? Unless they're using just the tips. Maybe they're twisting. Are they twisting the... Huh. Where are all the Germans when you want answers? I mean, then that starts to look a little more like it, I guess. Is there a specific type of goose? German gooses. We're going down a rabbit hole right now, guys. I'm going down a rabbit hole. They only use the core of the feather. Ah, see, okay, that would make sense. If they're chopping it down, okay. Yeah, so if they're chopping the feather stuff and using just a stem and sticking a whole bunch of stems together, I guess that would look like that, right? They probably use the actual fluff from the feathers for something else. And just like... Yeah. I guess those are just like the various roots with all the stuff chopped off. Back in the Steinbacher goose feather. Steinbacher goose. Yonk yonk. Look at all them gooses. The dinosaur guys. I want a picture of the feather. Not the whole goose. Guys, we are learning stuff. Very educational stream hours. Right there looks like an untitled game after itself. I get you. No Steinbacher goose feathers. Because I imagine each feather, you know, to different geese species looks a little different. So like the Steinbacher goose feather might be better suited to make these pine looking needles than say a random goose from America. Yeah. Alright, well then. Back to our video. Back to learning about the actual current day of artificial trees. Haven't had a tree for years. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Animal bristles. But by the 1960s, the use of synthetics finally gave us the perfect fake fur. Today's faux furs can be several stories tall.
I like that, kind of funny. It's
Big
faux fur.
enough for your town square.
Faux fur. Faux fur.
You can
faux
get them with many of
faux
the
fur.
trimmings,
Faux fur.
so decorating isn't such a stretch. These big artificial trees start with a steel skeleton. Rollers bend steel tubing into arcs. They'll be joined to form the base of the framework. Workers weld vertical supports to the arcs, building the structure in sections.
Okay, so that's not your typical. That's not a typical
that's actually
fake
tougher
tree.
than paint.
This is like a very specific
They
fake
bake the
tree.
parts to set the coating.
So this must be heavy AF comparatively to like the piece
After a quick
sectional
cooling, it's
plastic
time to assemble all the pieces.
rods. This is a tree.
They fasten the structure
Artificial
together
tree.
with U-bolts and a
You know, you want
ratchet.
to? Okay, you know, you're right. You're right. We should be looking at the real stuff right now in this moment, Kakavani. We only want the authentic stuff. Where's a tree video? Grow time lapse. Wait, bring back the tree. Hold on. We're watching how it's made, an actual tree, because of you, Phony. No phonies here, only actual Christmas trees being made. Educational politely, surely. You have a fake tree and is made more like a feather tree? Yeah. Is this how they make Christmas trees, guys? This is how they make actual Christmas trees? It's really educational how it's made. That the video is so fake. Look at it go. You know, random sidebar. We always think that aliens are so foreign. We always think that aliens are like so foreign, right? Like sometimes you watch these horror alien videos and it's just like a bunch of tentacles and stuff growing out really freakily and stuff. But if you watch a time lapse of a plant, like a plant growing in slow motion, it's not foreign to us. It's not weird, right? But you make this time lapse and you think about this, instead of, you take away the day counter that's under me and say this is like a few seconds, this is happening in real time. That's some alien stuff right there, right? That's some alien stuff right there. All you have to do to make something alien is just speed up a plant's growing process. And it's very alien-like, right? Also, hello Wolfie, I hope you're doing well. Thanks for the hydrate. Hydration achieved. Could prank someone with pretending this is a houseplant. Literally woke up 5 minutes ago. Well, good morning. Like, this is small, but by no means in another year would that fling fit in fit in the plant, right? This is 2 years it takes, and you can fit a pine tree in a pot still. But a few more years, you know, you definitely can't be in a pot anymore. A counter is counting the days. This is a pine tree at 653 days. The only thing that's hidden behind me is days. You can't see the days counter. You can see the numbers though throughout the whole thing. It's a time lapse of the days, right? Speaking of potato, 1.5 years and 4 minutes time lapse compilation. These kind of things are satisfying. Box lapse. What is this? Oh. What is this? What kind of plant is this? Poppy, okay. We're totally getting sidetracked. Poppy seeds. Something is amusing about watching this though. Like, it takes so much patience to see something grow in a time it takes that you don't even notice it growing, right? Like, that's an interesting thing is about plants, right? You'll have a plant in your room and you'll not notice it growing like this, right? Just one day you'll be like, wait, you're so much bigger than I remember you being. You know, the plant just grows up and you just notice one day. But when you watch a time lapse, it's wild to look at. Orange. The subtle ways of things, yeah. Ooh, a side view. See it take root. Orange, like Ninja Bunny's name in chat. It just does the thing, it just grows. It just extends, extendo arms, extendo leaves. But I know the potato example you're talking about. Good morning. No, you, Kaylee. Potato. Spud. There's your french fry, guys. There's your french fry. This is just beautiful. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Potatoes grow all sort of weird. They're all over the place. Potato wants all the soil. All your soil are belong to potato. 15 days, guys. 16 days. 17 days. 18 days. Potatoes are freaks of nature. Comparatively to the speed of the other videos you've seen in other plants and how fast they grow, potato don't care. They take all the nutrients super fast. It's 2 months. Potato plant. Hmm. Baby spuds. Baby spuds. Do, 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 baby. What in the world am I watching? Okay, so if you walked into me watching plants, it might seem a little weird, but I was in the middle of the festive spirit looking at how it's made artificial Christmas trees, and then Cacophony in chat is like, what was it? Wait, is this a tree? And I was like, okay, you're right. This isn't how a real Christmas tree is made. Let's go look out how a real Christmas tree is. So then I watched a video about a pine tree, a time-lapse video of a pine tree. So now you guys know how a Christmas tree is made. You guys know how a you know how a Christmas tree is made now, guys. But yeah, I got a little sidetracked. I started this video, and at the start of this video, it mentioned feather trees. So this is even my first. This wasn't even my first sidetrack. My first sidetrack was finding out that feather trees are a thing. Here, I'll just start over again.
The quest for the perfect tree is a rite of the holiday season. And ever since the late 19th century, people have been trying to come up with an artificial version. First, there were feather trees. And later,
That caught my attention. It's like, feather trees? Pause, champ. I paused there. And then I immediately started looking up feather trees. And I found out that feather trees are actually a thing that Germany did it in the 1800s. We love getting sidetracked from the sidetracking. Yes. Sidetracks on sidetracks on sidetracks on sidetracks. We're gonna have ourselves a whole rail yard at this rate. We're staying very on topic. Well, I mean, to be fair, our first initial video was randomly a thing about candy because I thought about how it's made because we mentioned last week that, or was it the week before that? Wait, I don't even remember if it was last week or the week before that, but I mentioned where we watched how it's made diecast because Burnty got me Burnty got off my throne the luxury ball, the cherish ball, and the premier ball. So in their diecast diorama Pokeballs, right? And I was like, I wonder how die casting works. So we watched how it's made die cast. And then I was like, you know what, maybe we should watch how it's made stuff every now and then. And here we are kind of after watching how candy canes are made, because I remembered watching that once and I wanted to share it with chat. And now we're watching, and then we were like, okay, well, let's do something holiday related. Christmas trees. How are artificial Christmas trees made? Here we are. Here we are. Feather Christmas trees. Watching potatoes grow. Watching oranges grow. As a little treat. I was so curious how a feather Christmas tree worked because this did not look like a feather to me, and we took the time to look over a few different trees, and then, you know, we figured out and found out that they just cut off the feather parts and use the feather parts for other stuff like pillows or whatever, and then use the root little hard part of the feather for all the pine needle looking things. Learning stuff, yes. We've been learning. Educational stream. So I have all these random tabs open. Best tangent ever. Here. All you new people, look at the cost of this book right now. I have had this tab open up for like near the beginning of stream. I just never closed the tab. But now you guys can see the price of this book. Chat wanted me to put the Sapphires Cane's books on my throne. It's $515, Kaylee. It's $515 for the paperback of this book because it's not in circulation anymore, I guess. But yeah, chat wanted me to put the Sapphires Cane books on my throne because they eventually want me to read them. And I just like, and then we found out that was the price. It's an omnibus, but I don't know if you can get the separate books anyways. You remember seeing that book in your high school library? Really? It's like the cost of 2 whole 40k miniatures. Actually, for some of the bigger ones, you're not lying. Hold on. 40k loss. Then Death Watch. You could get 2 Death Watch boxes. It is, so the ebooks only cost like $22 or something like that. But I don't know. The novelty of having a physical book does intrigue me. What am I looking for? Titan. New guide release in January is likely to be at least $400. There you go. Legion Imperialis, the War Master Heavy Battle Titan with Plasma Destructors. $274. Iconoclast Heavy Battle Titan. $297. Daemon Primarch of Nurgle. $237. Tau XV104 Exo Armature Riptide. 160 books. Chaos Demon Great Unclean One. $249. Much prefer a physical book, yeah. Don't worry, James. You'll be able to sell that book for $1,000 one day. Maybe. Lord Leontis. Very bright, that guy. But yeah, we're once again getting sidetracked from the sidetracking. World Eaters, guys. A World Eater Combat Patrol. It said like 270 books before I got here, but now it's gone. Whatever. 270 bucks. Patrol Necrons. New combat patrols, man. Money. Space Wolves was 660 RRP, 239. Space Wolves, James. Space Wolves. Or Dragon Slayer. Space Wolves. Dragon Slayer, Space Wolves. I'm getting mixed up for a second. You require audiobooks as physical books you never make time to read. Ideally, I would want both, honestly. Ideally, I would want both. Anyways, sidetracked again. Back to how this artificial Christmas tree is. I'm gonna have to find a video of an actual artificial Christmas tree because 90% of the people out there are not getting this steel tubed lined Christmas tree.
But by the 1960s, the use of synthetics finally gave us the perfect fake fur.
Between the Battletech books, the fantasy books, the Dragonlance series, Quest books, Warhammer books, Robotech books. Oh my gosh.
Big enough for your town square. You can get them with many of the trimmings, so decorating isn't such a stretch.
You're pretty good yourself.
These big artificial trees start with a steel skeleton. Rollers bend
yeah, I've seen a few of these trees around, but most people don't get these trees because they're more expensive than other
workers weld vertical supports to the arcs, building the structure in sections.
Sectional pieced Christmas trees. God, this thing is probably so heavy though.
Polyester powder gives the welded metal a smooth finish that's actually tougher than paint. They bake the parts to set the coating. After a quick cooling, it's time to assemble all the pieces.
Sword of Truth tattoo, fancy.
They fasten the structure together with U-bolts and a ratchet.
Okay, you guys. Heavy metal. Yes, this tree's so heavy metal. Heavy metal Christmas tree. Heavy metal Christmas tree.
PVC plastic winds its way towards a roller equipped with many circular cutters. They slice it into 4-inch wide strips. Each of the narrow plastic strips then goes under a roller with even more blades. They shred it into a needle-like configuration, leaving a
Okay, so that makes sense how they,
to hold the simulated needles together.
Make simulated needles. That would probably apply to the same simulated needles for the
An
plastic
automated
trees.
spool then winds up the fringed green PVC.
That's actually PVC.
These artificial needles come in an assortment of colors. So if you want glitz, you can really go out on a limb.
You're pretty neat yourself,
Streams
Ninja
of
Bunny.
the fringed green and a strip of brown PVC travel over tension control guides. Steel wire unwinds and merges with the green and brown PVC.
Yeah, that's such an
This
intricate
machine twists
process,
them
though.
together. The brown strip lands at the core of the twisted
Heavy metal and
fringe,
PVC.
creating the illusion of a stem among the needles. This twisting
Well, thank
technology
you.
churns out a continuous supply of artificial
I'm
greenery.
gonna pin this, and people can wonder why.
Giant scissors slice it to the correct length. To make branches that appear snow-tipped, this machine twists and then frosts
I
the
feel like
PVC
that's a
needles
fantastic
with a spray
message.
of white latex paint.
Heavy metal and PVC. Everyone who comes in from now on will have to wonder why that is the
Use this ring
message.
fastener to crimp the artificial foliage together, branch by branch. This creates a tightly knit mass of greenery that will be used to cover the tree's framework.
We're learning, Ninja Bunny. We're learning.
They apply single garlands on key parts of the tree grid first, using a handheld pneumatic fastener. They fill in the sections between them with the assembled branches. This is easier than attaching them to the framework branch by branch. They string the lights and then plug them in to check each ball. After all, it's easier to change one now than after the tree has been erected, especially since this one will be 1.5 stories tall.
A story and a half
They also wire the
tall.
ornaments to the branches.
This thing's
It's
gotta
one
cost
less
a couple
job for the
$1,000.
customer to do. And now
The amount
it's
of work
time
going
to put
into
up
this.
the tree. They bolt the cone of wired greenery to the lower framework. And then
I
hook the
know it's
panels of
plastic and
artificial
steel wire, but
greenery
having a
onto the
blanket of
rest
that
the
looks
structure.
comfy.
It has taken just one day for this artificial tree to come together, where growing a real one this size would take many years. And the convenience is unreal.
Don't worry, we learned how growing a real one works. We learned that earlier. So, I think the process for making the fake pines is probably the same. Strawberry cheesecake candy pillows. Sidetrack, I want to see.
So you think you know Wix? Do you really?
I want to see. I must see this. I must see
Next
this.
up, we've
Get
got
out of here,
shape
ad.
video
Be gone,
pieces.
ad.
You can use different shapes to create
I don't
completely
care.
different vibes and aesthetics. Or you can
Where's the
create
skip
your own
button?
graphic.
The yellow bar
I
is
use
gone.
a shape composition here. Just
The yellow bar is
import
gone.
any SVG file and set it as a shape mask.
Get out of here.
Nice. Next up, we'll keep it moving with the hover box. You can use it to animate any element and create these really eye-catching interactions. And what I love is that the level of control you get
Holy
here is
jeez.
crazy precise. You can set your animation.
Something broke there. Strawberry cheesecake candy pillows. You know I had to click on it.
All right, you guys, welcome to Logan's Candies. You guys, my name is Jerry. I'm going to talk you through the demonstration here. If you guys want to open that door, they'll be able to hear me out here. If you don't mind, if you open it up, I know it's hot out there, but push it a little further open and it should stay a little more.
Would be the perfect time for Twitch to throw an ad.
So what we have here is a mixture of sugar, water, and corn syrup. It's been cooking for about 45 minutes. When I pour it on the table just now, it's a little bit over 320 degrees.
Cheesecake.
So we're just
320
trying to cool it down a
degrees.
little bit. We're going to add a little bit of flavor and a little bit of color. In about 25 minutes or so, we'll be over here on the table pulling out some candy canes.
Time to place my hand directly in the hot candy.
So how many of you guys are here for the very first time? Never seen it before. How many first timers?
I have nitro
Nice.
too.
Any returning veterans?
Is that summertime? Probably.
Welcome. The candy's new, but the jokes are the same. So sorry about that. But, so this is the same recipe we've been using here at Logan since 1933. Same recipe, same marble slab, same hook on the wall, same stove, same heater. I've not been here quite that long. I got here this morning at about 9:30. Running a little late this morning. Actually, it might have been 9:45.
Actually, maybe it's still winter. I don't know. It's candy canes on the thing, but I mean, they probably make candy canes year long. To be fair.
A couple pieces here. We're gonna make strawberry cheesecake today. So we're gonna do 4 colors.
Strawberry cheesecake.
Very good. We're gonna do red. We're gonna do pink. We're gonna do yellow.
Who isn't a fan of cheesecake? Actually, I know there's people who don't like cheesecake.
Now, all the different stripes we do are not gonna
But
have
cheesecake
any
is my
flavor to them.
weakness.
All the flavoring is in the white part of the candy cane. So what that means is the candy cane is all white down the middle. The striping just goes on the outside edge to give it its ornate coloring. Now the reason we keep stacking it over and over again is it does start to cool on the outside. So by keeping it all together in the same, we're trying to keep it the same temperature. So once we get to the table here, we're able to pull it out nice and evenly. Now I also do haircuts if anybody needs a trim. Happy to help out. So
He's a silly guy.
one design, it's the bald look because that's all I can do. All this beautiful says the
You
bald
like
man.
cheesecake, but when it's cheesecake. You just sell a little cheesecake. Candy cane can be cut it differently depending on the time of year.
We're going to
I
divide
mean,
this into a
yeah.
couple pieces. We'll just start one by one. We're going to start with our red stripe first. We try to do the darker colors first, only because you
The
put a little
Anakin.
more color into them and they mix up a little
Nova
bit. It'll take a
cane.
little longer to mix up. So we'll take out a small piece there. This will be our red stripe first. Then we'll do our pink stripe, and then last but not least, we'll do our yellow stripe. So I've already got my gloves on to do the color with. We do all our different colors with the same gloves here. So I'm going to add a little bit of what we call a gel
Nova cane.
or a paste-based color.
I'm so glad you
That means it is not a water-based color.
you wobbling that one,
We're gonna use
Ninja
the
Bunny.
first one. If you use a water-based color, it can kind of dissolve the sugar and make it a little bit sticky. So we use a gel or a paste-based coloring. Remember, no flavor whatsoever here. This is just the color.
Yes, actually on actually Akame. Yes.
And we're gonna fold that in and tie it through
I mean,
here.
you probably don't want to eat it quite yet because it's like 300 degrees right now at this stage. But if it cooled off a little, sure.
Now we do our
Sure.
candy canes at Christmas time in about 4 different flavors. We do the traditional red and white peppermint, which is by far our #1
This
selling
gooey
candy cane
stage
at Christmas
is
season.
like 300 degrees.
Flavor with a traditional red and white color. We also make a cinnamon flavored candy cane at Christmas time, which is red, white, and green. Take away the big red stripe, we make it green.
Bertie,
so we
thank
can
you for
sell those
gifting us
our
up to a
cinnamon
comment.
flavored canes. We also do a cherry flavored candy cane, which is a burgundy with a green.
Do you
and white
believe they
stripe.
can have it in
We
current
also do our
stage?
ruby
Akame
flavored
built
cane. We
different,
try to carry
they'll
that
win.
all through the Christmas season.
True,
And the
Akame is
orange
built
on one
different.
brown.
Akame OP.
Now, Logan's has been in downtown since 1933 originally. We're right on Euclid Avenue, about 2 blocks north of here.
Pre-World War II.
Just north of the Granada Theater.
Candy shop's
We
been there
moved out of this
pre-World War
location here
II.
in 1953. And then about 20 years ago, we opened up on that side. And about 5 years ago, over on that side over there. Just trying to make a little more room for some more candy in here.
Dragon Slayer, thank you for gifting us up to Kelly.
Now, we do the ribbon candy Christmas. I don't know if I
The best part is the slime thing doesn't stick to the table.
Same recipe for candy canes, pillows, and ribbon candy. It's the identical recipe. The only difference if we're making ribbon candy is once we get to the table over here, we would shape it and pull it out a little bit different. But other than that, the recipes are identical. Now, Christmas season is our biggest ribbon candy season. We do the ribbon candy. Last year, we made 27 different flavors. We hope to have about 28 or 29 different flavors this year. Just about every flavor you can imagine. In fact, this time of the year, we make about 9 or 10 different flavors.
I think Cleveland, Ohio. I don't know. Possibly.
Up on the wall right there behind us, or on the shelf behind us.
No hype train. Comfy time only.
And I've got the red just about mixed in here now, so we're going to take it over the heater and keep it nice and warm over there while we work on our next color.
Ad breaks in like 10 minutes anyways, guys. You don't want a hype train.
Past Valentine's season, we did 5 different flavors. Peppermint was red, white, and pink. Red, white, pink, and
Since the
lavender was
moment
cinnamon.
strikes,
We also did,
do not strike.
cherry
The iron is not hot.
lemonade, and a
The candy is hot though.
flavor.
Candy's pretty hot.
And last but not least, I want to make sure we get the pink here because we already did our yellow.
Yeah, too. Thank you for the 18 months. Oh my god, Dragon Slayer. Behave yourself, Dragon Slayer. Behave yourself.
Put just a little bit more in there. Now it is cooling
You
quite
guys.
quickly, although it's still very,
I like how
very
when
hot,
we were
so
looking
we'll
at
test how
Christmas
hot that is
trees
in a
and
minute.
stuff related to gently to Christmas. Now I'm
Remember, no flavor,
cheesecake,
no color,
strawberry,
no flavor,
strawberry
just a
cheesecake
bigger piece
flavoring.
here, and this is going to be our white part of the
Candy
cake.
pillow. You need a video? Hold on,
There's
I
our
got
pecan
you.
mixed in now, so I'll take that over to the table also. And let Alan keep that one nice and
I got
warm.
you.
We're making strawberry cheesecake.
Hold on, let me pause that.
How to stop gambling addiction, problem gambling, or any gambling disorder forever.
Same thing. Same
Hi,
thing
welcome to
as
this
gifting
video.
subs.
My name is Tom from the AliveAcademy.com, and in this video we will make visible what the real root cause of gambling addiction really is. Whether it is going to the casino and playing the slot machines, or staying up for overnight,
Or gifting
poker
subs
games,
to a
or
random
gambling
vampire on the
online,
internet.
or sports betting. I designed this video to give you perspective and crystal clear
Gifting subs
clarity
isn't
and
gambling.
direction towards
I mean, it's
complete
adjacent. It's
liberation.
adjacent.
Now, on the internet, I see so many videos about tricks or setting rules or learning to be disciplined, but I've
I mean, if I
experienced
search
myself
what
that
it, how
watching
to,
these videos.
okay, if I search how to stop gifting subs, I'm probably not going to get a video, but the steps to stopping yourself from gambling and stopping yourself from gifting subs is probably really tangential. See? How to gift subs. That is not what I searched. I had to stop. I knew if I searched this, I would not find a... See, exactly. Explore more. How I overcome my gambling addiction. Instantly overcoming gambling. How to stop gambling. This works. Explore more. YouTube knows. Anyways, I'm not actually gonna watch that. But, you know, I had to make a point, Dragon Slayer. I had to make a point.
Now remember earlier when we poured it on the table, it was a little bit over 320 degrees. It has cooled down quite a bit. So we're going to get our handy dandy thermometer out here. We're going to take a reading and see where we stand here.
197 degrees.
Right there. As you can see, it is still very, very hot. And
Akame could eat it. Akame can eat it.
Still incredibly warm right there. So.
Akame's hot stuff anyways, you know? Akame's hot stuff.
A little bit of strawberry to it. I add about a third of an ounce here. I'm going to add a little bit of cheese.
Wine taken, filed away, closet for destruction. It's okay, guys. I printed. Good as dead. Found where they're at. This candy shop story is in Ontario, California.
And then we're going to mix that in.
Not Canada. The better Ontario.
And then in just a couple minutes there, we're going to show you how we're going to turn this nice and white. Now, when we turn it white, we do turn it white all naturally.
Oh my goodness, Dragon Slayer.
You'll see how this happens here in just a couple minutes. Has nothing to do with the
See, I knew this would probably be something about, yeah, addiction, drugs, See, and that's why I had to go for the gambling video. Explained by a stick figure. Really. Need some Christmas politely? You don't need Christmas politely. You gotta save your money. What are these ads? The yellow bar is done.
Everyone is getting more addicted nowadays. And I'm not just talking about drugs or alcohol. Addiction is literally everywhere. It's like we need to be stimulated every second of the day, and it's gone to the point where we can't even sit down and eat without putting it on.
Just a little hype train, no hype train.
Overindulging in these addictions can drag us to a life we don't want, turning us into a drug addict, an alcoholic, a porn addict, or even worse, a Discord mod. By avoiding these destructive habits, we avoid going down that dark.
Sorry to any of my Discord mods.
And on the other side, we can become more productive, confident, ambitious, and ultimately more fulfilled and happy with our lives. I know we've all tried to quit these addictions ourselves, but only to be on day one again every single day. It's a constant uphill battle. But don't worry, by the end of this video, you have
kind of stick figures.
Finally get your
They're a little more than stick figures, aren't they?
From these habits. But before we dive into what we need to do, it's important to first understand how addiction works in our brain. Addiction happens in our brain's reward system. When we do something pleasurable, like eating chocolate, playing video games, having sex, drinking alcohol, or smoking weed, our dopamine level goes up.
Day one of vampire streamer addiction.
Happy and experience pleasure. But then a wise monk will come up and tell you, in life, everything is temporary.
In life, everything is temporary, Dragon Slayer. What goes up will always come down, Dragon Slayer.
Once our dopamine has reached its peak, it will always come back down.
Now in a
That's just how our
46-month
brains work.
addiction.
But it doesn't just settle back to normal. Everything's got a cost. And our dopamine level actually goes down below baseline. When our dopamine drops below baseline, we experience unpleasant things like tiredness, lack of focus, lack of motivation, and hopelessness. It's like the feeling
everything is temporary. Gifted subs are temporary. Gifted subs are temporary.
So it seeks more instant pleasure to bring our dopamine level back up as fast as possible. But remember, what happens when you seek too much instant pleasure? You eventually go back down and experience pain once again. And the cycle continues. It's like an endless roller coaster of going back up
the subs.
And down. The higher and faster our dopamine levels rise to the peak, the deeper and the
subs
faster
are temporary, so make sure to renew
drugs
them.
Like cocaine, sex, video games, and porn increase dopamine very fast, and indulging too much of it can make our dopamine levels drop lower and stronger, which can leave us.
Enon, thanks for gifting, or Batman, thanks for gifting to a sub to duck on the bed.
These fast dopamine spikes train our brain to crave immediate pleasure, making it harder over time for us to enjoy activities that offer slower, more lasting rewards.
Batman also gifting us up to Wolfie
causes dopamine to rise more slowly compared to rapid
Batman doesn't use guns, duck.
That's why it's so hard to sit down to read a book when you're a video game addict. If you're a video game addict trying to quit League of Legends or just
Batman, stop it.
Some other addiction,
stop it, Batman. I'm already dead.
Just stop
I'm undead.
doing it. Well, the problem is that whatever you're addicted to has been such a big part of your daily life. It's almost impossible to give it up. The addiction is basically almost the same as brushing your teeth or showering.
Am I the same as brushing your guys' teeth?
And you can't just
Am I the same as brushing your guys' teeth?
How do we actually quit these addictions? Step one is to actually have the self-awareness to admit that you're actually addicted and it's becoming a problem in your life. Some people would just cope by saying,
I am a problem in your life, guys.
Relax and socialize
I am a
with
problem
friends.
in your
But
life.
in reality, they spend 8 hours a day screaming into their mics, destroying their own mental health because they just had a bad teammate. Playing video games aren't necessarily bad, and it's far better than sticking needles in you that you.
I'm not necessarily bad, but too much money thrown at vampire.
Video games and the activity itself controls you instead. Step 2. I used to spend my days glued onto my chair, frying my dopamine receptors and my mental health with League of Legends. But one day, I realized that this was actually becoming a problem. I had nothing going on in my life. My body looked malnourished. I haven't.
You like how they use League as an example?
I wasn't happy with the way I was living. I knew I needed to change.
League is a good. Okay, so League is a good example because League, despite League not necessarily always bringing joy, it has addictive qualities that keep people playing. People are held hostage by League of Legends and they hate it, but the fact that they hate it is a sign that it's addicted, right? Like, yeah, you can say it's not bringing the joy, but they're still playing it. They're addicted. They're playing it despite it not bringing joy. There's that factor of they're thrill seeking. They're seeking the hill. They're seeking that pentakill. They're seeking that gold, platinum, diamond rank, and they know the joys of getting a good kill. They want that good kill, the good joy to come back to them. Water is temporary. Go drink some. Oh yeah, Lego did give me a hydrate. Hydration achieved. Thank you. But yeah, it is addictive. It's just you have to look at it from the broad perspective of the thrill-seeking avenues of why it's addictive versus the part that you see that is harmful for you being addictive.
get into working out. I eventually noticed that I've slowly played less video games. I was spending more time working out and just didn't have much time for video games anymore. I was also spending more time
League is
learning about
honestly a
fitness
great
by
example.
watching videos on YouTube, which took up more time away from video games.
24
I even
hours
started
in
to get my
Genshin.
dopamine from the workout itself, since I always felt good at the end. I was also
I was forged in
experiencing
League of
happiness
Legends.
and the pleasure from seeing myself progress.
I mentioned it earlier in stream when I was talking about politely lore, I guess, but and I bring it up every now and then when people talk about it, but like one of the reasons I feel like I'm so chill about a lot of things in games and don't get upset very often and can usually temper myself is purely because I was forged by League of Legends. I played League of Legends early on for like years in the first few seasons and stuff like that, and I occasionally played it off and on since then too. So I kind of was just tempered and forged by it, right? Forged in the League
Working
minds,
out has
exactly.
become my alternate source of dopamine. Instead of going cold turkey and completely eliminating the bad habit, we want to find another alternative source of dopamine that is healthier for you. We want to replace
Okay. You know what? I think I see the problem here. I think I have come to realize the problem. Now that this guy has spoken more on it. I'm not Dragon Slayer's addiction. Warhammer 40k is Dragon Slayer's addiction. I'm the side hustle taking away from that addiction. These subs, this dopamine hit outside of 40k is what's getting Dragon Slayer away from 40k. I'm the side thing. Oh my god, you know what? I've come to a realization. That makes sense. Yeah, Please do breakfast. You have a big day ahead, maybe. Yes, make sure to eat breakfast, Ninja Bunny. I'm the problem, or I'm not the problem, I'm the solution. I'm the solution, but also
something else that raises your dopamine level slowly, like reading, yoga, drawing, or even as simple as socializing with friends. Step 3. However, simply just replacing an addiction with something else may not be enough. Sometimes your addiction is so strong that reading or going to the gym simply just can't replace it. I remember that I would sometimes still catch myself playing League of Legends while I was still doing good habits like
no, it just, oh my god, you're missing the point. He just said it.
Yoga, drawing, or even as simple as socializing with friends. Step 3. However, simply just replacing an addiction with something else may not be enough. Sometimes your addiction is so strong that reading or going to the gym
I am the lesser of two evils.
I remember that I would sometimes still catch myself playing League of Legends while I was still doing good habits like consistently working out and reading books.
Be swole and play League multi-class. Tyler 1 does it. Have you guys seen Tyler 1?
YouTube channel.
I mean, he may not be a good role model or anything, but look at this guy. He played League of Legends, he work out. He's the exact example of this video. God, we are on a trip today. We are on a trip today.
And I became obsessed with growing on YouTube. I spent all of my time constantly working and thinking about YouTube, which took up all the time I had, and I eventually
I don't know how we got down this rabbit hole, but we're here. Seen a dividend, him standing next to a big woman, if that counts.
Maybe it's a certain goal you want to achieve, or a new hobby you want to try.
I know exactly what Bogan is talking about.
You have to.
He's talking about this one. She's not actually that tall. Tyler 1 is just short. I mean, 6'0" is... Well, actually, no. Is Tyler 1 actually 5'1"? I thought he was shorter than 5'1". Not 5'1", 5'11". Is she actually 6? I thought I heard differently. I thought she was like 5'8". Huh. Well, the more you know. Anyways, I know that's what Irish Bogan's talking about. One thing... This is the other one. I think that one's edited, but he does have a head dent from headphones. Surely this is edit one. Yeah, that's another edit one. Where's the non-edited one? He does have a head dent though. 510, 511 and a half. That could actually be the dent. I don't actually know. I know it was relatively sizable, but that feels a little exaggerated. One dent. Yeah, there we go. I'm pretty sure that's like the actual dent. Why you wear a dressing gown with a hood? Stonks. Anyways, random sidetrack over. I think we learned enough about me being the side addiction for Dragon Slayer. I don't think we need to worry about that anymore. Back to strawberry cheesecake candy pillow, but ad break actually. Actually, ad break. You know, I'll just leave this going while I'm on break. I'll be back. I'll come back to it. Alright, I'll be back.
Sorry. And I'm just going to try to break those flavors up here a little bit so they hopefully will stay inside the batch. And I'm just trying to get those mixed in here a little bit. Now when it turns white here in just a couple minutes, like I mentioned, we're not going to add any color to make it turn white. It does happen rather quickly, so you do want to keep your eye on the big blob up here. Not me, the big blob on the slab up here. Gonna roll this out. Here we go. And there it is, you guys. Thanks for coming. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. There it is. Oh, give it a big, just kidding, just kidding. I think a little flavor spilled out, so you might be able to smell it here in just a minute. Now we do want you to know, here at Logan's, we do put a little bit of love in every batch of candy we make. And just to show you how we roll here at Logan's, there's our heart on the slab for you guys. Also, a gratuitous Valentine's Day plug there also. And just get serious. So we're going to put this on the hook here in just a minute, and I'll show you how we're going to turn it nice and white. All right, so we're going to do two things here on the hook. Number one, we're going to add a little bit of air to it. Also, the stretching of the sugar crystal, and that's what causes the candy cane to turn nice and white. It's very similar to the way you might whip egg whites at home, or how when you stretch out a rubber band, the color lightens up a little bit. You can see with each and every pull, the color gets a little bit lighter and a little bit lighter. Now, I don't count how many times we do this. We just keep pulling until we get a nice bright white. Every batch is slightly different. Some batches start out lighter, some start out darker. And then depending on the flavor of the candy cane, the size of the color we're making, that will determine how long we need to pull it or how white we need it to be. You guys able to see that over there? You can see it just gets a little lighter and a little lighter with each and every pull. Now, I'm not sure if any of you guys saw the movie Tangled. Anybody see that movie? Doesn't that kind of look like, we were just saying that? It kind of looks like Rapunzel's hair there. Well, we're pretty sure the people that did the graphics on that movie came here when they were kids and watched us make the candy canes. That's where they came up with that idea. So we did ask our attorneys to contact them and ask for a mere 1% of the proceeds. Got no response whatsoever. But it can't hurt to ask, right? And then you'll notice as it gets lighter and lighter, it kind of starts to look like Elsa's hair from Frozen. We all know that movie made almost $1 billion. So of course we had our lawyers contact them also. In this case, we only asked for 0.5%. Once again, got no response at all. My wife Susie keeps telling me, Jerry, you just have to let it go. Sorry. Shape today, we're going to do 3 stripes. We're going to get my big red stripe here. I've stretched it out a little bit. One big red stripe. Got my yellow here. We're going to stretch that out a little more. And then last but not least, our big giant pink stripe here. That will be our 3 stripes we're going to put on the strawberry cheesecake today. And actually what she's working on here is a big giant breath mint, because we understand that somebody out there today has incredibly bad breath. So we know who you are. Just kidding. Just kidding. Actually, we're just going to put the stripes right on top of the old block here. So it's going to start out with our red stripe here. I'm going to attach that just to the outside of the block here, just like that. Next, we're going to take our yellow stripe and stretch him out a little bit. Need a little bit of white in between there. Just like that, we'll put our yellow block in there, our yellow stripe. And last but not least, we're going to stretch out our pink stripe here. I'm going to put that right here on the other side of the block. Just like that. Leaving a little bit of white in between there also. Now you can see here, on this side here, I've got my red and yellow stripe. And then on this side here, I've got my big pink stripe. Any bowlers out there? Anybody bowl at all? Any bowlers? Maybe you can take that down to the lanes, right? So, how about any base? I see some Dodger and Yankee. Oh, we're break it up. We're going Dodger and Yankee fans out there. Maybe a big giant candy cane baseball bat. Now, if I had 5 stripes on there with our traditional candy cane look, I'd give you a little guitar riff there. I used to sing, but not very effective without the stripes. Or how about this here? A big giant fish or whale with the candy cane tail. Pull this out here. Give it a little pull. Give it a little tug. Give it a little stretch. Pulling, tugging, stretching. We get it just the right length and thickness. We're going to give it a little twist. And right before your very eyes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have the candy cane. Look at that. There it is. Now we're going to cut this off here. You can see Abby right here got out one of the few machines we use here at Logan's. This press is about 95 to 100 years old. We're using the same press here at Logan's since 1933. We like to call Abby the Crusher.
Abby the Crusher. Vampire jump scare. Yeah. Abby the Crusher. Thank you for the welcome back. Why you pout, Brinty? Why you pout? What you pouting about? Ah. Anyways, Christmas tree. I don't want to see the iron steel ones. I want to see the plastic one. Oh wait, there's an actual Christmas tree farming video. I could have showed this one instead of showing the time lapse of a tree,
how
but
Christmas trees are made. We're here today at a Christmas tree farm to see how they're made. It takes 10 years to grow a Christmas tree, and
oh god, that initial audio is only from the left here. It had me daunted for a second. Hopefully it's hopefully it was just that line. The One Piece is real.
People getting their Christmas trees.
Unpart yourself, Brinty. Non-heavy metal and PVC ones, true.
At the Elliott Tree Farm.
Oh god.
And we're gonna learn about Christmas trees.
The audio bouncing on this part.
Let's go meet the owner of the farm. Oh, hi. Yeah.
Too much. Too much. I don't like it. Instant noodles. There you go.
It's time for a trim at Peltzer Pines Christmas Tree Farm, a delicate process that precisely trims each tree just in time for the holidays. But as you're decorating your tree, have you ever wondered what it takes to grow a Christmas tree?
My father planted the first trees around '64.
Now, decades later, Peltzer Pines has grown to 2 Christmas tree farms located in Orange County. The family-run business has a legacy of farmers dating back to 1913. Today,
You already learned that there's more steps than 1, put in ground, and 2, wait till winter.
father and son run the business that starts with seeds in its own nursery.
We buy our seeds directly from New Zealand.
New Zealand?
So we use a very special kind of tree.
Guys, New Zealand growing trees.
Well, first of all, you got to start with good soil.
Bully
In
the
Orange
tree.
County, we have very limited locations where we can do any kind of farming, let alone Christmas trees. The #1 industry in Orange County is still strawberries. And
strawberries.
we share the same ground with the strawberry farmers.
The ones over my shoulder are going to be this year's 4-year-olds, which are the final year of their growth. and they'll average about 8 to 9 feet tall.
But it begins like this.
Behind you, we're in the process of deactivating
What's his strawberries in the video saying?
The stumps out, and then we're gonna do our regular tractor work to rip the ground, prep it, get it ready for planting, and then
You know, Christmas trees are true industry
about 2
plans.
months, we'll be dropping the trees in. Tubing is probably the most efficient way to get the water into the soil without losing evaporation moisture through the air. And for us, you know, we're always trying to save money, but on the other hand, we got to give the trees a good drink of water.
There's a great deal of risk with the drought. In the West Coast, in the last 2,000 years, there's been 13
It doesn't look like
droughts.
they,
The longest
so it's like
one
aging a
lasted
whiskey in different barrels,
220
right?
years,
The Christmas tree now tastes a
and the
little like
shortest
strawberries.
13.
I mean, it does
So
look like
God
they
forbid
curate the
if we
trees,
get
right? Like they
get
cut the
ourselves
branches
in
a
that.
specific way and have a growth
But for now,
pattern. So there's a
Peltzer
little
Pines
more
has
than just letting them
weathered
grow.
another
But
season, and families are hunting for their perfect tree.
I absolutely love it. It's a very positive business.
This is my office. That's what I like, being outside.
I can't wait for opening. It's always just a real highlight of the year.
nibble the trees. Okay. This video is for you, Ninja Bunny.
Peltzer.
This video is for you.
It's Ma calling and Papa.
There you
I'm
go.
leaving a message.
I don't need to watch that, but you can have it. You can have it, Ninja Bunny, as a treat. A little Christmas treat as a treat. Right, you know what? Let's watch it. Why not?
Big
It's
news
11
from
minutes.
home. I'm switching to iPhone 16 Pro at T-Mobile. It's built
How
for
many
Apple
ads,
Intelligence.
man?
That's like peanut butter on.
Oh, the heck?
All right, we're gonna go with this blue
I don't even know what
spruce.
happened there.
Excellent choice. You know, on my tree farm, we sometimes eat the spruce tips straight off these things.
Wait, are you telling me I can eat this Christmas tree?
Certain parts of it, sure. Actually, I take that back. The whole thing's technically non-toxic, so I suppose if somebody
What we Snoop were trying to
a
learn.
bit creative, they could,
We're not trying to learn how to roll a blunt.
Sorry, he gets this way
I'll be
whenever he
blunt.
comes up with an idea for a theory episode. You should just ring us up before he eats your tree.
Map that, guys. A whole different generation. There are people who are not going to know who Matt Pat was. But we'll know what food theory, game theory, and all that is.
The show that puts weird stuff in its mouth to put weird
Kinda weird to think
knowledge
about.
into your brain. Theorists, the holidays are
I
almost
grew up with
over,
this
and
guy
I don't
around.
know about you, but one of the things that's always really sad for me at the end of the season is seeing curbs littered with Christmas trees on garbage day. There's all that Christmas cheer just dead and lifeless, waiting to be carted off
Hello,
to the dump.
Matashiro. How are
Welcome to
you?
January, y'all. So this year, I wanted to do something
No,
about it.
there's
I mean,
people who
if it's
don't
just
know
gonna go
Matt
to the
Pat,
curb
yeah.
come January, could it actually go into my stomach? No, that's not a joke. Like, if I really wanted to, could I eat my entire
glad to hear you're doing
Christmas
well.
tree? Did this year put me in a weird mental place? Absolutely. Will I apologize for this theory?
So I never
Not a
fixed this, hold on.
chance. This is what you get when Matt
Behind
Pat
the scenes
starts a
look.
food channel, people.
Her
Now
VC
let's go
faces
eat a
in the middle
tree.
of the
All right, so
screen,
let's take
capturing
a
it.
step back. My thought process wasn't quite so random. If you didn't already know, spruce tips, the light green new growth at the end of spruce branches, are used
I never
to
actually
make
knew
all
this part,
sorts of
though.
food products. Spruce tip jellies, spruce tip
Never heard of
cheese,
spruce tip
spruce
anything,
tip
honestly.
beers, shortbreads, ice cream, syrups, candied spruce tips, and never mind the fact that you can eat them raw straight off the tree in the springtime. Steph and I ordered
I
some
mean,
to
honestly,
try,
it
and I
sounds
gotta
kind of like
say,
having
not
matcha
bad.
stuff.
Do they taste like a forest? You betcha. But surprisingly enough, they also have a really strong citrus taste. This is because spruce trees, as well as plenty of other coniferous trees, happen to be jam-packed with vitamin C, just like citrus fruits. So here's where today's theory is headed, friends. I want to know how far we can take it. Can I eat my entire Christmas tree? And the answer is, yeah, I think so. At the very least, I am about to try. Right off the bat, we need to get one thing straight. Not every kind of tree is non-toxic. Not every kind of evergreen tree is non-toxic. So listen up, because Matt Pat doesn't want to hear your belly aching about your belly's aching. Don't go munching on needles from your Christmas tree unless you know the exact species of it. I very specifically selected a blue
This
spruce
is
as the
important.
Christmas tree for today's experiment. For
Technically,
instance,
yeah.
the ponderosa pine has been
Not that
known
I
to
think
cause
any of you guys are gonna
miscarriage in
try and
cattle who
eat
eat
your,
large amounts of the tree. So it's recommended that women who might be
your
pregnant
trees.
steer clear of consuming ponderosa pine needles and other types of evergreens just to be
Anything
safe.
is
If you're
edible if you try
pregnant,
hard enough,
consult
true.
your doctor before joining us on our
You mean
journey
my heavy
spruce
metal and
consumption.
PVC tree
The
is
common yew
toxic?
and
Very.
Savin juniper are other examples
This is
of
beyond
evergreens that are
exam,
known to
yes.
be toxic to humans. Also, if you're a
Matt
fan of
Pat,
artificial
yes.
trees, today's episode
Hello,
is
Jenny,
going to really
how are
help you
you?
out either. Now then, what do we know about the edibility of spruce
Blue
trees
spruces.
specifically? Quite a bit, as it turns out, and we can thank the indigenous Americans for a lot of that. Many tribes experimented with spruce, pine, and fir trees in their diets since evergreens were a readily available source of vitamin C in the winter months. And that's especially useful info for us because we're specifically interested in eating Christmas trees at that time of year. Sure, spruce tips are the most popular spruce-based food out there, but those are most prevalent in the spring, when new growth is occurring. So what about the tree in late December? What parts of a Christmas tree can a guy like me snack on in the dead of winter between
I'm not
swigs of
amazing, you're
eggnog and
amazing.
bites of
You're
gingerbread?
breathtaking.
First off, let's talk needles. Whereas spruce tips are the young baby needles, if you will, the vast majority of the needles on a spruce tree in winter are going to be mature, tougher, thicker, and less vibrant in color. Now, the mature needles aren't toxic, but they're certainly a lot less tasty. So if you want to consume mature spruce needles, making a tea out of them is recommended.
All right, so what we'll need for this one is 1 tablespoon of
Spruce
chopped
tea.
needles. We're going to heat up some water in the background, and then we're going to let it steep for 15 minutes. This is not a spur-of-the-moment cup of tea that we're making.
It is a long brew. This is one of those times, dear viewer at home, that you wish you had smell-o-vision. Because it does actually very much smell like Christmas. I have no idea how this is going to taste. No clue. But if it tastes anything like it smells, it'll be like I just bit a hunk off of a tree, which is what we're going to be doing here in a minute. Fun fact.
We've got the needles in the cup, and we're
We're
just going to
watching,
fill it
guys.
to
We're watching
literally 1
stuff
cup of
tonight.
water, and then just leave it alone.
We're
This is
learning.
boiling.
15 minutes later.
Bottoms up.
I've tried a lot of teas in my time. I'm really excited about this.
Tea. Are any of you guys fans of tea? Honestly, I have not had that many teas. I've had green tea, black tea, matcha tea, and chamomile. Those are the... Those are about the extent of my teas I've had. I mean, I've had other, like, flavor teas, like a green apple tea, a lemon tea, but those are just, you know, fruit juice flavors mixed with green tea, typically. These days, only peppermint tea. Had a bad black powder tea and you gave up. Fair enough. Big tea boy. Your whole country is a tea addict. Fair enough. Matashila likes tea, but you hate Christmas themed tea. Fair enough. Never.
Oh, it's not good.
Never would have
there's no
had
way
the
to call
idea
this
of
good.
trying
And
to eat your Christmas
love
tree, though.
all kinds of teas. I am not particularly discriminating. I feel like I'm very open-minded about my tea.
You don't like it that much?
Nope.
Fair enough. Not everybody.
Certainly not.
Not everybody
Okay,
likes
so the mature needles
tea.
are way less delicious than
Gosh.
the spruce tips, but we've
There
technically
you go.
figured out a way to use the mature needles in our diet, and that's good enough for me. Let's move on to the cones.
Definitely
Now, it
healthier
turns
than
out
some
that the
other
cones are
options,
best
that's
to
for
eat when
sure.
they're young, just like the needles. Same principle. When spruce cones are still immature and green, you can take a bite right out of them, like corn on the cob, kind of like how this guy did after tossing a spruce cone onto the barbecue to soften it up a bit. Now, of course, the new growth
I don't know
cones
if I'd
are more
wanna try
readily
that.
available in the spring, so us December tree eaters are going to be more concerned about how to deal with the mature cones. And unfortunately,
Probably
you're
tastes
not gonna
interesting,
be able to
though.
take a bite straight out of these guys, but mature cones
I don't know,
do
maybe I try
contain
it.
Seeds. You can
Someone
shake these
else
seeds
made
free
it,
of the cones once
maybe
they've
I
been
try it,
dried.
I don't
Now
know.
the seeds are really small and unsubstantial, definitely more of a squirrel-sized treat than a human-sized, but they are an edible
Something
part
that's
of the cone
Christmas
and
related
go
that you
really
don't like is
nicely on
eggnog.
salads. Next up is
I also
my
don't like
favorite,
eggnog.
the resin from the spruce tree. You'll often find resin on parts of the tree that have been cut or
Resin?
damaged, and it's another spruce product that you could just pop straight into your mouth if
Tree
you like.
sap.
Doing that gives you something that can be chewed kind of like gum.
I mean, maple syrup is essentially a resin, right? Pretty sure, right? That's essentially what maple syrup is. It's just a form of tree resin. Yeah, okay. Syrups.
How fun is that? Now, unfortunately, our Christmas tree didn't really
Yes,
have
so
any
eating
resin on
a
it,
Christmas
but
tree.
spruce gum is a thing. It's apparently easy to make if you have access to resin. If we're able to get our hands on a resin-laden Christmas tree next year, we'll let you know how it goes. Speaking of things that can be eaten straight off the spruce tree, let's talk bark. The inner bark of the spruce tree
Bark
has
trees.
calories and has a soft, spongy texture that makes it easy
500
enough
to
to eat.
600
Now, I'm not talking about the outer bark that you can
calories
see when you're
per
looking at the tree in the
pound.
woods. Right there, that's
It's a fair
good
amount of
stuff right
calories.
there. Or at least That's the moderately edible stuff right there.
Well, I don't
This
know
is
if
that
you'd,
inner bark.
you'd
It's
eat a
nice and
pound of
soft and squishy.
It's kind of
bark.
spongy. It feels almost like a mushroom. Ooh, it's kind of sticky
Right?
actually.
So this is actually what you can just peel off and eat.
That face.
Yep, it's tree.
It's tree.
Eating a tree.
You know, it sort of has the consistency of like
They really
a
need to
raw
spruce up this
coconut.
dish.
It's very dry. My saliva is just getting sucked right into this.
I did not
It's like a very
opine
big
this at
sponge.
all.
Oh wow, it's definitely bitter. It's woodsy, but it's mitigated by the fact that you are
Would it not?
smelling a lovely bouquet of pine. I think I've had enough.
Where's our
already.
Christmas tree? I was hungry.
Christmas tree to get through, Steph.
Oh.
All right,
Bernty
so
hates my
maybe it's not the
puns.
most delicious part
Bernty
of the
hates
tree.
my
If you eat too much of it,
puns.
you'll probably get a stomach ache from having too much fiber. But it has calories, and there are ways to prepare it that actually make spruce bark a
I
pretty
eat it
high-end
all.
delicacy. Certain French cheeses come wrapped
The
in
entire
spruce bark,
tree
for
I had
instance.
consumed.
So let's take stock of all the parts of the
Helicopter,
spruce
how
tree
you
that we've
been?
already covered. Needles, check. Cones, check. The seeds are edible in the winter, and the cone
I
itself
mean-
is best eaten in the spring. Spruce resin, check. Bark, pseudo
You can't
check.
do
The inner
all
bark
of
is
this
good to
all
go. The outer
year.
bark is, well, it's going to be more challenging to digest.
More
Which
challenging.
means it's time to introduce the catch-all known as spruce beer. Folks, this
Spruce
wondrous
beer?
non-alcoholic beer.
I don't actually drink. Never had beer intentionally once in my life. I have accidentally had alcohol, but that's just because I took the drink out of the wrong drink before. Um, but I've never actually intentionally drank alcohol. Good but tired. I'm glad to hear you're doing good despite being tired. I hope you can get some more rest or whatever you need to do.
Is a very old, very unique fizzy drink that involves fermenting the very essence of spruce trees. Traditional
Fermented
recipes
tree
basically
bark.
utilize every part of the spruce twig. The needles, the cones, the bark, everything. You grind it all up, you add some sugar, you ferment it, and the result is more or less a forest soda. And the taste is,
Forest soda.
intense. It smells like Christmas. Oh, tastes like Christmas too. It is potent. If the spruce tea
I'd
was
try
not
it.
evergreeny enough,
Just to say I'd try it.
well, consider washing it.
I don't know if
down
I'd
with
go
some
out of my way to
spruce
get
beer.
it, but I'd try
Oh,
it.
it's so good.
I
It's
guess.
all so delicious. Take a bite out of Mother Nature with spruce beer. Why? This
Oh,
is such
beer?
a
Maybe
stupid
not.
idea for an
For some reason, I
episode.
thought it was
either
a
this or the
spruce
fact that
soda.
fruitcakes actually need 3 years to be properly timed. Why didn't I go with fruitcakes? Why was I like, yeah, let's eat a tree? And with that, we've covered pretty much every
I don't
part
know.
of the tree.
Why were you like
Needles,
that?
cones, seeds,
Chop it as
bark.
No,
Oh yeah,
I'm not
literally
putting
the
spruce
entire
beer on my
rest of the
throne.
tree. I'm talking, of course, about the actual wood, the xylem, the heartwood. What's a weirdo Christmas tree eater supposed to do with all
Heartwood.
that? Well, I can assure you from personal experience that it's too hard to chew. It tastes terrible. I mean, sure, it's non-toxic, but it's not exactly what I'd
toxic.
call edible. There's got to be a way, though. We've come so far to get bested by the part of the tree that's, well, basically the entire
Grind
tree.
it up
Well,
into
theorists,
sawdust.
What if I told you that I've already eaten wood from a spruce tree, and you have
Sawdust
too? What if I
dishes.
told you that the wood is the part of the spruce tree that humans actually consume the most? Folks,
Sawdust. Dishes with sawdust. 31 foods you're eating contain sawdust. Sawdust recipes by home cooks. Sawdust pudding. Food scores, environmental something cellulose, sample, tomato sauce. Really, I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. What food did they put sawdust in? Cellulose, aka sawdust. Sawdust is in our cellulose. I guess technically, scientifically speaking, how can I accept how I can to accept sawdust meals on a moral level? Sawdust solid. What is humanity on to? I don't even know.
It's time we talked about wood pulp.
Insect
You may
meat.
know it as the material that's used to make paper, but did you know that it's also used to make food? And I'm talking all sorts of food. Parmesan cheese, tomato sauce, ice cream.
Oh, they
See,
weren't
wood
lying.
pulp, which can be found
Wood pulp. Guys, we're eating the trees. We're eating the trees.
listed on ingredients labels under names like cellulose powder, cellulose gel, and cellulose gum is a very, very, very common additive in food products. It can be used to affect the texture of foods in useful ways. It can keep Parmesan cheese
The more you
flakes from
know.
clumping together. It can make
The
the
more you
texture of
know.
ice cream creamier. And sometimes wood pulp is just thrown into there so the manufacturer can brag about the food being high in fiber. And one of the most common pulpwoods out there is, you guessed it, the spruce.
You guys
So
are
there you
all
have it,
eating
viewers.
trees.
You
You're
can
all eating
indeed
trees.
Eat your entire spruce Christmas
No, you
tree. And in
can't.
fact, you may have already gotten yourself a head start without even knowing it. Sure, eating your tree is a bit more complicated than busting out a fork and knife in the middle of your living room. And sure, it's not the most delicious thing you'll ever eat, but with enough patience and food
Cellulose
preparation,
powder.
there's no part of the tree that you couldn't feasibly
Always has
incorporate
been.
into your diet. If you're worried about preparing a Christmas feast this holiday season, don't worry. The feast was sitting in your living room the entire time.
Surely.
Bye.
What would you do? What would you guys do if you went to a Christmas party
God, it's so
and
whiny.
the host
Happy
was suddenly
holidays,
like,
and thanks for watching Food
so tonight we're
Theory.
actually
Since
having
you're
a
in the
Christmas
spirit
tree
season,
for
be sure
dinner.
to check out our episode
What
on
would you do?
chocolate. Turns out some of your favorite holiday chocolates might not actually be chocolate at all. That's right, it's a chocolate Santa scandal.
Not in mass production yet. I mean, I'm sure it is in some parts of the world, technically like on a mass production scale. Just not worldwide. How it's made edible bugs. Demonstrate yourself. Meet a bug you didn't know you were eating. Edible insects, insect candy, chocolate insects. That looks mass produced to me. Why melted bugs on candy and lemon fuel a $167 million industry? I don't know if I want to look into that one. You love how to eat vids? The art and science of eating insects. The future of food, edible insects. Inside one of the world's largest edible insect factories. An edible insect factory sounds mass produced to me. How to cut fish? Makes sense to me. Buggin'. Enjoy your lurks and licking. Anyways, what was I on? Like, there was something I was going to look at. I don't remember what it was though. I didn't remember what it was that I was going to look at. I've gotten so contracted, distracted tonight, sidetracked. So oh yeah, I never looked at this. Potato time lapse light. Looking at my. Let me toss this on while I'm looking around. You don't think someone has made a time lapse? I know there's videos out there, I just don't remember. Making a potato light. Potato power. but they do follow light. Ah, this is close enough. You get these ads that go into ads. Plants are crazy. Plant. They yearn for the light. They request the light. They want the light. Twist and turn and bend and break. Competition. See, those ones that were in the back originally that didn't get enough light are now, you know, growing a little more. It twists and turns and bends. Moss plants. And really mossballed the whole situation. These poor plants in the back, dying. They're dying over here. They can't get the light. It is just so weird to think about how alien plants look when they're time-lapsed versus they just grow. Ooh, sand ant farms. Why am I going down these rabbit holes? What caused me to look up videos tonight? It's odd for us to perceive, yes. Ants. Buggin. You want to go plants to make tea out of? Fair enough. Look at them go! They diggin'. Big diggin'. They're moving their larvae. Hello, Frozen. How are you today? No, you. Look at them dig. Dig, dig a ton, quick before the frozen frost comes. What? Some of them snuck all the way to the bottom. Some of them snuck all the way to the bottom. Ant. Teamwork. Teamwork is dreamwork. True. It's like they know where they're going. It's pretty wild to think about how these superstructures are created without any knowledge. I mean, it's like they know where the other tunnels and stuff are, but they just go, yeah. Like, they go in such a way, instinctively or something, that they never collapse their tunnels, right? I'm sure there are cases where, you know, ants have collapsed their tunnels, but like, how many openings they make and the sand just doesn't fall down? People that own ant enclosures are true adrenaline junkies, living with a potential outbreak of ants only held back by the glass around them. Yeah. I could never do it. I wouldn't want an ant enclosure. They're very cool. I think they're neat to look at. But ants getting out, the bottom left, ants getting out would be a very troublesome endeavor, surely. Queen is the one to focus on. Cutane the queen. Queen Cutane. We were looking at holiday stuff though, Frozen. I just got super sidetracked. Frozen, have you heard about feather trees? Have you heard about feather trees? No, you though. You don't think so? They're trees. Made of feathers. The Germans did it. That is completely unrelated to trees. I can close the Tyler one tabs now. Full circle of sidetracks. Yes. What you hung, Ninja Bunny? Silly Germans. Yes. See, our resident Germans aren't present. I don't know where our resident Germans are at. I was gonna ask them about Tyler 1 jump scare. Truly, truly. I think you zoned out for the Tyler 1 discussion. You don't recall that? Why did we bring it? Oh yeah. We were watching this how to actually quit any addiction in 9 minutes or whatever, because Dragon Slayer was gifting me subs and I was telling him you don't need to. And there's a part about League of Legends and replacing part of the addiction of League of Legends with working out in the gym. And you know, we were talking about how there's some jacked League of Legends players. There's some jacked League of Legends players, and Tyler 1 was the first person I thought about. No, you Cutane. You have a rep and duty to uphold. I'm not a cutie. Go support Frozen Trust. But yeah, that is neither here, neither there, nor here nor there. Yo 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 yo. League plus gem profit equals Tyler 1. Instant noodles, ants, addictions. Strawberry cheesecake candy pillows. How to stop gifting subs. Oh yeah, we also looked at not Frozen Frost. Oh Girls earlier. Now we look at Frozen Frost. I'm still in content.
Just want a solo run.
No, I didn't know you were my buddy.
I'm still in content.
I thought it was like a little Moogle hat, and I had the bloodlust.
Look at this goofy bean. Look at this goofy bean. Wow. Brofo and this game were made for each other? I don't doubt it. Frozen has so much chemistry with his friends. I am blocking Frozen. Hold on. It will be on Frozen's walls. frozen ceiling.
Found rice?
Enjoy your lucky chain.
The fuck?
I have
Oh,
never
for
played this
Pitucci.
game or really watched much of it. I've just seen a few random
That's all
clips of
good.
it. But I'm guessing it's kind of like a whatchamacallit, Among Us, but 3D. With a little more interactivity stuff going on.
we need?
You're my friend, Rice.
Yes? Okay.
Oh my god! No!
Green's dead. And has a gun?
No, oh my god,
Nice.
oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, anything.
Has a gun?
I'll do anything.
Tell me I'm a good
Social
boy.
deduction game with chaos.
You are a good boy. You were
All
the
right, go on.
goodest boy.
Okay, so if you guys are ever if you ever think that frozen frost is going to kill you, if you're ever being held at gunpoint by a lumberjack cat boy Rizzler, just tell them they're a good boy and you'll live. Just tell them they're a good boy and you'll live. Survival tips 101. He's a good boy, confirmed. He's really playing with that knife, though.
Here we go.
Oh, hiding the knife? Are you hiding the knife?
No.
Sus. Very sussy.
This is
Sussy
off
for the
3.
frost.
Did you already do off 4?
No. Is waiting for a verification from storage.
Yeah, we tried that and it failed.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I see. Bang. This is the guys. This is an actor. This man right here, an actor. An actor. I don't know if this is actually frozen. I don't know which one's frozen. In any case, I know Frozen Frost voice actor. That one is you? Okay. I didn't actually know your middle name. I didn't actually know your middle name. Look at you. Sword Art Abridged. Honestly, great series, guys. You guys should go check this out. You guys should go check this out. Go support the Sword Art Online Abridged series featuring Aaron Parnell. True story, true story. But yeah, this guy's an actor, you know? You can't trust him. You can't trust him in the deception games. Can't trust him in deception games.
I don't know.
But you can trust him to be your friend. See? The acting skills. So friendly. So comforting. Be your friend. Then bang bang. Dead. Tossing the gun around.
Oh, it was? Oh, no. Oh, that's what the stupid red thing was. Oh, I'm an idiot. I see.
What? You see?
I was a little confused as to what to do, and then the voices in my head told me.
The voices in my head told me. I haven't heard that used in a while, honestly. I haven't been in any communities where they're using the whole voice in your head telling me thing. True RP encoded. True RP encoded. The voices in my head. You guys are the voices in my head if I was playing in a game. An RP game.
Are you getting
I need blue.
BO4?
That's good.
We need 2 of those.
I'll have 1. I need it for sushi though.
Yeah.
For sushi.
We need 2 foods for sushi.
Okay.
Look at this cool cat, though.
Yeah.
Frozen is very good at staying cool, staying chill, staying in character. carries on like nothing ever happened. He's dangerous. He's dangerous. This catboy is dangerous. Catboy at large. Sociopath going around killing people and humming. Calmly rob a bank without anyone noticing. Not a knife.
Oh, I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing.
What are we doing?
We wait.
It's all the giant riz the boy has.
They're gonna have to come wash the...
Oh.
And right outside of green room, right here,
Container cleaner.
there's a washing machine.
Yeah. Oh.
Smooth, clean. Took advantage of him teaching the other person the objective. Just murderizes them both.
Sorry for shooting you.
Did you just want a solo run?
No, I didn't know you were my buddy. I thought it was like a little Moogle hat, and I had the bloodlust.
But that's Frozen Frost. I've stolen enough of his content, but I wanted to show you the delightful Frozen Frost. You guys should go check him out if you have the time. He also does he does a lot of things. Here, hold on. Da-da-da-ba-da-ba-da. You can watch your stuff whenever. Buildings crave.
At Harbor Freight, we design and test our own tools
Nat 19
and sell them
guys.
directly to you. No middleman, just quality tools you can trust at
D&D
prices you'll love.
5e.
Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Guys, I've been keeping a secret. It's this. It's a light gel formula that...
Oh my god, ads galore. I already watched one. I am free.
We know of the Latch Temples. We had talked about these before. I'm not certain of their exact locations.
We have we've been given some strong indication that you might know more than you've been letting on.
Sir Desmond over
And
here.
There's something staying there right now that is a danger to the...
You know, I don't know how I perfectly got to a point where where Frozen is talking. Perfectly cut to a portion of the stream where Frozen is talking. Beautiful.
The pits.
Also, hello, GP. How are you
I
doing?
see. Something that is the...
Noodleman has appeared. Noodleman has appeared. If you have the German term, maybe. Ganz fed bomb. Have you heard of it and seen it before? Really? Okay, so this is a whole completely different, this is a completely whole different thing. So, hold on, alright. Let me show you, let me retrace my steps, Noodleman. You missed out, because I was going to ask you about this, but you weren't here at the time. We decided to look up how is Christmas trees made. So I click on this video, right?
And ever
Start it
since
up.
the late 19th century, people have been trying to come up with an artificial version. First, there were feather trees, and later trees made of animal bristle.
So I was like, feather trees?
But by the 1960s...
What the hell? What the heck is a feather tree? So I search feather tree, and I get what is a German feather tree when I search what is a, and then I get this. Feathered Christmas trees were first created in Germany in the late 1800s. These trees are considered to be one of the first artificial Christmas trees. The custom in Germany during the 19th century was to chop off the top of fir trees during the holiday season. However, the practice prevented the tree from growing taller and making it useless to the lumber industry. This deforestation tradition was eventually halted by laws which regulated the cutting of live trees. The solution to the problem was an ingenious use of goose feathers, which were abundant during that period. A cottage industry soon arises with the production of these simulated holiday trees. Feather trees were created by first dyeing goose, turkey, chicken, or swan feathers green to simulate pine needles and attaching them with metal wires or sticks to form branches. A wooden dowel was used for the trunk. Space was left between the branches to accommodate candles which would illuminate the trees on Christmas Eve. This helped prevent fires and allowed more space for the ornaments. Artificial berries were sometimes attached to the ends of the branches. German immigrants brought the tradition to the United States, and feather trees became popular during the 1920s, being sold by department stores. Another advantage of artificial trees was that one did not have to trek into a snowy woods to chop down real trees, and they would not shed needles at the end of the season. However, during the 1930s, feather trees fell out of fashion due to an abundance of real trees in the U.S. In an attempt to reinvigorate the market, Germany began selling a wider variety of feather trees through Montgomery Ward. Various colors were introduced and new styles were created. After World War II, feather trees lost their prominence, and in the 1950s, aluminium trees became all the rage. Each year during Sauk County's Historical Society Edwardian Christmas event, an antique feather tree has been on display, currently owned by Mona Larsen. The ornate tree was originally owned by Mona's grandparents, William and Mary Waters Boxer, Boetzer, who lived in Baraboo. But yeah, this had me thinking, how the heck do they make this look like this? And I was like, what does a goose feather look like? And it took me forever to realize they just took the feather part off of the goose feather and kept the little piney part and made like the stem of the feather into like these trees. So yeah, I went down a whole rabbit hole. I was super curious if any of the Germans in chat actually knew about this, because I never heard about this. No one had ever heard about this. No one in chat knew about this. So yeah. That's a lot of text for when I just woke up like 5 minutes ago. I'm not cute though. You're cute. Today it's made out of plastic. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, congratulations Germans for having one of the first artificial Christmas trees. Look at you go, Noodle Man. Anyways, anyhow, back to showing off Frozen Frost in Nat 19. Nat 19's a pretty sizable project that you guys can go watch. Oh yeah. Dragon Slayer. Oh wait, no. You're not up. No, hold on. Let me do that. I can just do this. What am I doing? Bam. If you want to catch D&D content
that
features Frozen Frost most of the time. Nat 19 official.
The presumed sister temple to this one, deeper down. Well, I've heard about what's happened recently out in the city, and Soun seems to like you all. So purely by reputation, your group has done a fair amount of good, and I have no reason not to believe you. That said, I do sincerely mean that, I'm not personally aware of its location.
The way of the stats. You can see Frozen stats.
You, Lauren, not Lawrence, you. Why am I forgetting? Why can't I remember a player's name? Desmond!
Desmond.
Hi.
It's okay. Not even he remembers Desmond's
I started
name.
today's game being like, I'm a little overwhelmed today.
With Popeye.
Not even Logan remembers Desmond's name. It's okay.
Cross-eyed all day, man. Desmond. Desmond.
Ow.
Also, Justice, I'm getting a little bit of echo on your end.
Yeah,
Desmond,
sorry, that's me.
Could you roll me a persuasion check? Or an insight check. If you think that he's being honest and want to persuade him, please do that. If you think that he is lying and you'd like to sniff that out, then roll insight, but I will leave the choice to you. You may do one of those things.
I'm going to roll insight because I'm better at that.
Could have been better. Sorry to hear, Noodleman. I hope you.
But I'm good at not
I hope you have a good rest. Or have a better rest
These things
later.
may be related.
That is a net 19 for a total of 27.
Cool.
You know, now that we have Noodleman
He
here,
seems cautious, but he seems to be.
you guys get the idea about Nat 19. I love D&D. I don't know about you guys, but I love D&D. I never have enough time or schedules to play with people. But yeah, they have their own business and show, Nat 19. Check it out if you want, if you like D&D. German Christmas traditions. You just got a con agent? Yo, nice. We have Noodleman here to tell us if things are true or not. We're learning about stuff today, Noodleman. The entirety of today's stream has been learning new things. I've been looking up so much information. You can see all the tabs I have open on the top. What are your traditions, Noodleman? We're finding you out, Noodleman.
Fröhliche Weihnachten, fellow travelers, or Merry Christmas from here in Germany. And today I want to talk about some of the Fröhliche Weihnachten,
Fröhliche Weihnachten. Fröhliche...
fellow travelers, Fröhliche Weihnachten, fellow travelers. Fröhliche Weihnachten, fellow travelers, or Merry Christmas.
Fröhliche Weihnachten. Fröhliche Weihnachten. That is the nickname of you? Wait, you're so confused about who Noodleman is? Yes. Noodleman. Hold on, here. Another sidetracked.
This is a snack. If you're afraid of
Here, guys, this is another sidetrack for you guys.
snacks, then it's a nope rope. Like if you go to the bathroom and you see this, nope rope. And if a nope rope has poisonous venom, then it's a danger noodle, like the shake snake and the cobra. Do not boop, or you will get the hurt juice. But if you love the snacks, then it's a boop
I love
noodle.
this video.
Look at that cute snoot. Deserves a boop. Snacks also have peepers, noodle necks, smelly flickers, and nom-nom seekers. Those are for finding cheese boys. Other names for nope ropes are slippery tube dudes, hazard spaghetti, spicy noodles, caution ramen, and murder spagurter. Whatever you call them, just
Murder
remember,
spagurter.
no step on snack.
No
There are many
step on
kinds of
snack.
snacks, like Big Thick Boy, Slim Boy,
Noodle Man.
also known as the Judgmental Shoelace, Original Snack, Uggo But Still Lovo Snack, and Screaming Worm Boy. And can't forget the lovely Noodle Ball. Look at that little pupper face. Noodles have many activities. Snacks
Boop.
eat snacks.
The video
ropes do
said so.
scopes. When
True,
they're tired, they
true.
do a yawn. Sometimes snacks wear a sweater. And if you're lucky, they'll wear a hat.
Chunky Nugget,
Top
yeah.
hat, party hat, this hat,
I
that
know
hat.
it's just Chunky Nugget thing. I was gonna look up that next.
Visualize your snacks and anything else.
But I
with Lucid Chart.
So I actually thought that searching up, I thought of Danger Noodle before I did, but I was actually gonna do the let's see if I can spell that wrong. Where is it? Chicken. I didn't have this C. Where is it? Where is it? Where is the Noodle Man? Snake. Let's see if we get that. Needleman's name makes sense in context. Hold on. Let me see. Ba 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 ba. Oh, flashing it. I know how to do this. I know how to find this. Hold on. Or maybe not. Maybe I changed. Maybe the channel name changed. Where is it? Oh wait, is this it? I think I found it. Found it. I got it. I got it. Lore, guys.
Noodle Man. We have the same mouth shape.
This is the origin of a Black Viper's nickname.
Noodle Man.
This is why we call Black Viper Noodle Man. Because he's snake. He's snake. Okay. So that's Bavaria. Bamberg. German Christmas traditions. Not. Not Bavaria. That's just getting Bavaria. Oh, Felly from Germany. It's probably a decent one. Honestly.
Rated M to AL.
Together, we will save
How
our people
diverse.
from this tortured existence. We
John Helldivers. Alright. Anyways, since 14 minutes, I will go ahead and watch this with you guys, and we'll judge your accuracy in like 3 minutes. Because my ad break's coming up. This will give Noodleman a chance to step away and take care of stuff too. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Let me put the lo-fi on. There we go. Alright, I'll be back in once ad break's done. Alright, I am back. My turn. One more game for the collection. Ninja Bun Bun, the class wants to know, what game are you redeeming? Thanks for the welcome backs, lovely individuals. Bah. Distant Space 2. Oh yeah. I was also curious what kind of goose would produce a feather, so I looked up German goose types of geese. Steinbacher goose. Steinbacher goose's feathers are long and flexible with spiral shafts that can drape down to the ground. A breed of fighting goose that originated in Germany in the early 20th century. They're a cross between local German geese and Chinese geese, or possibly the Tula goose, a Russian fighting goose. Fighting geese. Have you ever seen a Steinbacher? A goose? It's in space too, supposedly. There you go. Save 100% on distance space too. There you guys go. You guys can go get this for free. Courtesy of a Ninja Bunny. Well, at least Ninja Bunny pointed it out. Just a little bullet hell. Encountered some gooses behind a fence, but hell do you know what type of goose it was? Fair enough, honestly, fair enough. Mostly positive. Very positive. I mean, you can't complain about the price of free. Anyways, let's see if these are accurate German traditions with the one and only Noodleman.
Here we go.
German, you say? Hello, Jared. Eine fröhlichen ersten Advent.
Ersten Advent. Happy first Advent Sunday.
Aloha, Jared.
Hello, servus, and welcome back to my YouTube channel. My name is Felicia. I'm originally from Munich, Germany, but I have been living in Cincinnati, Ohio.
München ist sehr laut. Using Bavaria greeting. But she's from München. She's from München.
Ohio for about 3 years now. So Christmas is around the corner. As you can see, I already brought out the Christmas tree. I'm wearing my winter sweaters. I have my little Christmas Santa friend here. And even though Christmas is celebrated in both Germany and the United States, there are a lot of differences regarding how it's celebrated. Here in the US, from what I know, Santa Claus brings the presents on Christmas Day, so on December 25th, and he enters the house through the chimney, and therefore most families have stockings hung up on their fireplace for smaller presents and candy. A lot of Americans set up their Christmas tree right after Thanksgiving, so at the end of November, or even earlier than that. The decorations at the stores actually start way earlier. I've actually seen some in October this year, which I was a little shocked about because it wasn't even Halloween at the time.
It happens.
But a lot of Americans have fake trees. That's something that I noticed that isn't really a thing in Germany. It seems practical because you don't have to buy a new tree every year. And a lot of people actually even leave the decorations on the tree too. But I mean, I didn't grow up here, so if you're American, feel free to share in the comments how your family celebrates Christmas. And I'll tell you in this video how my family and other German...
We learned about that, Jarrett. You missed it. You missed it. I will repeat the rabbit hole. Why not? So I was curious earlier. We were talking about stuff, and it led me to be like, oh yeah, we should watch a How It's Made video, because I mentioned like a week or two ago we watched a How It's Made because of the Pokeballs being diecast. And then I was like, yes. Maybe we should do it festive. So we looked up the candy canes, and I was like, okay, well, that's how candy canes are made, because I've seen the video before. Then we were like, How It's Made Christmas trees. Then this happened.
The quest for the perfect tree is a rite of the holiday season. And ever since the late 19th century, people have been trying to come up with an artificial version. First, there were feather trees, and later, trees made of animal bristles.
So, feather tree. I was like, what the heck is a feather tree? Viciously attacked the moment you arrived here. I'm sorry, Noodleman. Should I not rely upon you for German knowledge? Should I not rely upon you for your German knowledge? Yeah, so, we looked up feather tree, and we found that it was a German feather tree. Feather Christmas trees were first created in Germany in the late 1800s. These are considered to be one of the first artificial Christmas trees. So we went to this whole rabbit hole, and I was trying to figure out how feather trees even worked and how they made them. So I was looking up a bunch of feather trees because, well, it had me curious. I'd never heard about a feather tree before. Apparently they have a German name. Ninja Bunny posted the German name earlier. I don't remember what it was. Noodleman didn't get what I meant by feather tree until the German name came up, I think. But yeah, from that, I was like, okay. Well, actually, I've been going down multiple rabbit holes all night long. So we just ended up on seeing if there's any German traditions that sparked interest.
And what kind of Christmas traditions we have.
Well, now you have to know I have to say this in the scuffiest German accent ever. Well, in general, we call them Kunsttischler, Kunstschnitzler Weihnachtsbaum, and by now, and not Ganzenfederbaum. 6 out of 10 is possible. No, it's not even 6 out of 10. So like a 3 out of 10, surely. It's a great username. Kunsttischler Weihnachtsbaum. Kunsttischler Weihnachtsbaum. Something like that. You're Australian, aka disappointing. I have plenty of Australians who chill out here. We have a lot of Australian lovely individuals. We love our Australians here. Nothing wrong with that. Artificial Christmas trees are so convenient. You can just put them away. Yeah.
The first thing that is a pretty big part of our Christmas tradition is Advent, which I think isn't really a thing here.
Advent.
But we actually use this term for the whole time leading up to Christmas. We call it Adventszeit, which means Advent time. Today is the first Advent Sunday, which means that in Germany, most people light up the first candle on their Advent wreath today. So that's what I'll do. This is one that I
like Hanukkah. It's a German Christmas-coded Hanukkah. Advent, that's a Hololive group. Is it?
Store here. I
usually... You mean going after German lore or just general searching up interesting stuff?
We have one with like wider candles in Germany. They didn't have that here. This is a fake one that I bought in the US. So usually the ones that my family has are a lot nicer.
That's much prettier, that one in the bottom left.
The main thing is that they have to have 4 candles on them. These candles aren't the best either. But here we go.
General searcher. Interesting stuff.
Fröhlichen ersten Advent. Happy.
Eine fröhlichen ersten Advent. Eine fröhlichen ersten Advent. Ersten Advent. Eine fröhlichen ersten Advent. Each Sunday before Christmas, you light up a candle. These candles are a bit long, but it's fine. Well, she did show the picture of the actual ones. This one on the bottom left here. She just, because she's living in America. Felly from Germany is someone I occasionally watch stuff from. She's from Germany, München. She came over and she's living in the US. So she has some German versus American living points. So she, she has some Germans who watch to see some of the American stuff and some Americans who watch to see some of the German stuff. But she just found this in America. And so, she said it's long.
Aren't the best either. But here we go.
Don't let the Advents run. Stay a little alone to go fire hazard.
Advent Sunday. And in Germany too, you can either buy the wreath at the store like this with
Gone
the
till the fourth Advent
on it, or a lot of families also make it themselves at home out of real branches and then they decorate it. My family usually buys a made wreath at the store, but a real one with real branches, and then we decorate it all together and put the candles on top. And then the 4 Sundays leading up to Christmas are the 4 Advent Sundays. So each week,
the more you know.
Light up another candle until all 4
Honestly, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I mean, I feel like my mom would do something like that. I'd do it if I had one available. But again, you probably get scuffy ones in the US. You'd have to make your own.
Burning the Sunday before Christmas. And kids usually also sing Advent songs in school. I remember I did that growing up. We did that every week on the Fridays, I think, in elementary school. We all gathered in the big...
Do you guys know an Advent song? It's always better to make your own instead of buying one. Fair enough. Give us an Advent song.
Lobby and sang those songs and lit up the candle together, and churches do that too.
Actually, it'd be in German. I wouldn't understand anyways.
Are Advent calendars. And it's a big coincidence this year that actually December 1st and the first Advent Sunday fall on the same day, because Advent calendars start on December 1st, so I get to open my first door. Because if you've never seen an Advent calendar, this is just an example. Wait,
is that where the tradition came from? It's probably where the tradition of Advent calendars came from, huh? We probably just stole that. Like America steals all the random traditional things and just takes the best of them and puts them in the mash pot of American conglomerized events and things.
Have 24 little doors.
Don't buy them, make your own.
And you get to open one each day from December 1st through December 24th.
That's why it's called an Advent calendar, huh? Because it's German's Advent. That's so cool. I didn't know that. See, this is why we're watching these things, for learning.
So then the 24 doors are actually 24 little sacks, and there is a present in each sack. Or I even had one growing up.
So that's what you mean by make it yourself. This is funny. This is cool. See, this is why, it's cool to have Jarrett and Noodleman in chat, because she's explaining the things and Noodleman and Jarrett get it, right? So they're instantly saying in chat and then she's following up with the information. So it's like, wow, that's cool. For the Advent clan, a plate twigs from a needle tree and 4 candles are needed. And after that, you take a heat-resistant decoration and can style it however you want.
Books,
Squans.
and each book
Advent
told
squans.
a part of the
Learning.
Christmas story. Of course, another big part of Advent time is Christmas-themed food. A lot of people bake Christmas.
Your mother always made one herself with 24 socks and hanged it up in the random order on a clothesline in your room. So, that random order thing is probably like because that's all the Advent calendars in the US for the most part are in the random order. So that random order thing is probably also from a German tradition, if I had to guess. I don't know why, the random order, but it sounds like a traditional thing, because I know not all Advent calendars in the US, but a lot of Advent calendars in the US are in a random order, and you actually have to find where the number is. Because ever since I was a kid, my mom always got me like those cheap chocolate Advent calendars, just like she kind of showed off. So I'm used to using an Advent calendar. Kids enjoy searching for the number. Yeah, I guess so. That is more interactive.
Christmas cookies at home, we call them Plätzchen. Then we also eat a lot of Lebkuchen during that time, gingerbread, like this, or these are like the typical shape. And there is a thing called Weihnachtsstollen, which looks like this. I actually found this in the US. People have told
That
me that
looks
it's kind of
good.
like fruit cake or fruit bread in
It kind
the
of looks
US.
better than fruit
I
cake.
don't know if that's true because
I don't
haven't
like fruit
tried
cake, but that looks good.
But Stollen is
That is
very,
garbage?
very good in my
Is it?
opinion. It has a lot of sugar and butter in it. A lot of them have raisins, and it's covered in a lot of
Because I
powdered
know.
sugar.
So if it is actually like, if it is actually like fruitcake, I would completely get it. If it's like if it's actually like fruitcake, I completely believe you. Stolen isn't garbage just because it has raisins, you know, man. Butter
On
cookies.
December 6th, it's St. Nicholas Day, which isn't an official holiday in Germany, but it is celebrated by most families with kids. St. Nicholas was a Christian bishop who lived in the 4th century in ancient Greece. He is part of the Christmas tradition in a lot of European countries, but the legend has developed differently in different regions over time. The American Santa Claus is actually based on him too, because Dutch immigrants brought their traditions and legends of Sinterklaas
US, super
with
good at
them when
stealing
they
stuff.
established the colony of New Amsterdam, and that then turned into Santa Claus. In Germany, he's sometimes portrayed looking like a bishop, but then sometimes he looks just like Santa Claus with the red and white outfit and the typical Santa hat. On the night of December 5th, kids put a shoe or a boot in front of the door, and then Nikolaus traditionally fills it with nuts, tangerines, gingerbread,
So it's like
candy.
our stocking, because we use stockings next to the fireplace, but you guys use a boot next to the front door. Do you guys do that one? Nicholas. It's interesting how that one differs. So it's traditionally a boot, but we switched to using a stocking on the fireplace. Shinier and cleaner the boot, the more stuff you get. I guess that's supposed to be
And
like a build discipline of cleaning your boots and maintaining something to keep it nice. Keeping something nice benefits you in the long run, or gets you more stuff in life. I mean, a lot of these things do seem kind of coded to like teach youth. That's what I mean, I can't confirm, but from the outside in, it seems like a lot of German storytelling and traditions are really more about teaching youth things than it is about like just being a thing to be a thing. Because like in the US, we bastardized a lot of these holiday traditions and stuff. So it's just to be a treat. Like there's no gaming to it. There's no lesson we really partake in too much, except for maybe like Thanksgiving. It's just there to be there. It's commercial, right? But looking at a lot of German stuff in perspective, it seems like there's just a lot of lessons in it, which is interesting.
Nowadays, some kids also get a toy or
You just had a secret pair of shoes that you brought for cheap on your own and hid them inside your closet until it was Nicholas. Teaching children by scary stories.
some other present. Some families also have an actual Nikolaus actor come to their house.
See, that's another one I was thinking of, because like a lot of the horrifying German stories. Scared straight.
And there are a lot of public events with someone dressed up as St. Nicholas. In most cases, St. Nicholas won't come alone, but he'll have a companion that is responsible for punishing the kids that didn't behave well.
There
In
we
Germany,
go with the punishment
depending on
part.
the region, that companion is either called Knecht Ruprecht
Knecht
or
Ruprecht?
Krampus. He's sometimes
Krampus.
portrayed as just a man
Knecht Ruprecht.
in a black or brown frock with a switch, but then in other cases, he's portrayed as more a monster-like creature
Eat your
with
soup.
fur and horns and hoofs, and sometimes he also has a sack.
I've heard about
in
the
which
don't
he
suck your
threatens to
thumb
put the
thing.
kids that didn't
I've heard
behave
about that
well.
one.
In southern Germany and some other countries, we actually have events during that time which are called Krampus Run, Krampuslauf, for which people dress up as those monster-like creatures as Krampus. So
Yes, or don't follow grandmas in the woods, or you get backed and you get eaten. Never heard of that before? The thumb one? I mean, I imagine you probably don't hear about every single thing, of course, that comes from your tradition. Like, I don't know about every American thing, right? It's just, there are some generalized ones that are shared experience for sure. And depending on your region, right? Welcome back, Ninja Bunny. How goes the Christmas lore? I'm enjoying it. We're learning today.
They're
We're learning
trying
a
to
lot of
look
stuff.
very scary and then chase the pedestrians through
Weird
the city.
knowledge
Usually St.
increased.
Nicholas Day is more something for the kids, but those Krampus runs are obviously something for adults.
Krampus
And then
runs?
also some adults give each other these
Like Krampus runs?
as Krampus, for which people dress up. Are called Krampus Run. In some other countries, we actually have events during that time, which are called Krampus Run, Krampuslauf, for which people dress up as those monster-like creatures as Krampus. So they're trying to look very scary and then chase the pedestrians through the city. Usually St. Nicholas Day is more something for the kids, but those Krampus runs are obviously something for adults.
No.
And then also some adults give each other these St. Nicholas shaped chocolate figures.
I've heard about the Christmas markets, though. They look very pretty.
Part of Christmas time in Germany are definitely the Christmas markets. We call them Weihnachtsmarkt or Christkindlmarkt. They take place outside and usually go on for a few weeks every single day. And there are a lot of
honestly, I wouldn't mind going to a Christmas market
and other
one
goods
day.
that you can buy. And then most
Actually,
importantly,
I've actually been to a Christmas market. I was just too young to remember it. I was like 4 years old, 3 or 4 years old, I think. But I'm pretty sure I've been to a Christmas market. Christmas market is overpriced and way too much people there. Yeah. You did a Christmas market as a school trip? Really? Neat. Beautiful language. Christmas markets gives you a bad mind. Sorry to hear.
there is food and glühwein.
The main thing that interests me isn't necessarily like the food and all the other stuff. It just looks pretty. That's the main thing that draws me.
Glühwein is hot red wine with spices in it that not only heats you up from the inside but also puts you in the right Christmas mood. Mulled wine is the English expression for it, and you can also get it mit Schuss with a shot of rum usually. You can also get white Glühwein and a lot of other variations nowadays.
Also, something to keep in mind, this video is from like a few years ago.
Foods are like bratwurst in bread, roasted almonds, crepes, and all other kinds of foods that are hot and warm you up in the winter. In Munich alone, there are over 35 of those Christmas markets. So
it's real weird. Whenever Munich comes up now, my brain instantly thinks München. München. Instead of Munich, I just instantly think München now. München ist eine Stadt in Deutschland.
There are small ones, big ones, traditional ones, modern ones, themed ones even. So it's a very common thing to just go to a...
What, Jarrett? My scuffy mind, it has holes, I know. Not Munich. Not part of German. Try to say München. I know. That's what I'm saying is I say it wrong in my mind. I say it wrong in my mind every time is what I'm saying.
Christmas market after work or on the weekend with your friends and family.
Oh no, I know. I'm just saying that I'm dumb.
Now, when it comes to Christmas itself, Germans mainly celebrate Christmas Eve, so December 24th. Most stores on that day close around 2 p.m. so that everyone can be with their families afterwards. And then December 25th and 26th are both national holidays. Every family has different traditions, of course, but in my family, we don't set up the Christmas tree until the morning of Christmas Eve. And we have a real tree with real candles. I know that a lot of other families in Germany will have fake candles or fake lights, but fake trees are definitely not very common. Most German Christmas trees will be decorated with all
that part
kinds
just
of
sounds like
ornaments.
an internal family thing.
Christmas bulbs and
I'm
straw
pretty sure
stars are
fake
very
trees are
common,
plenty in Germany.
but a thing that is not common at all is the Christmas picture.
That one's kind of hard to say, right? Because like that one's not like a shared experience as much. That one's more what your family does. And you're not used to seeing the larger scope. Like you can't really tell if everyone's doing fake Christmas trees or if everyone's doing real Christmas trees, right? Because your experience is your family's and close family's experience. So I assume she just knew and was around a group of people that, you know, grew up with actual Christmas trees and went the extra mile. Sounds like her family was very invested in doing Christmas stuff very right? So, you know, her experience is probably, you know, The people and people around her participating in all these festivities were all in on getting Christmas trees.
A lot of Americans think that it's a German tradition to hide a pickle ornament in the Christmas tree, and then the first child who finds it gets an extra
Hide
present.
a pickle? Wait. What did she say?
Stars are very common, but a thing that is not common at all is the Christmas pickle.
She said, okay, she starts it by saying, but a thing that is not common at all.
A lot of Americans think that it's a German tradition to hide a pickle ornament in the Christmas tree.
Apparently Americans think this. I didn't know this. I just heard about this.
And then the first child who finds it gets an extra present. And I told you guys in my last video that I would do some research on this and where this legend came from, but it seems like nobody really knows. There are a lot of different stories out there. One of them is actually linked to St. Nicholas, and then another one is about a fighter in the Civil War who was born in Bavaria, and then on Christmas Eve he was a prisoner and he was starving, and he asked the guard for a pickle, and then the pickle helped him to live on. I also read that in the 1890s the story was developed for marketing purposes because German stores started importing glass Christmas ornaments. So it's possible that this used to be a German tradition, but a local one that then died out over time, or it was entirely made up in the US. Either way, fact is, most Germans nowadays have never heard of this before. So our Christmas tree usually looks like this. No Christmas pickle. But what I do remember growing up is that we used to have a wooden nativity scene also set up next to the Christmas tree. A lot of people celebrate Christmas Eve just with their close family, so just parents and kids. We usually celebrate with the entire family in the Munich area, so we're usually about 15 people on Christmas Eve. Traditional Christmas food varies from region to region. A lot of people will have bratwurst or other sausages with sauerkraut or potato salad. Then the traditional Christmas goose is very popular. It's usually served with dumplings and red cabbage. Fish is an option too, but in my family we usually eat fondue and raclette. Both of these dishes are originally from Switzerland. Fondue is this thing where you have a pot on the table with broth in it, and then you have a lot of different ingredients like meat and veggies and shrimps, etc. And then you can cook those things on your little fork in the pot. Raclette works kind of similar actually. It looks like this. People have their own little pan, and then they put potatoes and other ingredients in there, and then gratinate it with the signature raclette cheese. There's also usually a lot of sides and sauces. And fondue and raclette are also dishes that a lot of Germans eat for New Year's Eve. In Germany, also the presents are exchanged on Christmas Eve. So in my family, before we eat dinner, the kids have to go to a separate room and wait there until the presents have arrived.
Your French bread friend is now seething.
It's the Christkind that brings the presents for us, the Christ child. In other parts of Germany, mostly the middle and the north, it's the Weihnachtsmann, the Christmas man, which is more or less identical to Santa Claus. So in those parts of Germany, a lot of families have someone dress up as Santa Claus and bring the presents. The Christkind, on the other hand, is never seen by the children. Only the grown-ups are allowed to see it. The Christkind is kind of hard to describe. It's technically supposed to be baby Jesus, but it's usually portrayed more as an angel with a white dress, wings, and an angel halo or a crown. And in real life, it's usually played by girls. In my family, once the Christkind has dropped off the presents, it'll ring a bell, which for the kids in the other room means that they can come out now into the living room. And when they do, the lights will be dimmed, the candles on the tree are lit up, and then we...
Are you summoned with a bell, Noodle Man? Have you been summoned for Christmas? Have you been summoned for Crimbo by a bell? You'll have deer on the 24th, goose on the 25th, and goulash on the 26th. Ah yes, I remember my uncle having to go and get something from his car every Christmas evening, and then suddenly Santa Claus ringing a doorbell and brought the presents.
We all have a champagne toast first, and then we sing Christmas songs before the presents can be opened. So we usually sing German songs like Klingglöckchen, Klingelingeling, Ihr Kinderlein kommet, Alle Jahre wieder, O Tannenbaum. Und wie grün sind deine Blätter. Or a Bavarian song like Es wird schon gleich dumper.
Bavarian song. Noodle Man's tuning this part out. Noodle Man's tuning that one out.
Finally, we blow out the candles, we turn the lights on, and then everyone can open their presents. And then after that is when we sit down for our dinner. We celebrate usually until like 1 a.m. And then December 25th and 26th is when a lot of people celebrate with their larger families, like with their grandparents, aunts, uncles, etc. After that, the Christmas time traditionally goes on until January 6th, which is the holiday of the Three Kings. So on that day, my family, and I know a lot of other people do it too, take down their Christmas tree and put away all the Christmas decorations, and that's officially the end of the Christmas season in Germany. I hope I could give you guys some...
So, my family usually takes the Christmas tree down after New Year's Eve. It's like a New Year's Day thing, you take the tree down. On the 24th here in North, you have a different Christmas food, like you eat cold sausage and potato salad. Potato salad. Show me potato salad. It's fake news, you still see people throw out their trees well into February. January 6th, present time, at least for you. German Christmas. Cold sausage. Oh, that's bringing up news. We don't need... that is tangentially related. You know, it's interesting. What are we looking for? I was just gonna see if there was something about the cold sausage, but that search was bringing up stuff we do not want to, you know, necessarily converse about. Cold. What is the name of cold sausage, little man? In German. Uncoffee. There we go. Kappa. Copy paste. What the heck is this? Oh, is this a potato salad? There you go. I won't understand a single thing he's saying. Oh yes, SpongeBob. SpongeBob Walmart ad. Get out of here.
Hi und willkommen bei Westmünsterland Barbecue. Wir machen heute mal einen richtig guten Kartoffelsalat mit einem Geheimtipp, was die Würstchen angeht. Ganz tolle Sache, also unbedingt angucken. Und ja, da freut euch drauf.
Yeah, I'm switching it.
Ja, gerade zu Weihnachten gibt es natürlich, ich sag mal, zwei Fraktionen. Die einen, die wollen total gerne sich richtig viel Aufwand machen beim Essen, gerade auch über Weihnachten oder Heiligabend. Und dann gibt es natürlich noch die anderen, die sagen, ich möchte lieber mehr. Hi und willkommen bei Westmünsterland Barbecue. Wir machen heute mal einen richtig guten Kartoffelsalat.
Making a really good potato salad with an insider tip regarding the sausage.
Ganz tolle Sache.
Really great stuff, so definitely watch it. And
ja,
yes, look forward to it.
Ja, gerade zu Weihnachten.
Especially at Christmas, there are, of course, I would say, two factions that want that totally love to make a lot of effort when eating, especially on Christmas or Christmas Eve. Okay, so Christmas.
Dann gibt's natürlich noch die anderen, die sagen,
of course, you know, auto-translate's going to be a little weird, but
mehr Zeit für die Familie haben oder, na gut, das ist vielleicht auch nicht richtig, aber zumindest nicht so viel.
I don't actually listen. I was just kind of curious to see it.
Einfach schon einen super Geschmack.
Looks like he's spending a good amount of time on the potato salad, honestly.
Glaube ich nicht. Ich bin nicht alleine damit. Ich weiß es.
I mean, I guess you don't really have to do that much for cold sausage. It's sausage.
Raus. Und die geben wir jetzt ins Wasser. Also die müssen ja nicht kochen, sollten auch nicht kochen, weil sie sonst aufplatzen. Und so können wir es schön mit reingeben ins Wasser und die ziehen jetzt schön.
You eat them cold. Yeah, so I mean, so you essentially would just take them straight out of that like jar or whatever they come in, whatever packaging or whatever you're doing. Okay, yeah. We're learning stuff. I'm learning. The vid was 90% potato salad. Yeah. 5% sausage. Well, to be honest, that's what I expected. I mean, it's a cold sausage. What are you gonna do? Majority of it was gonna be the making of potato salad. At least heat them up. Hey, you wouldn't say at least heat them up to sushi now, would you? You wouldn't say to heat up the sushi, would you? Don't tell the German to heat up their sausage when you can't tell the Japanese person to heat up their sushi. I'm also not big on mayo or potato salad, I'll be honest.
German Christmas traditions that we cherish every year, and in this video I'm so excited to share them with you, and I hope that you find them inspiring and lovely, just as we do year after year.
You have a great joy in telling someone to heat up their sushi.
One of the first things I like to do is set up an Advent wreath. It is usually made from evergreens and it has 4 candles, and every Sunday before Christmas Eve, 1 more candle is lit. This is a tradition that was apparently started in the, I think, 19th century in Germany as a pastor.
Some sushis are heated up.
Was trying to shorten the time for the impatient orphans.
We got a video from someone reading Christmas market food if you want to see it.
Anyway, the tradition
sure.
lives on in our house with.
Toss it to me in my DMs. Quick.
Another tradition that we do is an Advent.
Hey, it's out of the order numbers. See, this probably would have been a smoother video so far. Seems like a very grounded in reality video for it.
Little, and glued felted numbers to them and stuffed them with little things, kind of like
actual observations.
And you know, there'll be some chocolates.
Check that out after this video.
Little trinkets, something that they could open every day and shorten the time until Christmas Eve. Another version is an Advent calendar of paper, and it has little doors. I remember I had one of those when I was very little, and it had glitter on it, and it was just the most magical thing. This one is the Brandenburg Gate in Berlin, which I call my hometown. Here you can see
that's pretty.
And this cute little angel that's
pretty
behind the door. Those typically hang on the wall for the children to see how far along we are.
A similar one from Jared that's got laying on the table.
I have a collection of.
Stop buying those scam calendars.
That
he's a Berliner.
In the window, just for a little bit.
I like how you can. Noodleman is a professional German
and I thought they were just
faction
looking at them.
Tracker. Tell you what part of Germany someone's from by what they're doing.
One other tradition is Saint Nicholas.
Been up for like 5 hours now. You only just recalled you can watch your shrimp on Shrimp Cam.
I'm not 100% sure of the origin of that story, but that is December 6th, Saint Nicholas Day.
The boot
and the tradition is that children polish and clean their boots and make them all shiny. And what's really interesting about this, as I was thinking about it, is that these days we have fabric shoes, we have Gore-Tex, we have whatever, but we barely ever have any leather shoes, which is basically what 100 years ago all the people had. They only had leather shoes, and making them last was really important because maybe they only had 1 pair of shoes, and
life lessons shoes
lends itself to being cleaned. And these
that's what I was saying, right? Teaching children to maintain care for their shoes, and you get a little bit of
polish,
rewarded for it.
Spit on the leather when they use this soft brush. And the night before, children set out the boots.
Or if you're
overnight, St. Nicholas.
Or if you have a secret pair of shoes.
All sorts of goodies like oranges and nuts, things that kids back then didn't.
It'd be nice to have shoes that last. Yeah.
As we're nearing Christmas Eve, I also like to polish our heirloom silver. It is our everyday silverware. It is something that I inherited from my grandparents, and this particular style or pattern, if you will, dates back to the 1930s, and I'm using
what is that waste of space
silver polish that I'll link in the description box below this video so you can find it. I find it exceptionally soft and gentle.
We had a big winter boots that were always clean since they got barely used in your case.
So it's not the most sturdy. It's not pure silver, and I like to keep them clean, and especially before Christmas Eve, I love to make them all shiny.
I don't think this one's related to Christmas necessarily.
The silver, as you can see with daily use, even
and the silver polishing is actually like something you do before Christmas, I guess.
The Christmas tree.
But I mean, you could do that before any major holiday or get together, right? You make sure your stuff looks good. It doesn't necessarily have to be a German tradition.
Wasn't set up before Christmas Eve, and I remember that from my own childhood that my mom would set it up when my dad took us out, and here's a vintage postcard of a girl peeping through a keyhole into the living room where the Christmas tree was set up. We have a bit of a hybrid tradition where we do set up the Christmas tree early on. We put the star on top, we add some lights, but we slowly over time add the ornaments, and I'm always keeping it very simple and basic. I
Americanized German
salto ornaments that smell so yummy, like cinnamon.
I mean, that's a lot of
to make them still before Christmas. I am also adding a link.
To be fair, that's a lot of American traditions, really, right? A lot of American traditions are bastardized German and UK traditions, just smushed together and done in whatever capacity German immigrants could do, right?
And then I have these little wooden ornaments. They're stand.
Yeah, we get that.
Our house is this Christmas pyramid. It's a poor translation for Weihnachtspyramide. That is also from the Ore Mountains in Germany. It's a wooden
didn't talk about this one before.
Pyramid that you attach candles to. They create heat, and then you see these almost like propellers up there. They make the
things that run on the heat of candles. Yes.
Christmas story.
Your grandparents had one of these? Really? It's actually kind of neat. It's a neat idea.
Of cozy, rustic decor, but also
I could get behind this one.
Festive. And we have it going every year. Here you can see it turn.
That is actually kind of neat, right? As a tradition, if you were to like pass this down, I think that would be neat. Nothing wrong with this one. I think that's kind of cool. Little homie.
We love these little smokers, also, of course, from Germany. And I put these little smoking, they're almost incense-like in there. I have various different scents and light them.
That's also kind of neat. Your grandparents had that one too. Smell nice, yeah.
You'll see in the moment how they create smoke that comes out of this little wood smoker, guys.
I actually had one catch fire after a cat jumped against a thing. Oh no.
And it smells really
Dang,
wonderful.
cats always causing trouble.
But it also is so fun to look at, and sometimes it's a little bit of a challenge to keep it going, but with some
he's smoking.
Care,
except he's smoking, but it doesn't smell bad. That's the absolute pro to me. It's a good smell, smoke. I actually cannot stand the smell of people who smoke.
Helper sitting on my saddle.
It messes with my nose so bad.
And this is our Advent wreath on the second Advent Sunday. We have another.
You just realize how many fire hazards we have in German traditions?
Another really warming tradition
they
is
make.
To make mulled wine. This is something that you get
doing
everywhere
things.
In Germany. Christmas markets, people make it at home, just like I am doing.
What is the
here.
German word
Sometimes
for
you can find
flammable?
those ready-made in stores here in the U.S. However, I always prefer to make my own because I can control the amount of
Mulled
sugars
wine.
I'm adding. Wine
Yeah, we heard about it. Okay, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We learned a lot there. 4 years ago, a roof of a building close to you burned down because of Christmas tree and candles. Yeah, that's rough. Oh, how do you say flammable in German? Flammen something, I assume. Brennbar. Hockeinsenbar. Hockeinsenbar. Ensenbar. 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 As in highly flammable. I assumed wrong. This is true, Ninja Bunny. Flammen something. That's kind of funny. Einsenbar. I don't know why I was saying that weird in my brain. It's just Einsenbar. Einsenbar. I mean, you could also say Yoga. Yeah. Gefährlich. You'd give it 8 out of 10? Okay. Yay, 8 out of 10. Hydration achieved. Alright. Now that we watch this video, I'm going to go ahead and get the one from Jarrett here. Yeah, that one was atrocious. I'm not used to seeing those kind of things put together. Yeah, I what German I recollect in my experience with words that I've seen thus far, that one's not like been used in anything, so I had to kind of like guess. Alright.
Hello.
So okay, 6 minutes, easy peasy.
It's Christmas in Germany, and you know what Germany is famous for during this time? Christmas market! I'm so cold, but whatever. If you want to try real German Christmas food, you have to go to the Christmas market.
Wait, is this the lady who has the German husband? That does the memes? Ah, okay. I thought so. Each village and each town has a Christmas market, yes. Bigger towns have them over weeks, smaller towns have it over a weekend. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's why I'm at the Mannheim Christmas market today, and we're going to try some Christmas food. The first thing I'll try is bratwurst. It is what I call Germany's #1 fast food. In every single market and festival I've been to in Germany, there's always at least one stall selling this. It's just basically a sausage, a grilled sausage, and
I think I was 3 when we went to the Stuttgart Christmas market.
Mustard.
I don't really remember it. I kind of have some blurry recollection, but I was like 3 years old, so like, you know, you don't really remember anything then.
My review, so here's my voiceover.
That looks yummy.
It's the best German sausage. Fight me. It's crunchy, juicy.
Wait, what did she say? It looked. I was too busy looking at how good it looked. I didn't even. I was completely zoning out what you said.
In the middle of a bread. Basically, I've been to in Germany, there's always at least one stall selling this. It's just basically a sausage, a grilled sausage, and in the middle of a bread. That's it. And then you put ketchup or what else is that? Mustard. I'll put some ketchup because I hate mustard.
I like mustard. You just ate food and you're hungry again. The one in your town was in the last November weekend, but you didn't go. Fair enough, honestly. I feel like it's one of those things that you maybe go to once every few years, or once in a lifetime. If you're not living in Germany, you probably go once in a lifetime or twice. If you just want to go get a German experience, right? And then if you actually live in Germany, you probably only need to go once every few years. Dude, I was actually thinking that. That's why I got so distracted and zoned her out. I was looking at, oh my god, that looks so good in the cold. Because I've said it before, I like being in cold spaces. I like it being freezing, but being warm in blankets and hoodies and stuff. And then just having something warm, like a hot cocoa. But I never thought of a bratwurst. Steaming hot bratwurst in the middle of the cold sounds absolutely delicious. Like, I mean, it doesn't necessarily change the taste. Like, we were talking about how tastes earlier. We're talking about how eating a freshly cooked candy cane that's warm and soft probably tastes different, but it doesn't taste different. It's just a whole different experience that makes it seem like it tastes different. The experience of taste changes, and therefore it changes how it's perceived, I think. And I think the same thing would go for a steaming hot bratwurst in the cold. With a bun or toast, not roasted. And yes, it's not white bread, it's toast. Toasty. Blanket vampire burrito.
Oopsie, I forgot to film my review, so here's my voiceover. Why sausage is the best German sausage? Fight me. It's crunchy, juicy, tasty. You can't really never go wrong with it. That's why I rate it 9 out of 10.
It's just a bit boring though. Just a sausage and a bread. In Vietnam, we would add vegetable, carrot, coriander.
See, that's what makes it so good though, right? It's simple but effective, right? Simple, effective meal.
Tons of meat too.
The flavor of water changes based on its temperature. Also smells. And the smells in the vicinity also change the taste of water. That's also why there's kind of that business. If you've ever heard of that Fresh Up or whatever, it's like the water bottle with a scented thing that you open while you're drinking it to make it taste different. In theory, that works. I don't know how well it works, but in theory that works because the scents around you do affect the taste of water. And the temperature. You're right. The temperature also does too. The temperature probably actually affects it more than... What does bratwurst have? Bees in it? What? Oh, bratwurst buzzin'. Oh my goodness. Ninja bunny.
Fire and it smells amazing. So we ordered one, and this is what we got.
A piece of bread with white cabbage, fermented.
That looks good.
A giant piece of meat.
That looks good.
Okay, that's the name.
Spießbratenbrötchen.
What?
Spießbratenbrötchen. I think I said it better than her. Spießbratenbrötchen. Spießbratenbrötchen. Brötchen. Spießbratenbrötchen. You've never had that before? Well, it looks good. I'm happy that I said better. A bit of training. Fair enough.
What?
Better than her. Better than her.
Spießbratenbrötchen. Spießbratenbrötchen.
I'm happy. Sounds better than hers.
So, bon appetit.
And she lives in Germany, okay?
It's very salty. Very salty. I mean, German food
It looks
is
good
normally
though.
salty, but this is the next level.
So many
saltiness.
CH that you just say it like...
I'll try the better.
Sure. That's the first... Whenever I think of the German SCH sound, the first word I think of is schlecht. Schlecht. It's hard. Brötchen.
6 out of 10. Here, you can
That
have
looks
the rest.
good though.
I just got informed that this has a salty crust, so I'm gonna give it another chance after my boyfriend eat all of the salty crust here already.
That was nearly perfect. See, that's the thing is, all the contextualization of my German, remember, I'm not taking German lessons or anything. I learned a little bit of German in high school. I was in Germany from the age of 2 to 5. And I've consumed a little bit of German content throughout my life here and there randomly, on top of video games having German words and stuff like that. So all my contextualization for thinking about how to pronounce anything anyone gives me in German is thinking about a few key words and using those words as baselines to base my assumption of those parts of those words and put them in together in different orders, which works a decent amount of the time, but it doesn't always work. And I don't also have all the all the context and all the word and how certain sounds change and work. So I do decent sometimes, but other times I just completely fall apart because I don't have any contextual word or training on a certain type of formation of characters or whatever. I don't know. It's weird. All my German is randomly being tossed German words. So I think I do okay.
The meat is very meaty.
The meat is very meaty. That is one of the best ways you can describe eating meat. The meat is very meaty. Ah yes, meaty meat. Very true. Good notes. 10 out of 10 note-taking.
It's like they didn't season it.
Except the salt.
So yeah, you can really have it this time. That was €6.50, by the way. I want to buy one sock because my sock is killing me. Okay, it's good. It's good, it's good, it's good.
The floor here is made of floor, true.
Oh, I feel warmer.
These kind of nuts are super popular in Germany as well. They are cashews, walnuts, almonds, etc. in sugar.
I like cashews.
The cool thing is there are so many sugar.
Cashew is probably my favorite.
Like cinnamon, Bailey, Oreo, Kit Kat, you name it.
So my boyfriend said that.
Gebrandmandarin. Gebrandmandarin, is that what it is? I don't really know what that is. Cashews are great. True. You want some right now? Sugar-coated nuts. Is that what Gebrandmandarin is? Oh, there it is. Mandeln. This one has an L. Oh, it's an L, not an I. I thought you typed I there.
Is one of the most German classic Christmas food, so
I see.
I'll try some. I think it just, what is it, almond coated with sugar and caramel.
I mean, it's solid.
It's good.
The L from Twitch is hideous. Sometimes, especially when I'm looking at it from the side, because my chat is over on the side.
Almond is a bit too much for me. 7 out of 10.
What?
Yeah, have some, honey.
My stomach is pretty full now, so I think it's safe to start drinking something. And there is no way you go to a German Christmas market without drinking Glühwein. So here I am with my first and hopefully not my last Glühwein of the night.
So this is literally the reason why I visit the Christmas market in Germany. Glühwein. It's basically warm wine. And they put like cinnamon
10 out of 10, nothing else.
There, so it tastes
Burn her.
Christmassy. In general, very good. And it warms you up from the inside. The thing is, it's very sweet, so you don't even feel like there's alcohol. So you get drunk very, very quick without noticing that.
Get drunk very, very quick without noticing.
10 out of 10.
As I'm still feeling pretty good, I decided to try one more kind of wine here.
That's what you just said, actually. Warning, Glühwein gets you drunk really quickly. You know, I mean, the thing is, probably... It makes sense, right? If something doesn't taste like alcohol, if it's coated and it's a bunch of sugar and you just drink through it quickly because it's hot and it's cold out, I could see you going through that pretty quickly and getting drunk fast.
I have no clue how they make it, but I think they mix wine with honey together. No, and then they cooked it. But yeah, I'll try.
Hot alcohol makes one drunk very quick. Same effect as drinking hot sauna. Yeah, that too, I guess.
And other spice like with the Glühwein.
Now suddenly they drink warm wine on Christmas.
It tastes really nice. I actually like it.
Which one? Okay, ad break's about to start, so I'm going to be right back, guys. Let's toss on the music. I was just gonna hold it off, but alright, I'll be back. What? Alright, I am back. Thank you for waiting.
I rate this one 8 out of 10. Oh my gosh, it is minus 7 degrees outside.
Hello Jane, how you been?
So I'm hiding in a shop now. By the way, do you guys have Christmas market in your country? What is your favorite food and drink there? Please let me know because I would love to try them one day. I decided to get out again to try one last food. The thing I do for YouTube. This is
that mushrooms? I like mushrooms.
Roasted mushroom. I really like vegetables, so I have a lot of hope for this. Let's see. It tastes like garlic. I like it.
If it tastes like garlic, I think I'd actually like that.
And juicy. One of the best food I had so far.
Garlic mushrooms?
I would rate it 9 out of 10. So I'm very full now and we're almost out of cash because over here you cannot pay by card in the Christmas market.
And actually, I think I like that.
Now. Thank you very much for
Toasted toast, heresy.
Merry Christmas. Bye-bye.
He's been stuffing in place the past 2 hours and wanted a break. Fair enough. I myself, on all of my breaks, go and do like 30 jumping jacks and 30 squats. So by the end of the stream, I've done like over 120. Like at least 120.
Boarding passes? Check. Kids?
Check. Did we get upgraded?
Let me check.
Totally Francis Christmas market like in Bremen.
Just checking on you. Life awaits.
Tend to be very beautiful. See, that's another. Like I said earlier, the thing I think about when I think about the German Christmas markets is like how pretty they look.
Christmas is right around the corner, and in Germany, it is simply the biggest holiday of the year. I live with a German, my boyfriend, who loves Christmas. So he started to preparing for it very early on. And this year, I decided to document
10 spots
everything
every
from the
with
first day of December
10,000
until
subs being
today.
last.
And I hope you guys enjoy watching German boyfriend and me preparing for Christmas over here. Hello. So today is the first day of December, and in Germany this year it happened to be the Easter Advent as well, which means it's the first Sunday of the 4 Sundays before Christmas.
Look like you're streaming. Re-examination technique. Go. Honestly, I can't tell. Looks real. When he carried it in. I didn't see that part.
Hello, hello. Guys, enjoy what? Hello,
I didn't see the
hello.
carry part
So
in.
today is the first day of December, and in Germany this year it happened to be the Easter Advent as well, which means
Bill
it's
tests
the
to
first
set it on
Sunday
fire.
of the 4 Sundays before Christmas.
Ah, yes. Either burnt real smoky leaves or burnt PVC.
And for Christian in Germany, and for German boyfriend especially, it's very important
Morrison.
because they light a candle today. Normally, we would decorate the house Christmas vibe before this day, but this year we were busy, so today we are starting to decorating.
What did that say? Uncle Tuca? Uncle Tuca? Bananas originalis. Originalis bananas. The bananas de sol.
This is an ornament. You have like a light inside, and then you can turn it on and it looks very cozy, but the problem is we don't have a place to hang it. So German boyfriend normally would get the handle of my
sweeper?
Yeah, of my sweeper, my wet sweeper, to hang it up, which means from
You've been
now on
known.
until the beginning of the year, I have no sweeper anymore. I cannot clean the house if it's dirty.
Ah, yes. Great idea. Tradition of keeping every box you get
So we
to
bought
put your holiday
this
stuff in.
crochet doll in Da Nang, Vietnam years ago, and one is me and one is German boyfriend. Every season, German boyfriend would decorate.
I always
them
like that she
based
just
on the
calls him
season.
German
For
boyfriend.
example, now it's autumn, so you have like leaves and like a hedgehog there. Okay, let's change it, honey.
Those are cute.
This is the box where we keep
Parents have
all
three
of
big
the
boxes.
Christian stuff.
So in this box is our krippe, which you could
Krippe?
translate to crib, but I heard that in English it's called like nativity scene, or just the nativity.
And German
Ah, yeah,
boyfriend
nativity
made all of this
scenes.
by himself, except this.
German boyfriend cryptid.
It's from sand and
The German boyfriend is actually an SCP.
Okay.
And the sand was actually from my first trip to Egypt.
Wow.
Oh, just thinking of German boyfriend being an SCP. Correct.
So is it like a cave or something?
Stealing sand from Egypt.
Like Jesus got born in like a stable. One theory is that it might be likely that it was actually something like a cave.
Guys, look how cute this is. German boyfriend made this by himself. What is it made from?
This is
That's
a
cute.
hazelnut. That's an acorn. And this is from that
A British
tree
move for a
that looks
German.
a little bit like physalis
Okay.
fruit.
Wow. You know, normally he banned me from being close to his crib because I'm very clumsy and all of his handmade stuff is very delicate. I have never been around them because I know that if I'm around them, I would break them in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Accidentally.
Those are all very cute and amazing. He goes the extra distance for Christmas for sure.
Baby Jesus!
Baby Jesus the acorn. That's nuts.
Yeah.
They're all handmade. Literally does the thing she talks about in the whole reason she normally doesn't get near them. For the video and giraffes one.
I'm not gonna touch it anymore. I'm so sorry.
That's beautiful. That's the acorny joke.
So the crib
True.
is finished, sir. Do you mind to give us a quick tour?
Yeah. Here we have Joseph and Mary. There we have the angel. There we have the ox and the donkey. There's baby Jesus. We have 2 shepherds with 3 sheep. Over here we have the
3 holy kings or 3 wise men, baby Jesus will be put away.
Why?
At the moment he's still in the womb of his mom. And Mary and Joseph also are not here yet. They're still on their journey to the crib, where they're arriving on Holy Eve. Let me show you. So I usually put the nativity scene over here, and then I arranged 4 candles like this. And then on the first Advent, Mary and Joseph start over here.
Man's got a whole tradition.
Christmas, we'll move them a little bit
The SCP progresses.
until on the second Adventssonntag.
By that logic, the wise men and the shepherd shouldn't be there. It should be the other way around. Joseph and Mary should be there, and the wise men should be going towards them every day. But, you know, I mean, who am I to critique things I don't know? I'm not a Christian, so...
The candle is...
Thanks for the hydrate, Cheers.
Yay!
This is how the
Ik
room
verstehe
looks
der
like. We
Bahnhof.
have some lights on, we have candles, we have the crepes. We still need to buy the tree and decorate it, but it's
Yes,
for
not
another
burning
day.
candles is
And then
a
after that,
honestly a
we're
good
gonna
idea.
keep adding stuff more.
Very smart from what you guys have
feel
told
like
us
it's
about
stuff
burning
for the
places. Adventskrans.
You cannot celebrate Christmas in Germany without going to a Christmas market. And we're living in one of the best Christmas market in the whole Germany, the one in Heidelberg. So today,
Heidelberg.
we are going there. It is 0 degrees,
Perhaps you can have
and
a little
there's a little
burning
bit of
things.
snow as well.
Just a
I'm
little burnt
bit
tea.
cold.
The
And,
tradition that
it's
every year
crazily
house in
crowded
town
today as
burns
well.
because someone
But
forgot
still,
candles and
let's
Christmas
just
trees.
go in, grab some glühwein, eat a little bit.
I don't
to
doubt
have some
it.
Christmas spirit, and then
I
get
do
out
not
of there.
doubt it in the
Let's
least.
go.
Anna, about vinegar Nutella.
Nutella.
Yeah.
It's Nutella. Nutella making a guest star appearance. Yo, that actually looks kind of interesting. What is that? Was ist das?
It is literally my first banana crepe for the season. I haven't eaten any crepe until now.
Honestly, I thought that was a tortilla. Like, huh?
We should do some Christmas shopping as well. And this store is called Cater Wohnfahrt. Basically, they sell Christmas decoration all year round. And I would like to go in to get some more special ornaments for my Christmas tree. Let's go.
It's a nice looking store. I've actually seen something like that.
Okay, so it's basically looking like a maze in here. It's crazily big. Although when you see the front, it just looks pretty tiny.
Sneak
But in here, it's insane. It looks like winter wonderland. So there's a lot of nice ornament here, but they all made from glass. And I do not want a glass ornament because I'm gonna break it in a second.
At least she knows herself very well. It's one of the candle things, but it's electronic. It's electronic, so you don't burn your house down. Smart move. See, I wouldn't have known about this if I didn't watch the other video. We are learning today. Today is a knowledge check of Christmas traditions. See, she didn't even discuss it. Just went by it. Yeah.
It's not gonna be a Christmas without a Christmas tree. So today, since German boyfriend has some free time, let's go and grab a Christmas tree. A good one. Normally in Germany, Christmas trees are sold mostly near the supermarkets. So you just need to go to a big supermarket and then you find a place to sell Christmas tree.
Question, I'm curious. Do all your supermarkets have these for the carts? Okay. Because I see this in a lot of European places that have these. In the US, this is very uncommon. Very uncommon. Shopping carts.
This year,
Again, I'm talking about the covering, not the actual shopping carts themselves.
our house is pretty crowded.
Metal wet, not
and
good.
full, so
Exactly.
I don't think we can have like a big Christmas tree. We can have a tiny one, I think.
Yeah, no, we have places to put carts like that. We just don't have any awnings or coverings for them. I've seen them very seldom.
So here's the problem. We don't have a place for the Christmas tree. We knew that before already because this year we just bought some new furniture and we're going to find a place for it right now. This area is where German boyfriend suggests to put the Christmas tree.
Pokemon Starlight.
The only thing is that I have cupboard here and I need to access the stuff, and once we put the tree here, there is no way to access the place anymore. So I'm just gonna move the thing that I think I might need to another place. This is an excellent invention. It's basically a pretty heavy base, and they have some wrapped here like a claw so that it can catch the tree and make it stay up high. So you put it on the floor and you put the tree on and the tree stay up. Here it is.
They have some stuff like that in the US. I've seen some stuff like that. Not as German engineered.
Here comes the tree.
Main actors.
Don't go to the supermarket. There are a lot of border towns where Christmas trees get sold as well. Have a good one, Wolfie. I wonder if that's a Western thing or maybe a coastal thing. What? The tree holding thing? That's the nut you're talking about? Oh, I see. No, you don't.
Me and German boyfriend have our own family tradition since I moved to Germany. Every year during Christmas time,
Confirmation
we would
that
go
this
to
isn't all
one
natural trees,
very,
yes.
very fancy dinner. It's our own Christmas party because since I'm a freelancer, nobody is giving me free Christmas party company anyway. And in the city where I live, there is a giant Michelin, one-star Michelin hotel where they serve fancy food while we have world-class artists just doing circus thing, acrobats, things like that.
Fancy.
And it is the most mesmerizing,
One-star Michelin.
eye-opening,
A Michelin star
things
means
ever.
more than
I have to
like
search for
your regular
something
stars.
very fancy to wear because everybody is dressed up.
I think
very
Michelin stars
nicely.
only go
The
to
first
3,
time when I
right?
went there, we didn't
1,
know
2, and 3-star
how
Michelin.
fancy people dressed there. I was in pullover,
Michelin's
German boyfriend was
is
in
a very
Hawaiian shirt.
specific star
We
case.
look ridiculous.
Oh, the car place is
So
not
this
having
time
a
we want
top.
to blend in the crowd and wear something appropriate. So this is the outfit for our
This one is dead for
Christmas
sure.
party. This is me. I bought this bag like half a year or a year ago, but I have never used it because it's just too much room for me. I don't know where to bring it. And ladies and gentlemen, this is German boyfriend. Please enter the screen.
Fancy
God,
man.
you look beautiful, sir.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Oh,
The
God, are you in the
SCP.
street now or something?
The SCP arc continues to grow. Why no green pants?
So
Clearly
due
a
to some,
SCP.
I don't know, arrangements,
How
they
he
don't have the seat
dresses.
for us anymore, so they upgraded into fancier seat for free. Let's see if we like it.
Oh, that's cool. We got upgraded to fancier seat for free. Neat. Oh god. Yeah, I know this isn't really a tradition. Or I figured anyways. This seems like a fancy person's thing. Enjoy your food again, Ninja Bun Bun. Cute.
Hi.
Do you know
Though.
what day is it tomorrow?
It's the 6th of December.
So places, well, if they give away their tables,
St. Nicholas Day.
so they have to. Yeah, that makes
Is it like
sense.
an international thing or it's just German thing?
I think it's mostly German.
Okay, so please explain to our non-German follower what is the St. Nicholas Day.
St. Nicholas was like a saint. He was a bishop in where today is Turkey. And there's some stories about him doing good deeds to children. And yeah, this is why on this day children get sweets. But you have things to do. You don't get them for free.
What do we have to do for it?
You need to clean your biggest shoe. So that St. Nicholas sees it because he has bad eyes.
The shoes, the boots.
But like you put them in front of the door.
Yeah, you put it in front of the door. And then on the next
Bet you
day,
something real quick too. Understandable.
Get your boot in.
Get a bratwurst.
So it's basically like Santa Claus.
Get a bratwurst.
But instead of gift, he gives chocolate, right?
Doesn't have a bratwurst.
So I'm gonna choose this boot. Do I put it outside?
You first clean it.
It's clean already. It smells good too.
It's clean already.
Good morning.
As you see scuff marks.
It's clean already.
It's clean already. Look at the shoe. Look at that boot. It's clean already.
It's clean already. It smells good too.
She's not getting enough in her boot. She's not getting enough in her boot.
Let's go and see.
Because the shoe, the more sweets you usually get.
The German version of Santa Claus came yesterday.
For whatever reason, the ones you usually get aren't sold at the moment. Aww.
I feel like you're not taking this serious enough.
You act as if I'm 12.
Aren't you?
I'm not. I think I have been extremely good this year because St. Nicholas gave me
that boot's clean, guys. That boot's clean.
You didn't even clean your shoes.
Thank you, St. Nicholas. My favorite
Jack Link's beef jerky.
I really like
Schnickenschnack. Schnickenschnack. It's exactly what you were talking about. It all comes full circle. It all comes full circle. Not gonna lie, Christmas is probably the time where most shops make them the most money in a month. Understandable. Christmas has definitely been commercialized all to hell. Schnickenschnack. Talking about, oh, Schnickschnack. Decorations. This is a big... talking about Schnick-Schnack instead of Schnick... I misread. Now you've been without bratwurst for 3 weeks now? Unfortunate.
I really like it. Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Ah, that is really sweet. Thank you. Oh! We just figured out that there is a place that sells this chocolate near where we live, and we are very into it.
Looks good.
It's really good.
Germany, where chocolate is actually chocolate and not like 60% chocolate.
German boyfriend always say it is
Only
not
bratwurst
Christmas
you have seen at your
without a
local
bunch of Christmas
Edeka
cookies.
or...
So obviously we have...
Don't you know, Bert? Oh god, what was it? Don't you know, Noodleman, that you can now get Mr. Beast Feastables at Edeka? I'm memeing, but I saw the video about that. Nah, that Mr. Beast partnered with Edeka. It won't allow. It keeps denying it. I hit allow, but it just goes back. Been there for months and heck that shit, yeah. Whatever.
Making Christmas cookie for this video as well. Last week actually we made a bunch and we made a whole video about it,
But in this video,
I hit allow, but it keeps going.
One very traditional Christmas cookie that I love but cannot pronounce.
I'm guessing I'm not the only person who's hitting allow on that. There's probably someone else and you're being spammed with us saying it was allowed, but Automotive is telling it no.
And I bought the recipe from a very old Dutch couple in a Christmas market. So the old couple,
whatever, I guess we'll just have to leave it there.
Form of,
Twitch board.
The cookies form, very, very traditional one. And also the flour. Is that flour?
And the recipe.
Spices and the recipe. We have everything and we're ready to make the most traditional Dutch/German cookie now. So I have half of the butter, right? Is that the recipe?
Yeah, half of the butter.
Half butter in.
That's a lot of butter. That's a lot of butter. Time for another vendetta. That looks good though. It already looks good.
You're gonna let it rest for 24 hours.
First we need to put some oil inside. I mean, you also need to put some flour so that the dough is not getting stuck. Let's see how well this will work.
But I really like to use this form because it's traditional. When you buy spectaculus, is that how you say it?
Speculatius.
Speculatius. In a box in the supermarkets, they always go from this very traditional form.
Yeah, they also have really cool forms, that's true.
Now the artist is going to mix.
I feel like you were very smart choosing this job and not this job.
You're the German, you're doing the traditional job here. Showing us your cultural, honey.
Excuses.
And then they say cut it down with a sharp knife. This is not really a sharp knife, but...
Can you show the camera what's happening? Put flour in there.
I think now it's not even getting in anymore.
They're having a time. Not sure for now.
Let me try it, honey. I'll do it.
Have you made these before, Jared or Nunoman?
Almost, honey.
See? It's getting
Almost. But we cannot get it out, so okay, I'm gonna try a different method.
Never made them. Not with that kind of arm.
Yeah? What about just that?
Yeah, why not?
Then we cut away.
That's one way to do it.
And after around 5
I'm gonna
hours,
squid game your speculatus.
Okay, I gave up.
Have a good one, Ninja Bun Bun. Thank you for dropping by. It was always good to have you.
So why German boyfriend is still struggling with the traditional method, I have completely given up. And I went for using just the cookie cutter to make it looking like a cookie.
There it is.
I'm sorry. I'm basic.
I think I will join this strategy now.
They tried. A for effort.
Ta-da!
So this is not what I originally planned, but I mean, I think it looks pretty good. I still managed to have some traditional bird in here from the traditional form. So I hope it's gonna bake well and it's gonna look good. Let's go. For how long?
Yeah, I think they said 15 to 20 minutes.
Awesome. I'm so freaking tired. This is too much cookie. And here it is, our speculatius.
That'd be me.
I
Too
have
much
to
thinking,
say,
so tired.
the owl turned out to be perfect. And the traditional form, you can barely see anything here.
Yeah, but the owls turned out pretty nice.
Yeah.
Eating cornflakes while seeing someone making cookies.
It tastes like a cinnamon cookie. It's not supposed to taste like a cinnamon cookie, you guys. It's supposed to taste like a Christmas cookie. with 500 herbs inside. So we have
500
put
herbs.
the cookies in here
KFC
to make sure
cookies.
they are not gonna get soggy. Yeah, they smell wonderful. And I learned this tip from German boyfriend's mom. She always put some orange peel in here to make sure the cookie is not getting crazily hot, and it smells wonderful as well. I hope German boyfriend mom is watching this video. She must be so proud. Good. Now we close it.
We actually made a literally literal cookie weekend in your family where everyone made cookie dough together on one day, and then we baked
and I need to finish the video today
and
before
cut them the
Christmas
next
comes.
day.
Anyway,
Always had
thank you
like 4 to
guys
5
very
big
much
boxes
for
of
watching
cookies
the
afterwards.
video. I hope you enjoy it and have a
Who the hell
wonderful
peels them with
holiday.
knives?
Bye.
Her, apparently. Well, that was interesting. Protein cheesecake, what? Pine cone cake. I baked a cake with pine cones. Because of, it's probably because of the eating, whatchamacallit, the tree video. Her instance of specifying German boyfriend makes me imagine her having like 20 similar channels, all different nationality of boyfriends. This is my German boyfriend. This is my English boyfriend. My Spanish boyfriend. My Moldovan boyfriend. Russian boyfriend. German boyfriend SCP expanded universe. German SCP boyfriend. German boyfriend SCP expanded universe. If someone were to introduce you like that, this is to whatever lady gets with Noodle Man. Don't introduce Noodle Man as German boyfriend. Although, if Noodle Man was to get with a German woman, then it would be awkward for her to introduce Noodle Man as German boyfriend. I have a name for a reason. Well, okay, to be fair, in her defense, they blur out the boyfriend's face and they don't bring him up for a reason, right? Like, she probably, that's their agreed term to call him his German boyfriend, so he doesn't have to deal with, you know, his name being out there, his face being out there. Like, I think it's a mutual beneficial agreement. I think he doesn't want to appear in the videos, but you know, I mean, maybe. You could start putting more the more information you get from a person, about a person, and someone who's a degree of access next to you, the easier it is to find out about that person. Can I introduce Viper like, and this is my German noodle snake. You met friends in Ireland who are Irish, who know me as Irish. The redundancy is pretty funny if you think about it. Yeah, that does sound kind of funny. Anyways, that has been our deep dive into German Christmas. You know, the only other thing I can think of at the exact moment is like, you know, thinking about like Australian or UK Christmas is probably closer to the American Christmas. Closer to the American Christmas than German Christmas, of course. So I don't feel like I ever really heard of anything that's specifically like UK or Australian Christmas. If anything, I do feel like maybe Australia does have some specific Australian Christmas things, purely because, you know, Australia is very different from the UK, and then just like the US, right? You move so far away, you make do with what you have, and you replace certain features and aspects of your holiday with something else that you found or have readily available, right? Any of the Aussies in chat have any idea of any differences you can think about that are strange, or, well, not strange, but like what you would consider traditionally traditionally Australian for Christmas? I think it was because in the beginning he didn't want it to appear in the videos and just be behind the camera, and this year he actually started to be showing the camera but was played out. A lot more drinking over Christmas in Australia. You know, let's look it up. Australian Christmas songs? What is the first thing that's gonna oh gosh, what is this gonna be? Oh god, it's only coming through one earphone.
Dashing through the bush in a rusty Holden ute, kicking up the dust, esky in the boot, kelpie by my side.
Like how every fast food place is somewhat healthier in other countries. True. Oh, mono audio, let's go. Mono audio, let's go. Only in our left ears, we're all experiencing left ear gaming. What the heck?
Engine's getting hot, dodge the kangaroos, Swaggy climbs aboard.
Oh, True Blue. Aussie Christmas carols? Hell yeah. Okay, so that's another major difference, right? So, see, this is why, you know, the UK and the US are probably really pretty close in Christmas traditions, but that's a weird thing for Australia is like Christmas is in summer. That alone is like a big difference, right?
Barbecue, oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Christmas in Australia on a scorching summer's day.
I like that. Christmas in Australia on a scorching summer day.
Christmas time is mute. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a rusty Holden ute.
This is beautiful. Search up Aussie's 12 Days of Christmas. Sure. I can only take so much of the mono audio, honestly. "12 Days of Christmas" bonus track. Is this the one? You have a wild suggestion? So you laid Euro beats over it instead of Christmas music?
You seem pretty relaxed for a couple about to host.
We're all set. New home theater for all the kids.
Super helpful smart fridge.
Audio balancing of ads.
Now we're just workshopping dessert ideas.
But this is number one.
How about that?
What if the
The 12 days of Aussie Christmas. On the first day of Christmas, a swagman at the gate said, "Have a ripper Aussie Christmas, mate." On the second day of Christmas, an emu by the fence said, "Good on your cob, have a ripper
on your cob.
Christmas, mate." On the third day of Christmas, a shearer down the shed said, "How about the flies? Good on your cob, have a ripper Aussie Christmas, mate."
Is this a traditional Aussie Christmas song?
Christmas, a goanna on a rock said, "It's stinking hot, how about the flies? Good on your cob, have a ripper Aussie Christmas,
Good on your cob. What is good on your cob?
Christmas, Frank put up a sign.
Don't tell him that. No, I don't. No clue.
How about the flies? Good on your cob. Have a ripper Aussie Christmas, mate. Now just take a breather here. Now look at all this here. On the 6th day of Christmas, a dingo by the dam said, "I'm flat out to Chrissy. Total fire ban. It's stinking hot. How about the flies? Good on your cob. Have a
Now this is a real Christmas song. This is a real Christmas song if I've ever heard one.
day of Christmas, Sue put up the lights, dropping for a chin wag.
Forget Mariah Carey. Forget Mariah Carey. It's all Bucko and Champs. Bucko and Champs should be the real icon of Christmas.
Have a ripper Aussie Christmas, mate. Chance, your moment of glory.
On the 8th day of Christmas, they call the CFA.
Country Fire Association.
Santa's on a fire truck.
There he goes.
Dropping for a
You do have superior Christmas carols.
flat out to Chrissy.
Total Fireman. It's taken hot. How about the flies good on your cock? Have a ripper Aussie Christmas, mate. On the 9th day of Christmas, you should have heard the cheer. School's out for summer.
School's out for summer.
Santa's on a fire truck. Drop in for a chin wag. Flat out to Chrissy. Nearly got it.
That's another interesting thought. School's out for summer in Australia is tangentially related to... Oh my god. Is Akadaka's School's Out for the Summer a Christmas song? Is Akadaka's School's Out for the Summer a Christmas song? Oh my god. My mind's just been blown. My mind has just expanded tenfold this day. Oh my god. So just to explain, summer is particularly dangerous for bushfires, so if the conditions are bad enough, then you get a total fire ban, so no fires lit for any reason whatsoever. Understandable.
It's taken hot. How about the flies good on your cock? Have a ripper Aussie Christmas, mate. Pull the spark plug out and see if you can get a spark out of it.
On the 10th day of Christmas, you couldn't move in town. A madhouse up Main Street.
School's out for summer.
Santa's on a fire truck.
Drop in for a chin wag.
All right.
Santa on a fire truck.
Flat out to Chrissy.
Santa on a fire truck sounds pretty rad.
It's taken hot. How about the flies good on your cock? Have a ripper Aussie Christmas, mate.
God, observing Christmas traditions all over the world. We are expanding our minds tenfold today.
Madhouse up Main Street.
School's out for summer.
Well, Santa's on a fire truck.
Well, drop in for a chin wag.
Well, no, I'm flat out till Chrissy.
Oh no, Total Fireman. It's stinking hot. How about the flies good on your cock? Have a ripper Aussie Christmas, mate. Last day of Christmas coming up, so it's a big one. On the 12th day of Christmas, we'll take an early mark. Knock
Off till New
Year.
You
Little beauty.
madhouse up Main
Street. School's out for some. Santa's on a fire truck. Drop in for a chin wag. Flat out to Chrissy. Anyway, we're up to this bit.
These guys are just having the time of their lives.
It's stinking hot. How about the flies good?
These guys are having the time of their lives.
Aussie Christmas.
I wonder if the VOD will be needed because of stuff like this. You know what? Probably. Probably, but worth it. Had fun making it. Yeah. No, you have to have different traditions in Australia for Christmas. Like, not a lot, but like certain traditions gotta be a little different since it's in summer. Very Aussie blokes. We'll see if this video has anything.
Candice Mole here with some Australian information for you today. Today I'm going to answer the question that I get asked all the time, which...
You know, one thing I have noticed about Australian friends, and a lot of, well, I mean, it happens for most countries in general, but, is like, you don't actually really know what your traditions are different wise because to you, they're just normal, right? So when someone asks you, I mean, this is true for pretty much anyone, but it happens to me the most with Australians, purely because, you know, I've known a lot of Australian people. But you don't really know your traditions being different because, you know, you're just used to them, right? You're just used to doing them. So when someone asks you, what do Germans do that are different for Christmas? Or what do Australians do that is for Christmas, right? Your first thought is like, I don't know, what do we do different? We just have Christmas, right? How different is your Christmas? Also, hello, Mudos. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking.
In Australia. I get asked this question countless times because I live in the United States, and so today I am going to give you 10 facts about an Australian Christmas. Before I get started...
Okay, so she's an Australian living in the US.
You subscribed to this channel. If you have, welcome back. Thank you very much.
Which is about the same context as the German lady living in America.
And if you haven't subscribed, please consider hitting the subscribe button. It helps me out because it helps more people to see my videos, and it helps you out because you can see whenever
I mean, the best people to explain this kind of stuff are the people who lived in one country and then who grew up in one country with the traditions, then moved and lived in another country, right? Like a German who grew up and lived in Germany and is now living in like the US is probably one of the easier, better people to explain what's different because, you know, they came over and saw what's different, so they can they get asked the question a lot because of, you know, people are just curious and ask them, and then they experience the differences, so they know what the differences are because they're living somewhere different.
Put out a new video with Australian info or Australian accent tips. So it's a win-win.
Australian accent tips, I could use those.
Let's get right on into it. 10 facts about an Australian Christmas.
I can't do an Australian accent.
The most important thing that you need to know about an Australian Christmas is that it is hot. Australia is in the southern hemisphere, putting it right at the bottom of the map. So that means that when the top of the map has cold weather, the bottom of the map has warm
Time to learn.
So Christmas actually falls right in the middle of an Australian summer. And actually Christmas Day is very close to the longest day of the year because, you know, summer days are longer. So it'll get light, well, I don't know, 5 a.m. maybe, and it'll get dark usually at about 9-ish, depending on which part of the country you're in. So hot weather at Christmas time. What this means, bringing us to number 2 on this list, is that Christmas actually coincides with school summer holidays. So the summer...
This is what I meant. It's Alice Cooper, though. School... wherever. School's out. So surely this is a this is a Christmas song. For Australians, this is a Christmas song, right? Found a Christmas song on the YouTube by now. Does Mrs. Claus do that? Australian Christmas song. I'm minting this right now. This is my own headcanon. It's not, but it's funny to think about. It is personally funny for me to think about. Anyways, okay, enough of that sidetrack.
Holidays,
that one's probably definitely DMCA.
Countries, the summer break or the summer vacation is the longest vacation. It's in between the end of one school year and the beginning of another school year. So for Australian schools, that means that school lets out about a week before Christmas, and then the kids are on holidays for around about 6 weeks. Depending on the school, they will usually go back to school around about the first week of February. So how this affects Christmas is that you go on holidays, you've got about a week of mad Christmas preparation with your family. Then you have Christmas Day, get your presents, and you have all summer holidays to play with them.
Honestly, that's kind of cool. That works out a little better, right? Because typically in the US at least, I don't know how it is for like Germany and some other places. Typically you get out for school like either the week before or the week before for Christmas. It's either or depending on school district. And then you either come back to school the week right after New Year's or the week after that, depending on, you know, if you went or it got out for the winter holidays sooner or later. So you only get about like 2, maybe 2.5, 3 weeks at maximum, depending on school district in the US out. So, you know, all your new Christmas stuff, you get to use that for like a week before, you know, New Year's hits, and then you are back to school, and then you have less time to play your Christmas games and your Christmas toys or whatever, right? So this kind of works out for Australians. You have like your full 4, 5, 6 weeks to do Christmas stuff.
This was one of the best things about growing up as a kid in Australia. Very fun to play with your toys for the whole
Lucky you, James and Dragon Slayer.
Number 3,
And Alethea, if you're
I've
here.
written down decorations, but there's a few things within this topic. Obviously, as far as movies and things are concerned and the way that other parts of the world might celebrate, a lot of the decorations revolve around snow. We still do all of those things. All of the decorations that are
End of the year school holidays are the best, and even better when you go to uni.
traditional Christmas decorations in other countries. Australia will still do the same things. We'll put up a Christmas tree. We used to get like fake snow in a can and spray it on the windows so that it looked like frost on the windows. Pain in the bum to get off after Christmas. We only did it for a couple of years before my mum vetoed that idea. Families might throw cotton wool at the tree to simulate snow, or there might be fake snow at a
We learned a lot
Christmas
today.
event or something like that.
Forgot about the fake snow.
So yes, snow is still
It's the last Friday before Christmas that English schools get Christmas, then the first Monday of the year. English, are you talking about like the UK? So you're a lot like the US. I mean, it depends on school district here, but I imagine, I don't know if school districting and United School Boards are like more widespread in the UK than they are in like the US, right? Like it's a lot more micromanaged by local authorities for school times than a more central committee or whatever.
into the Christmas decor, even though it's hot at Christmas time. I don't know if this is a thing in the whole country, but certainly in South Australia, we actually go to a Christmas tree farm to chop down a tree. And again, I'm sure that that's not a standard. I'm sure that
Not
that is just
typical.
one option
Just
of
something your
Christmas
family
trees that you
happened to
have living in Australia. So some people might have a fake tree from the shop. Some people might go to a hardware store or a garden nursery shop and buy a tree that's already been chopped down. But in my family, we would drive up into the hills, go to a Christmas tree farm where they specifically grow a certain type of tree all year.
So crazy
And
to me
then
that US
pay
schools
them some
end in the
money,
middle of the year.
And then you go out and you chop down a tree and you drag it home. So when you get home, this is very
Okay, so like dog's going a little crazy there. So like the reason schools go out at all, right? Like the reason that schools technically aren't year round, like as far as I understand it from history, is schools have always had a period of going out purely because of summer. It's because of summer. It's not because of any standard or saying you need to. It's because before air conditioning or managed buildings and all these other things that made going inside during the summer more bearable, summertime is the reason schools often went out, right? So there is, from what I understand it in history, is there is actually some places that had full year school round, but what would happen is that the rich people would take their kids out of school to go on like a summer house or to like a summer house or vacation or whatever, and a lot of people just draw their families away from it because it's the middle of summer, it's hot as hell, right? So it makes sense for like in the US in the northern hemisphere for schools to go out for essentially summer, or I mean, everywhere goes out for summer, right? Our summer just happens to be in the middle of the year, whereas your summer happens to be at the end of the year, right? So that's why you, of course, go out then. Yo, is that the Gwen the dog? Bork, bark, bork, bark. Hello, Gwen. How are you doing? It's Dora Gwen. Thanks for the raid. You have walked into me exploring the vast world differences of Christmas. We spent like a few hours on particularly just German's Christmas differences, but now I'm looking at the slight variation that is Australian Christmas. The genuinency raid. Hello, Ina. Gwen cute, Gwen cute, Gwen cute, Gwen cute. Yes. I hope you're doing well, Gwen. It's good to see you. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up today? Gweneracy. My brain has kind of been jumbled tonight because I've been thinking about a lot of German words and things. Yeah, I get it as in degeneracy. I was trying to put it together a bit better, but you beat the ending of ending A of Nier. Nice. I'm glad to hear you had fun. That's good, that's good. You tired though? Alrighty, Gwen. Well, I hope you have a lovely rest, and I hope that you're taking care of yourself. Hopefully we can chill out and hang out sometime. But take care of yourself, Gwen. Oh, I'm not cute. You're cute. I'm doing alright though. I've been having a nice time. I didn't really feel like playing anything tonight. I came to stream tonight with no expectations. I know there's a bunch of stuff I want to do, I just didn't feel like doing any of it. So I went down a rabbit hole. As you can see on my screen, I actually have a lot of tabs open because I've been all over today. I keep getting sidetracked. So I am all over. I'm all over the place right now. I found out about feather trees. Apparently the first Christmas trees, some of the first artificial Christmas trees were feathers, made out of feathers. You've been burned out too. Understandable. Yeah, so we found out a little bit about that. Watched how it's made of, candy canes and artificial Christmas trees, and that's why heavy metal and PVC is the pinned message. I thought it was funny at the time. Heyo, sounds wild. Yeah. It's been a nice ride. I've honestly enjoyed tonight. It's been pretty chill. I've just been talking with chat the whole time, talking about Christmas traditions and all that kind of random junk. It's been good. So thank you for reading. Also, Miro says, I suppose it's like that when you're in school, you think it's changing term breaks. 1 week for Easter, 1 week for Halloween, November, 5th fireworks, and the UK gets 6 week summer break in Christmas based on Victorian work calendar. But yeah, I mostly spent time on Germany in terms of tradition because that was the first one I thought of, right? I mean, Christmas traditions are generally subdivided between European countries mostly. I didn't really look into the UK because, well, the UK is probably the closest to the US than any other country, but the Germany seems to have a lot of intricacies that make it are different, but a lot of our stuff spawned from, actual German stuff. Like, it was interesting. Like, so much more stuff about our Christmas traditions made sense looking into German Christmas traditions, because American stuff is just bastardized version of German stuff and some other general stuff that we chose to adopt, right? Also, hello, Ardent. Welcome on in. Sweet dreams to Gwen. Yes. DJ Gwen. You're glad we didn't carry over the Krampus tradition. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the videos didn't talk to you too much about Krampus, the ones I watched anyways. They mentioned it, but they didn't really go to delve into it too much. But I'm aware of Krampus. The one interesting thing that I've never particularly thought too much about is the fact that Australia, you might think it's a little close because, you know, English-speaking country, comes from the UK, but their Christmas is in the summer. So, of course, there's got to be some differences, right? We also listened to the 12 Days of Aussie Christmas that James provided. I should actually send that to you. That was pretty funny. You might enjoy watching or listening to that at some point. It's kind of funny. You want to give that a listen eventually at some point, sometime. Xmas bikinis over sweaters. The thing is, that's probably actually more true. More people in Australia probably wore Christmas bikinis and Christmas sweaters, right? It's called Let's Murder Christmas. Need to listen to that 19 Christmas song. Maybe in good time. We were looking at that 19 stuff at some point. I do hope you rest well, Gwen, though. Rest well, sleep well, dream well, but most importantly, have a better day tomorrow. Thank you so very much for rating. Very kind of you. But yeah, today's been kind of all over.
Important. My husband was horrified the first time he saw us do this. Because you have literally taken a tree from a foresty or bush type area, when you get it home, you got to spray that thing down so that all of the spiders die. I'm sorry to people who like spiders, but if you don't do that, then when you put the presents underneath it, you're probably going to get spiders in your Christmas presents. And that's not really fun.
Spiders in the Christmas presents. Yeah, no thank you.
Because we sprayed the tree down. Essentially, you spray it down outside before you take it into the house, leave it 10 minutes, give it a good shake, and you see all the fall off.
Trees and spider murder.
For number 4, I want to talk about the events that will lead up to Christmas. The most common Christmas event in the lead up to Christmas in Australia is Carols by Candlelight. So what this is an outdoor concert, and every state or every major city will have a big Carols by Candlelight, often
Carols by
televised,
Candlelight.
But then every community will have their own community Carols by Candlelight, often.
Alright, before she explains more of this, what is Carols by Candlelight, James and Dragon Slayer? Hope is 5 degrees. I'm curious to see how Dragon Slayer and James explain this. Assuming they know what this is, right? Surprise her husband was surprised. Me too. Like, I mean, people kill trees in the US too. I mean, Christmas tree killing is a thing everywhere. Unless it's the spray part she was talking about. It's pretty much a big Christmas carol concert in major cities. Mass caroling, singing along. It's kind of neat that, you know, they do that in all the cities. Carols by Candlelight. Like, they actually have like a name for it and everyone, you know, all the cities participate. It's actually kind of neat.
Put on by churches, or they'll be put on by the city council. This will consist of a show basically with performers or singers singing Christmas carols. They'll have little skits or whatever with Santa arriving and donating presents, and families will attend with a picnic set up. And the idea is that everyone lights a candle while they're singing Christmas carols. You get a candle, light that baby up.
They broadcast on national TV as well. I always used to watch Carols by Candlelight when you were younger. Have either of you ever been to one? Involves people gathering, usually outdoors in a park, to sing Carols by Candlelight, featuring live performances by both national and international celebrities, accompanied by symphony orchestras. Obscurest Vinyl is a slightly unhinged Does Mrs. Claus Do That? It's a funny little song. I think someone else mentioned that earlier.
Hold it up and sing Christmas carols. And there
Too many people. Honestly,
many
fair enough.
Opportunities
Fair
to join
enough.
in this tradition throughout the country, whether it's a small community version or whether it's a large statewide televised version. So number 5,
They
I
are
wanted to
packed out.
touch on the tradition that
Sounds like Christmas is a pretty big thing in
Up
Australia.
until this point, I've been talking about things or events that every Australian family will have the option of participating in, whether that's community events or decorations in the shops or things like that. When you think about a typical Australian family, it's important to note that Australia is a very multicultural nation. And the more time that goes on, of course, the more people that immigrate to Australia and they bring their wonderful cultures from different countries. So given that Christmas is traditionally a Christian celebration, not every Australian family will choose to celebrate Christmas, even though it is obviously also a bit of a hallmark holiday now. And you don't need to be religious,
Truly a
you don't
hallmark
need
holiday.
to be Christian or Catholic to participate in the celebration. There are
Welcome back,
families who
Rabbit
don't
Wolfie.
celebrate Christmas at all. They will have their own religious holidays to celebrate around about the same time, or they just choose not to.
Who I'm
because
sure
it
plenty of
doesn't coincide
Hanukkah and
with what they
Kwanzaa
believe. But
enjoyers
then
in
this will also
Australia as
affect
well.
when somebody might celebrate Christmas and how they might celebrate.
What is this?
Own religious holidays to celebrate around about the same time, or they just choose not to
Okay.
because it doesn't coincide with what they believe. But then this will also affect when somebody might celebrate Christmas and how they might celebrate Christmas within their family. So please know that as I continue through this is coming from the point of view of someone who has a heritage that comes from Europe and the UK. My mum's from Scotland, my dad's family were all from Germany. So what might be my typical Australian Christmas might look a little bit different to somebody else's Australian Christmas. So keep that in mind as we move forward, okay? So this also leads me into when Christmas will be celebrated. Now, I was very lucky growing up because, as I mentioned, I had those two cultures within my childhood. So the European or the German side of things, we would celebrate on Christmas Eve with my grandparents. But my mum's side, being Scottish from the UK, we would celebrate on Christmas morning. So as a kid, I got 2 Christmases, which I think is quite common for a lot of kids in Australia, given the mishmash of...
Honestly, that's a pretty big thing in the US too. I mean, a lot of families in the US, as far as I know, celebrate both on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. Generally, you know, a lot of families who are divided, typically, as far as I know, like, of course, this is case by case basis, but I've known plenty of people who like will go to one side of the families for Christmas Eve and celebrate it there, and then go to the other side of the family for like Christmas Day. You know, you kind of get the best of both worlds by, you know, dividing and conquering, right? Of course, that's not always the option for people, depending on, you know, if your family's all in one town or, you know, if you're further away. But, you know, my family has always celebrated on both Christmas Eve and Christmas Day.
different cultures, which is really fun. Now, I do believe that majority of Australian families that do celebrate Christmas probably do the Christmas morning thing purely based on the British tradition. Remember that Australia was settled by the British, so that's where a lot of our tradition will come from, a lot of the time. So that means that Christmas Day will be the main day to celebrate rather than Christmas Eve. And it also means that the main time of day that the celebration will take place will be a Christmas lunch with the extended family.
Yeah, Christmas. You have a Christmas Eve dinner and a Christmas
So that
Day
brings
lunch.
me to number 6. Often, activities that
But on that note, ad break's about to come up. Perfect timing. I'll be going to do that. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Toss the lo-fi on back on. Alright, I'm back. God, today's stream has gone by so fast. I just realized we're almost 8 hours in. I think the max your family celebrated more than Eve than the day because it's when you do all the cooking and preparations. Yeah.
People will do on Christmas Day include going to the beach or playing cricket on the
Yes, Christmas Day, going to the beach. A very relatable Christmas tradition to most of the world. You blinked and it's 1 a.m. Yeah. See, this is why I looked into Australian Christmas. The Aussie beaches are packed. Heck yeah, summer Christmas. Beach Christmas. Let's go.
beach, for example, really big activities
Snowmen.
on Christmas Day. And
Beach
again, it all
sandmen.
comes down to the summertime Christmas. So the lunch might be an outdoor barbecue, it might be a barbecue or a picnic on the beach,
Barbecue.
or it might, you know, be in someone's house.
Beach
but there
cricket
will
as well.
most often be some type of outdoor activity, even if it's just,
Beach
I remember
cricket, very
a lot
Australian
of these, we would
code.
just set the table up outside and eat outside. That brings me to number 7, which is the food that is served at
Food.
Christmas time. Now, again, with the British influence, a lot of families will do the traditional roast, whether it's a turkey or a chicken, roast veggies, etc. But a
God, that
big
must-
thing that
Doing a traditional Christmas roast in dinner is actually already something that makes the house hot, even in the winter. So, doing a traditional Christmas dinner in Australia during the summer must make the kitchen so hell and hot.
a lot of
So hella
Australian
hot.
families will partake in is the seafood thing. Apparently, in the few days before Christmas, Australians will purchase 10 times more prawns than they would
Prawns?
at any other time of the year. A prawn is a shellfish that is very much like a shrimp. We don't have shrimp in Australia. Generally, we have prawns. They're delicious.
It's not
You
shrimp-
can
it's not
barbecue
shrimp on the
them, but
barbie, it's
often
prawns
they
on the
will be
barbie.
served in the form of a prawn
Eggnog.
cocktail, which is cold. Other things that families
It's one
might
tradition you wish you didn't do sometimes, but we're big on seafood, as she's saying. Ew, prawns, yuck.
choose to eat on Christmas Day. Anything you can barbecue, so for an Australian that would look like snags or sausages, rissoles,
Pepper,
or meat
shrimp
patties,
mentioned.
different types of salads and things
Prawns.
like that. And very summery dessert is pavlova or trifle. Delicious. And of course, summertime drinks. Beer is a
There
big
you
thing on
go.
Christmas or
There
any
you
type of
go.
summer drink that you might like to drink. Number 8, let's talk about the big man himself, Santa Claus. Santa is a big part of Christmas in Australia. He is also known as Father Christmas. He will be in shopping centres so that you can go and sit on his lap, although I don't know if they do that anymore. I've always thought that's a bit weird. But you can go and get your photo taken with Santa, tell him what you want for Christmas, and as with most other countries, all of the story around Santa is the same. You might ask, how do you expect Santa to get there with
Orange
no
juice during
snow?
Christmas? I don't.
That's easy. Christmas magic. Typically, kids will still put out biscuits or cookies and a glass of milk for Santa. Some families might put out beer for Santa,
Foster's.
if that's what mum and dad like to drink. But most of the time it's non-alcoholic because Santa has to drive his sleigh. Oh, and there'll be carrots for the reindeer too. I did read some people talk about Santa changing out the reindeer for kangaroos. That's not a thing. I've never heard of that. We do give gifts or presents in Australia at Christmas time. If you have a small family, then everyone will
Looking
get a gift or
grim.
two. Or
Chapter
the large
master of the
extended
Space
families,
Wolves.
often you'll do a secret Santa. And you'll do this in the workplace too. If you have a end
Really?
of year
Are you sure it's not the
Christmas
orc guy?
party or something, you might do a secret Santa.
The
if you don't
Christmas
know what
orc?
that is, it's a game. You pull a name out of a hat, and whoever's name
Foster's.
you pull, you have to buy that person a present.
Foster's Home
and they
for
don't know
Imaginary
it's from you.
Friends.
A lot of people might do that
Mm.
in their large
Mm.
families too, because let's face it, Christmas gets expensive. So, number 10, talking about saving money, is Boxing Day. I don't believe they do this in the
Boxing
US,
Day.
which
I've
is
heard about
where I am
this.
now. I didn't get to go home for Christmas this year.
I've heard
That's
about
why I'm
Box.
wearing long sleeves. I got stuck, much like the rest
Boxers
of the
Day.
world, so we'll be doing a Zoom Christmas this year.
True,
But
Wolfie.
we're still here, aren't we? So we're doing okay. Boxing Day actually is a European or a British tradition, I believe, where the wealthier families in the old times would give a gift or a box of money or a box with a gift in it to their servants to say thank you for the work that you've done this year.
No.
So Boxing Day was a tradition that was brought to Australia by the
No
British.
Boxing Day
now,
here.
Boxing Day, it's on the 26th of December, so it's the day after Christmas Day. And now for Australians, it's just another public holiday. It's kind of like a day of rest after the madness that is Christmas Day. But there are a few traditional things that will happen on Boxing Day every year, the day after Christmas. The first...
You hear that, Dragon Slayer? We don't do Boxing Day here. You don't have to worry about getting me anything on Boxing Day. We don't do that here.
Money is Boxing Day sales. So it is a public holiday, meaning that most businesses will be closed, but major retailers or major shopping malls will be open for the beginning of one of the biggest sales.
Savages.
So they'll have Boxing Day sales, and that's where all of the stores or the shops
Oh God, Boxing Day.
offload their Christmas stock. Another thing that families might like to do on Boxing Day, you might go to the beach again with the family, or you might, do a picnic in a park or something like that. Or a big thing in Australian families is it revolves around sports. There's a couple of major events that every year will happen on December 26th. The first is the Boxing Day.
Is there anyone else in chat who thinks there's an interesting holiday tradition to look into? It's not tonight, but I might look into something like, I don't know, does Spain have anything? I imagine Spain might have some interesting stuff, or
yacht race.
I don't know, Italy.
Very exciting to watch on the telly. Lots of boats. So, a few things that families might do on Boxing
You
Day.
did your only nuts of spending on Boxing Day last year. This year you're sleeping in.
That is what we do for Christmas in Australia. Next year, if I get to go,
Boxing Days is a sells with a bit of crowd fighting on the side.
and put together one of those videos.
That's where the boxing comes from.
This year, it didn't happen.
Polar plunge.
Thank you so much for watching this video.
Be interesting to see what New Zealand does
for the
France.
year. Last one of 2020. Good riddance to 20.
I mean, I imagine New Zealand isn't too different from Australia, considering they're pretty adjacent in their creation stories. The only difference might be like maybe the Maui have something that time of year. Zelle's very religious oriented. I don't doubt it. Kiwi Christmas. A quick one.
So come a little closer.
Yeah, g'day and welcome to this instructional video on how to have a New Zealand Christmas. Now I've got a lot of you international folk that follow my videos, so this is the rundown on a Kiwi Christmas. First up, there's no snow. I know, that can blow a lot of people's minds, but here, December 25th, well that's like almost in the middle of our summer. So that means, there's no snowmen, there's no ugly Christmas sweaters trying to keep us warm. It's hot, which means like on Christmas Day, the entire country is trying to wear as little as possible, which also sadly means that there's a lot of, shirtless, fully grown dad bods just standing around barbecues, sweating.
Already sounds like Australia.
Family memories. We don't really do that thing you see in the movies.
It is a very
where people
commercialized
go to, like,
holiday
a Christmas
worldwide.
tree farm and pick it and then cut it down as a happy family. Here, you buy your Christmas tree off dodgy university students on the side of the road. And if those students creep you out, you can always just go to the Waddy Fuddy and buy a fake one. And yeah, we do all
The
that,
Waddy
like,
Fuddy.
decorating with the
I've not heard that term before, but it sounds very New Zealand. The Waddy Fuddy. The Waddy Fuddy.
tinsel and the these things and lights and the little balls, but no fake snow on the Christmas tree. Again, it would kind of make no sense. Christmas morning is probably the same as in
The
your
fake
house.
snow is an Australian
the
thing,
kids
not
get
a New
up
Zealand thing. Noted.
way too early. Yeah. Rip open their presents in like 6 seconds. Someone will always go and annoyingly put on Michael Bublé or Mariah Carey Christmas music. It's as if they are like the mafia power couple of Christmas songs.
They don't have the power of a Bucko and Champs, it would seem. New Zealand does not have their version of a Bucko and Champs for Christmas, it seems. Christmas in New Zealand, also known as nearly nudie season. What?
I hear that other people.
I mean, I guess it's summer, but that's the same in Australia.
Our Christmas outfit, well, that consists of like your cleanest pair of stubbies and that singlet that doesn't have a hole in it. The kids, well, they'll be busy, you know, now playing on the backyard with their Christmas presents and complaining about all the prickles. And the adults, well, now they'll turn their attention to getting lunch ready. Now, here in New Zealand, we don't really do that. Again, like movie style, big roast giant turkey and the basting of a turkey. No. So the main meal.
They skip that on that part, unlike the Australians, it would seem.
A big leg of ham or burnt meats from the barbecue. The leg of ham is great because, you know, you eat a bit of it on Christmas Day, then you just chuck a wet tea towel on it, chuck it in the fridge, and then you can just pick at it for the next few weeks. And when it starts to get that green tinge just on the top there, you know you've only got a day left to mow it down. After lunch, some sort of dessert will come out. Not pumpkin pie, not Yorkshire pudding. We have pavlova, and pavlova is decorated with like kiwi fruit. You know why it's decorated with kiwi fruit? Because it's a Kiwi dessert, a New Zealand dessert, not Australian. Okay, looking at you, Australia.
Looking at you, Australia. You got called out, Dragon Slayer James. You guys got called out. You guys got called over. You got called out.
Yeah, no, that doesn't really happen. Someone will just chuck on Nina's, Spotify playlist, and then we'll all head out and hobble around the prickles while playing some backyard cricket or backyard petanque, backyard throw a rugby ball around, or just backyard beers. By 3 p.m, everyone realizes that they only put sunscreen on the kids, and 75% of the adults now look like red lobsters. And you know, the mix of like sun and alcohol, well, that means that some of those adults, mainly uncle, well, they just need to go have a nap now. You go, up the corner, we're just trying, okay, yeah, we've heard that one.
Friendly rivalry with the keys.
When it comes to dinner, well, you know, us
I've always
Kiwis,
observed that
kind
and
of
found it funny
treat
and
a Christmas lunch as if it's the last meal we'll ever have on Earth, and everyone's overeaten, and then the mix of, you know, miracle, one hand, one bounce kind of catches, well, that's just left us all feeling a little bit queasy. So, you know, we'll just pick away at the leftovers, and, you know, there's still like half a leg of ham in the fridge with a wet tea towel on it, so she'll be right. We'll then try and get the kids off to bed so the adults can sit around and polish off a few bottles of cheap, got it on special Lindau, or argue about who's been drinking all my beer.
Sounds like a very grounded New Zealand Christmas.
That's right. Jesus, hot, isn't it? It's hot. In New Zealand,
very typical
Boxing
family
Day,
kind of stuff.
New Year's Eve and New
She'll
Year's
be
Day
right.
are basically, you know, the same thing, just without the presents. You know, the ham, that's still in the fridge, that's good to go. The kids, they haven't got sick of their presents yet, and we've probably still got a few bargain boxes of beer lying around. So that's a New Zealand Christmas. Sausages, stubbies, sand, Santa, sunburn, and spavlova. Have a good one.
Beautiful, quick, simple explanation of New Zealand Christmas. Much more to the point than a lot of the other ones, honestly. Much more to the point than all the other ones. You know, I've never asked, what happened to Old Zealand? I've never actually thought about that. I've always known about New Zealand, but what's Old Zealand? I've never stopped and questioned that. We killed it. In Minecraft. The smile face. Oh my goodness. Old Zealand. Where's Old Zealand? Sounds like a meme.
New Zealand, home of Zorbing, Flight from the Conchords and the Cinematic Middle-earth. I say the Cinematic Middle-earth because the home of actual Middle-earth is within the mind of Tolkien and he's, well, let's not go there. Also full of amazing scenery and a lot of sheep, seriously, so many sheep. New Zealand seems basically like the country of Wales on steroids. We're so used to hearing the name
country Wales on steroids. New Zealand is your Wales to the UK's Wales. That's actually kind of funny to think about.
Zealand, we forget what it actually breaks down into. New Zealand. So wait, this is the New Zealand? Where's Old Zealand? If a place is new in its name, it's pretty much guaranteed there's an old one. New York, the bustling city in America. Old York, the peaceful city in Northern England. New South Wales, the state in Australia. Old South Wales, the south part of Wales? You get the idea. Some old and new places are pretty close to each other, some literally within the other. Old Zealand and New Zealand, however, are 18,673.18 kilometres apart. So yeah, popping over to Old Zealand from New Zealand for a game of Connect 4 isn't going to happen quickly. Old Zealand is this far because it's located here, in the southwest part of the...
Wow. Okay, wow. That is indeed a distance.
Netherlands. This is the province of Zeeland, spelled Z-E-E, land, meaning in English, quite unsurprisingly, Sealand. Sea is in the blue thing, land as in the green thing. It gets this name because the province is primarily formed of various islands connected by bridges over the sea. Well, actually it's a river delta, but it leads into the sea, and for namesake we'll call it the sea. How did a province and a women-covered tulip-loving nation become the namesake for an entire country on the other side of the world? Well, New Zealand didn't always have that name. The indigenous people of the land, the Maori, used the name Aotearoa, which means land of the long white cloud, for the northern island, but the name is now used for the entire country. The Maori use other names for the island, including Te Aka Amari for the northern island, and Te Wapunami for the south. Okay, no more hard words please. The first known European to sight the country was Dutch explorer Abel Tasman in 1642. Aha, a Dutch explorer. He must have named it after the Dutch province.
No, apparently not.
He named it Staten Land, the same name as the landmass on the southern tip of South America Abel Tasman thought New Zealand was connected to. It's a cable, Tasman.
Age-old story of someone thinking they're in the wrong place. Thinking America was India.
Your original name for New Zealand got changed, but another piece of land eventually gets named after you. Tasmania. Of course, New Zealand isn't connected to South America, so the name had to go. And in 1645, the Dutch cartographers, which is a fancy...
Actually, Tasmania is more of the Wales of Australia than New Zealand is to Australia. But actually, that makes more sense anyways.
Word for map nerds, renamed the land Nova Zealandia after the province, and subsequently British explorer James Cook anglicised the name to what we know it as today, New Zealand.
Okay, well now I know. Never knew. Never knew. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba, ba, ba. A rather productive and informative day of Christmas knowing. The more you know, yeah. Australia was originally New Holland. So what happens when the Dutch get there first, but someone else takes it over? Who knew? Someone. It wasn't me. Now it's me. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Let's see. Is there anything else for me to look up real quick? Starting to think people that were sent by the monarch should not have been sent, seeing how silly they are. Yeah, there's a lot of mistakes made. A lot of people who thought they were right, who ended up being wrong, but ended up creating problems for everyone anyways. I imagine that Canadian Christmas is pretty much, aside from some small token things, a one-to-one to American thing, or American Christmas. I can't think of anything I've ever heard about or thought about being different from Christmas. And a lot of Christmas movies and stuff share parallels, and some of them take place in back and forth around, you know, the New England, Maine area and that kind of stuff. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's subtle changes. Snow, lots of snow and snowball fights. Snow forts and ice skating and hockey. How are you doing, Violet? What's a Violet Christmas look like, Violet? What's a Violet Christmas look like? Alexander Monkey saying, how you doing? How you been? A noisy pack fills the room, awkward silence, and having to sit down for Christmas. Ah, sounds pretty typical to Christmas. War times. Trying to think of if I should get into anything further, honestly, though. Can't do the head pats, so I will give that back to you. Thanks for the hydrate, Kitty Stain. Hydration achieved. Christmas does feel like a survival day. You know what we can do? This other video. For this lady.
The perfect holiday meal.
What'd she have?
Hello YouTube, my name's Candace and I'm here to speak to you a little bit about the Australian accent or dialect. I did a little video a while back just with a couple of tips that I thought might interest some people and the video got an overwhelming response.
We're
so I thought that I would give you guys a little bit more because there seems to be an interest. So I'm going to break down a few things and hope that it helps some people who are interested in learning about Dragon Slayer and James and dialects. So, the Australian accent.
Oh.
There are basically 3 types of Australian accents.
Does Remy
If
sound like
you want to know
this?
a little bit more about this in more detail, check out Aussie English on YouTube because he's got some great information. But I'll touch on it briefly. So the first type of Australian dialect is the broad dialect. Basically, the further north you go in Australia, the broader the accent gets. A broad accent, a good example would be Steve Irwin or Crocodile Dundee.
Steve Irwin,
so this is what a lot of countries will think about when they think of the Australian
Northern
accent. It's very
Australians.
stereotypical and very strong. Second one is the general dialect. I think that's what I speak. It's a bit more mild, a bit more natural sounding. And then the third is the cultivated or received pronunciation. So cultivated has a bit more of a British sound. It sounds a bit more posh. Usually people that speak with a cultivated accent have, sometimes they've done extensive university, so highly educated. Not to say that other Australians aren't. It just seems to be a bit of a thing that happens when you spend 100 years at university. Also, people who travel a lot might end up with a bit of a cultivated accent if their parents are British.
Let's see if we can find Romeo's accent by this. Let's see if this changes anything. Anything wrong with his mania in 60 seconds? Okay, I'm kind of curious. Hello, Bunny Hearted. How are you doing? Bunny, 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 you're so funny with your twitching nose. I've got your random word and we're thinking about it right on the spot. Let's go. Parakeet. It was the most Aussie interview ever. Need to see that. It's so good.
You good motherfuckers. I don't know what the fuck that was, but I'm fucking doing it. Listen, it's been some bloody time since I took on a group of people and made them fucking hate me. So I thought, why not today? And you'll never guess the group of people that I'm taking on. Well, maybe you guessed it if you read the fucking title of the video. If you didn't read the fucking title of the video,
this guy strikes me as very Australian.
Either you love watching my videos and I really appreciate it, or you're just a fucking idiot and you can't really read real well. But honestly, fucking Tasmanians. Ugh. Tasmanians have gotten away with far too much for far too long. And one of the things they've been getting away with for far too long is being associated with our great country. Oi, Tasmania, here's a message for you. You're fucking heaps of fucking kilometres off the mainland. How about you just keep fucking going, you cockheads?
Oh my
but
gosh.
I don't really want to waste any
Here we
more of
go.
our time talking about Tasmanians.
I know
So
it's all joking, but I don't know. It's a little too serious. The most Australian accent. Or wait, was that a video you showed? Oh, this one. Okay, here we go.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
I know he's more than likely joking. It's satire, but this is a little too hard.
Well, it's really quite funny. I was in bed sleeping at 2 o'clock this morning. My wife comes in and says, "Oh, the shop's been, someone ran into the shop." And I said, "Oh, what?" So I jumped out of bed and all I had was my undies on, and I've walked out the front and I've seen the car smashed, and I've seen the bloke walking back to the car. And so I've walked outside and I said, "Oh, what are you doing, mate? Like, you can't be leaving the scene." And he goes, "Don't be a hero, mate." And I said, "I'm not trying to be a hero, but the police are coming." And he just decided he'd scoot up the road, and I just said, "Nah, it's not going on like that, mate." So I jumped in my car and I started chasing him up the road, and then he went down a side street, and then the police were coming, and I flashed them and sent them off in the direction of him. But, mate, all I had was my jocks on. I was chasing him up the street, and I'm just like, mate, like...
Because you told me that this is your mate's shop, and you didn't want him to get away.
Yeah, no, well, me mate's mum's had this shop for like 40 odd years, and look at it. Whoa.
It's a mess, isn't it?
Beyond a mess. Like, words can't explain how it is, mate. Like,
now, Daniel, you managed to put some pants on in the meantime.
Yeah, mate.
It's good to hear. Do you feel like a hero?
Not really. It's just something you got to do for the community, mate. It's like you look after your mates, and your mates will always look after you.
There you go. Good attitude. There you go, guys. Daniel, quite the Australian hero here this morning. As for the owners of the fish and chip shop, well, they are insured, but there is a big mess to clean up this morning.
Oh, wouldn't you like to live next door to Daniel?
Wouldn't you like to live next door to that?
Today.
Much more tame, yeah.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
I'm surprised this is the news you get in Brisbane.
Daniel, if you can hear me, you know all good superheroes wear their jocks on the outside, so it kind of fits the brief.
Yeah.
That sounded so much like an Australian. I gotta hear that again. I gotta hear him say that again.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Jess, what Daniel needs to realise, Daniel, if you can hear me, you know all good superheroes wear their jocks on the outside, so it kind of fits the brief, pardon the pun.
Yeah, but I had nothing on bar me jocks.
Yeah, Lisa.
Well, you missed that bit of the
don't take
uniform, but
ourselves
that's okay.
seriously
You're a
enough,
hero in our eyes. Well done, Daniel.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks a lot, guys.
Goes to show what you can achieve in your underwear.
That was pretty good. Let's see. It's fairly there's an English version. Oh, this is a different one. A different Australian one. Of course I search English and it brings up another Australian one.
When Nick Ziglinas went into his local 7-Eleven store for his daily coffee, he walked straight into an unfolding armed robbery.
Now they're standing here with a gun. Down, everybody down, you down.
A woman in a motorbike helmet was allegedly waving a gun and demanding money. Nick says he made a split-second decision.
Line! Aha! Go for glory, you know, like a try.
With the accused pressed against the counter, 7-Eleven franchisee Ricky Yan called police.
When I saw the gun, I was just being scared, very scared.
You know, these Australian interviews are just making me think that every Australian interview is like watching a Florida man interview. You're all Florida men.
He'd been about to hand over hundreds of dollars before Nick's unexpected tackle.
Now I'm trying to get him over there because I'm wondering that they might shoot.
Nick says he grabbed the gun, which turned out to be a fake, and threw it to the floor before a second manoeuvre.
I did my MMA around the head. Tackle! And that's it, hang on.
His iron-tight grip only interrupted.
If Florida somehow got teleported right next to or attached to Australia, I don't think the Floridans would be that phased. Of course, there'd be some questions and some and some shenanigans, but out of all the people you could teleport from one country to another country, I feel like that would be a relatively smooth transition.
Interrupted by police
I
5
didn't
minutes
notice the
later,
difference
who
till it was too
arrested the
late.
woman. Store owners Ricky and Audrey thankful for their loyal customer.
He is very, very brave. I'm very appreciated. And thank you, Nick.
Ricky and Nick have been friends for 6 years, and Ricky says he's grateful for Nick's dramatic intervention after a spate of armed robberies and thefts from the store.
No thoughts,
This
just this is
afternoon,
fine.
Emily Beck faced court on 8 charges, while Nick Ziglinus returned to get his coffee. Curry-Ann Greenbank, 9 News.
Funny interview with an Aussie
This car
bogan.
copped the brunt of one
Oh my
neighbour's
God,
fury.
what rabbit
It was
hole have we
around
gone down?
10:30 last night when a long-running neighbourhood dispute on Wright Road turned violent.
Come outside, jumped in my car in, gone and ripped it up the road. Nice big burnout, and then we've had some crazy old bastard from
Where am
down
I
the
leading
road
us? I
come
don't
and
even know.
shoot at us pretty much. Yeah.
Rest well, Dragon Slayer.
Pumped 2 into my windscreen, 1 into the radiator, 1 into the bumper, and then 1 into the house, 1 at me while I was on the deck.
A 61-year-old man who lives 2 doors up had had enough of 23-year-old Shane Tenhagas and his hooning ways.
Was he saying anything to you?
You mother think you're deadly? And that's it. That's all he said, and he's just shot everything in sight.
Shane chased the neighbour home, but that's when it took a nastier turn. Shane claims the neighbour pointed and fired a bullet at him.
You decided to chase him.
Yeah, I did.
Why is
By that cute trio.
I had a kid inside here. I was going to belt the shit out of him too and come up here and shoot my house while I got kid inside. That's just unacceptable. Even though we did a burnout, it's still unacceptable.
Shane's 2-year-old had been
Understandable,
sleeping.
Dragon Slayer.
His
Take care of
partner was
yourself.
also in the house.
What was going through your head when your car's getting fired?
What a crazy... What a Fruit Loop! Who does this, you know? That's Fruit Loop. Honestly.
That's Fruit
I got no
Loop.
car now.
Shane copped a wound
It's Fruit
to
Loop,
his
guys.
toe,
That's
but
Fruit
no
Loop.
serious injuries. The car and its contents a little more worse for wear.
They might be crash resistant, but they definitely ain't bulletproof.
Neighbours
A
have
child's
told
car
9
seat
News
is
that
indeed
burnouts are
not
constantly
bulletproof.
being
Confirmed.
performed along this street, and they understand why the 61-year-old man finally exploded.
We got a lot of traffic coming down here. We've got kids and school buses and animals, so now I can understand why people are getting a bit annoyed.
But Shane says he's not the only.
Explain to us that's Fruit Loop, James. All those reporters look like models. There are a lot of pretty reporters out there. Alright, now let's look at this. Oh my gosh, type. It's just a different way of saying someone is crazy or insane. Fair enough. Hello, Ultra Vegito. I feel like I've seen plenty of Florida Man interviews. The search isn't coming up. Thanks for the hydrate, Vegito. Hydration achieved. Well, whatever. What's gonna, after all my searching, what's gonna appear on the front page of YouTube? Oh yeah. What was it? This.
I'm going to show you how to teach an Australian English. Let's start with the basics. Hello.
Hello.
Whoa. So, if you want to greet an Australian in the Australian language, you say, hello. Beautiful.
We speak English in Australia. I don't know why you Americans assume that we don't speak English, but we do.
Wow. I didn't understand a word you just said. Thank you so much for watching.
You Americans are dumb.
I'm going to show you. This is how to teach an Australian to say hello. Let's begin. Hello.
Hello.
No, that was wrong. Hello.
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 There's actually no R in hello.
Hello, James. How are you?
Say hello.
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 There's no R in there, James. There's no R.
That is spelled H-E-I-G-H-L-L-E-I-G-H-E-R. Say hello, spelled H-E-L-L.
Where is the R, James?
Hello.
Where is the R?
Say hell.
Hell.
Oh.
R.
Oh.
R.
Wow. Australians don't make any sense.
Shut the fuck up, cunt.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Art.
This is how to teach an
How to speak like an Australian. This one, I didn't even know. I had my American friend who is here for the first time point it out, and now I can't unhear it. Australians are chill, yeah? Nothing is a bother for us. So that's why we always say things like no worries, no walkers. But something we tend to say, which now it's all I can hear, is when someone asks us for something, we go, too easy. Basically, any variation of the word easy, or I use easily done, it is everywhere, especially
Easy
hospitality settings. That's where you hear it the most. A waiter, you'll ask for something, they'll be like, too easy. So Aussie, I love it because it's accommodating like we all are, but it's also a brag because we know we're the best. How to speak...
James confirmed the best. I've heard Remio say,
How to speak like an Australian.
I've heard Remio say too easy plenty of times. Here is one of our Australian friends. Remio being sussy.
Very true, very true. Chat, I started making avatars, which are just the Patreon outfits. You know, I'm just saying, roar. Hi. There you go. Oh, oh. What do you mean, what?
It's okay, it's in VR chat. There's a whole different set of rules for VR chat. 2 years ago. Kyle D. We've seen the
Project Revy. No, bad. Not that kind of project. No.
It's
no,
flows.
No.
See, from the evil clutches of Jeff
on this
Bezos.
website.
Wait, why didn't I just hold on?
What? Stupid.
talks about butts, shows off new outfit. Funboy Bunny talks about work stories. Remio meme stream shows off the demonic side. VR chat TikToks deals with crazy hat guy. Crazy hat guy.
What? What's up, gamers?
Hi.
Hi. Congrats, thank you. Yeah, I was at 390, like 970, like last week when I finished streaming, and then yeah, we hit it like I think the day before, or yesterday, the day before. I put a steep.
Brothers are heckin' cutie, true. Just like Remio. Very important video. Remio has a lot of shorts. VR chat player take on a bad dragon. Collab win. We're doing O-Girls where we watch cute streamers? Yes. I didn't click on that one. Could've sworn I just clicked on the other one.
You think I fear you, Nidhogg? Just gotta make sure I don't die. It's okay to die? No, it's not, Dibby. I'm trying so hard to be good.
This is different. Yeah, a little bit.
You become a man?
Romeo had a bit of a time, it seems.
Oh, no!
I meant to click on this one, the labs one. What?
If anyone wants to collab with me, let me know. If you're planning it and running it, I will come and join. I will just come and hang out. If it's within my...
I like the fit, thank you. Are you ready for the best part of my fit?
Oh my god. Who's that hiding behind Remio's head? Who's that hiding behind Remio's head? Guys? Who's that lady in the background? What was Remio doing here? What was Remio doing here? Interacception. I'm not cute, you're cute.
Yeah, how about now? How about now? Yo! Yeah, we got the panda machine in the panda in the washing machine. Woo! It's bog. I like the fit, thank you. Are you ready for the best part of my fit? Yeah, how about now?
Washing machine.
How about now? You guys made 80 clips. Thank you so much. The clippers are extra appreciated. Look, chat, I'll be honest with you. If you clip something in chat, I might give you a kiss. It's not guaranteed though, okay? It's not a guarantee.
You heard him here first, guys.
I might give you
Go clip Remio streams.
So maybe you think about that next time you see something funny, you go, oh, maybe I'll clip that. That's a verbal guarantee right there. That's a verbal guarantee. You guys made 80 clips. It's hot. It's getting hot. The summer has finally started.
But yeah, when we were talking about accents and stuff like that.
Too hot. It's winter. No,
Remio,
it's
also
summer.
from Australia.
That's why we got this cute summer outfit on. So cute. So pog. Woo.
He's adorable. He's adorable. We love our friend here.
See? Summer.
Why is everyone so horny?
It's getting hot. The summer has finally started.
Gosh,
I feel like I'm in like...
Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? You guys probably know what I'm looking for. Hold on. Has to deal with what Getty said. I showed it on stream before. Da 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 da. New front page art? Huh? Do I? Hold on. Actually, is it? God, what was it? Thanks for the hydrate and the posture check. Oh yeah, Bernty got me that art a while ago. From Skeb. Oh my god, you have to go through so much. Too easy. Not too easy. I'm looking for the one where VR chat, the hose in VR chat or whatever, the wholesome VR chat, wholesome VR chat streamers, the list of wholesome VR chat streamers rather. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. Might be a little far there back, and I don't know what to search. I don't remember. Oh, I do not recall. Oh wait, I'm getting closer, I think. Gosh, Romeo has posted a lot of stuff. I don't even remember when it was. I'm looking. Scrolling through so many pictures. Romeo has taken so many pictures. Daily pictures of Romeo's avatar. Actually, did he post it on Blue Sky? That might actually be faster. I think I passed it. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. Taking too long. I don't know. I found it. I found it. Hold on, guys. Let me get this for you.
Basically, Asmongold said, "Aye." So basically, Asmongold said this.
VR chat, people are going to go into VR chat and then focus their content around girls that are dancing. Like, there's so many hoes on VR chat. Like, it's basically a hopocalypse in VR chat.
He's not wrong, but now I like to provide a list of VR chat streamers. If you want a hoe, here it is. Aye. So basically.
Oh my goodness. I I lost it a little. When I saw that, when I first saw that, I lost it a little. The music sold you? Here, we'll see it one more time.
Asmongold said this.
VR chat, people are going to go into VR chat and then focus their content around girls that are dancing. Like, there's so many hoes on VR chat. Like, it's basically a hoe-pocalypse in VR chat.
He's not wrong, but now I like to provide a list of VR chat streamers who aren't a hoe.
Taylor
Here it
for
is.
Getu. I found this purely because of what Getu said.
Aye. So basically,
like a top 10s list, but just one. There's only one. And it's apparently me. Me, myself, and I.
like a robotic suit already. This is what future VR feels like. Just 800 trackers all over your body. But yes, we've almost fully completed the VR upgrade. Still need to get a new PC, but I now have 4 base stations, 2 front, 2 back. I keep hitting my lights still, and then I just need the face tracking. I might get wireless still. I'm not sure about wireless. It would be nice to not have to worry about it, and I could just like walk around my room without having to think about my cable and stuff. But at the same time, I'm pretty used to it now. I feel like I'm in like.
But yeah, that's Remu and stuff. Anyways, guys. All right, we're already over 8 hours. I took a long while to get through a lot of this stuff tonight. But on that note, guys, I think it is time for me to find someone to raid. As much as I would like to keep going, I do have things to eventually do here. Outbreak's about to come up again, so you know. Yeah, we're over 8 hours and all that. Almost 8.5 hours now. Almost 8.5 hours now. It was pretty good. We learned a lot about Christmas traditions across the world. Maybe we'll look into some more tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. That being said, we'll see same bat time, same bat hour, 10:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you don't know what that is, in my About section on stream page, I do have a widget that auto converts to your time, and you should be able to see the countdown if you would like to see that. So. Let's see. Let's raid this person. I haven't raided them in a long time. And Seahorse recently raided them with Pob. Violet, I'm gonna return that. Pob. Last Seahorse raided them with Pob last time. And then led to a somewhat funny interaction. But what you know. You guys can chill out with them. Oh, that didn't work. Does Mrs. Claus do it too? I don't know. But anyways, guys, we'll see you later. I'll be back. Whatever I do, though, I'm sure I'll enjoy doing it here with you guys. Thank you for chilling out with me tonight. I hope you guys have a good one, though. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you later. Have a good night, sleep, rest, work, whatever time it may be for you. I wish you nothing but good things, as always. 'Tis a bye-bye for now, and no, you're the cute ones, not me. We'll catch you later, guys. We'll catch you later.